I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
BoxingVoice.com.
What broke him down? Was it just the
body punches? I was hitting him with body punches and I heard him, actually he was crying in there.
You were saying that Biggs was crying when you hit him?
When did that happen? And perhaps the fourth round on.
BoxingVoice.com.
So you knew you had him by that time?
Absolutely, but I knew he was tough and they're taking those punches.
Buatsi Productions.
Making women gestures like, oh.
Let's go, champ.
It's the champ. Sharing the champ with the fake champ. Retaliate like they could go.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'm a team like he's a C+ fighter. I'm gonna dominate, I'm a dog this fight. I'm talking about punishment. We're gonna punish you for 12 rounds. Either the referee says you had enough, or you can say you had enough, or you can stay your ass there all night until you ain't had enough. I feel I'm the best in the sport, and to be the best, you got to beat the best. And all I did was beat opponents. I worked my way from the bottom to the top. I won a title by beating top competition and top fighters. This guy was paper champion.
Do you feel that you're the best super middleweight right now?
100%. Let's go, champ. He can bring the pressure. He can box. I'm a true champion. I'm willing to go to his turf in Atlantic City. I'm going to step on him. I'm going to crush him. Y'all can mark my word to this. I'm going to crush him. He's a C+ fighter. I'm an A+ fighter. Come Saturday night next week, all the fans tune in because I'm going to dominate. This guy is flat-footed, swing wild. I'm not worried about who his trainer is because his trainer can't get in there and fight for him.
Buatsi Productions.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
What broke him down?
Welcome back to another edition. Today is Previews and Prediction Day for a gigantic episode, man. We got so many fights to preview and predict. As you can see from our thumbnail, there is a plethora of A-side fighters that are going to get in the mix this Saturday for the last crescendo, courtesy of Turkey Al-Sheikh and the co-op that the promoters have put together. And I say co-op because it's been a long time, probably before my time, since we've seen all the promoters working with one another. And that is the world that we live in this morning with Turkey Al-Sheikh and this particular card. So obviously a lot of excitement surrounded around this particular fight card. You have Artur Beterbiev back in action, defending his undisputed crown versus Dmitry Bivol, a man that many believed deserved that win. He should have walked away with the win, at least in my eyes and in others' eyes. This is a pay-per-view, though. You do have to buy this on DAZN. And in order to watch this, it will be at 7:30 a.m. West Coast time. That is not a lie. Now, we don't know exactly what that undercard entails of, right? Because at 7:30 a.m., I'm assuming Muhammad Alakel will be taking center stage in the ring with Engel Gomez and Zaid Alamaouf, and I'm probably butchering that, which we know I am. He's taking on John Natas Rodrigo Gomez de la Oliveira. Okay? Oliveira, all right? Oliveira, excuse me. Maybe those are the first two. So I'm going to say I'm starting. Send it to me, Talk Trends, on Twitter. I mean, on X, on DM. I'm about to say DMX. What in the world am I living in? On DM. Yo, but the point is, I'm assuming that's gonna make it good. I'm probably starting around 8:30. Nothing wrong with me starting at 7:30. As you can see, I'm up early. Today is only 6. So this is right up my alley to start at 7:30 on a Saturday, since we're already live normally at this time. So I'm not complaining at all like some of these other fight fans that say it's way too early to watch boxing. I'm just preparing you. If you want to see these opening 6-round bouts, you must wake up at 7:30. There'll be some fluff, and these 2 6-round bouts should begin. First fight TBV is going live with will be Joshua Buatsi, Callum Smith. I'll try my best to be live before this fight even starts, meaning maybe Zayad Alamayouf will be in the ring, and then I'll be live, letting the congregation meet. But I'm going to try my best not to be late, especially since it's so early. I'm always here. But I did want to let you know. Now, for the East Coast, that's going to be 10:30 a.m. So you are doing a little better. You don't have to wake up so early like us West Coasters. But again, for myself, I do not mind at all. I'm up every day, 4:30, 5 o'clock. So 7 o'clock is already 2 to 3 hours into my day. And, I will have zero problem watching boxing that early. I don't know how people have an issue altogether talking about, oh, this ain't fight party time and stuff like that. And it's like, yo, I get all that, but it certainly could be. Now, granted, a little strange to have some friends over your house at 8 a.m., but there's a reason. There's a reason, and that reason is the last crescendo. This is a huge, huge card. But let's get right into it. Joshua Buatsi, Callum Smith. I'm kind of torn with this one, right? Do I pick Buatsi? Do I pick Callum Smith? I've seen more of Callum. Buatsi is a bit unknown, but he does have that Andre Ward style, that clinch and grab style. Callum Smith is a puncher, but he hasn't really been knocking anybody out since his move up. And by anybody, I mean named opponents. Technically speaking, since his move, he's knocked out everyone except Artur Beterbiev, who he lost to. But in between those fights, in between that Beterbiev fight, it's been opponents that aren't memorable. So, tough to know the level of power he has. He did move up in weight, something that Buatsi didn't do. And he has suffered 2 losses, something that Buatsi doesn't have. Buatsi doesn't know how to lose. He has to be taught how to lose by Callum Smith. Can he do it? Not quite sure. He may have the longer reach at 78 inches. Buatsi coming in half an inch longer than Terrence Bud Crawford at a 74, 2.5 inches longer than a Dmitry Bivol. He's 31 years old, and Callum is 34. I'm not an expert on these guys. If anything, I could at least be considered an expert on Callum for having watched so many hours of him. Obviously, we haven't made it to 10,000 watch hours on Callum alone. So again, being an expert on Callum could be difficult and may be a lie on my behalf. That being said, what I do know from these two men, I think that Joshua Buatsi would be the more creative and willing fighter. Callum is just going to have to show me. I'm going to go with Buatsi, that Virgil Hunter, Andre Ward school of teaching, that inside fighting game, his ability to clinch and hit. These are all very tough aspects of the fighting game to deal with. And I'm just not sure that that Callum can get past the pressure and the tough fight that is a Buatsi already having 2 losses. Like I said, he already knows how to lose. So we'll see, am I right? But I am picking Joshua Buatsi over Callum Smith. I am going to continue to ride with Zhang, even though I know the popular pick is Agit Kabayel. I'm going to stick with Zhang. He didn't have the best outing versus Joe Parker. Joe Parker certainly doing his thing over the last, 24 months. And Agit Kabayel is this new hot, heavyweight contender in the heavyweight division. But I believe that buck stops here with Big Bang Zhang. Don't get me wrong. Kabayel has the agility and boxing skills to clearly stay on the outside with Zhang and potentially win a points decision. But can he? The Big Bang is here to bang, and we about to see. So I'm riding with Big Bang Zhang on this one. Again, slower, older, probably the better pick is Agit Kabayel, but I'm riding with Zhang. New Jersey, stand up. Bloomfield, New Jersey specifically. You can do it, my friend. We got Virgil Ortiz versus Israel Madrimov. Now that is a fight, right? A lot of us just don't know who's going to win. And we're very excited to see how this fight plays out, simply because Madrimov is a common opponent with Terrence Bud Crawford, and he did good enough for people to believe that Terrence didn't do what he did because of Madrimov, right? Meaning Terrence didn't get a knockout. The fight wasn't as exciting as it normally is with Terrence Bud Crawford because Madrimov's herky-jerky style. Hence, people have elevated, Madrimov on this Terrence Crawford statue because he was able to do what he did, which is truly survive. Which puts us in a place where we're not sure what Madrimov did. Then you have to factor in Ortiz, where the majority of us believe he lost. At least we believe he deserved to give Sergey Bohacek a rematch. At least we thought it was a super competitive fight. So this is a tough one. Virgil is a dog. He showed it in that Bohacek fight. Madrimov didn't have that type of back and forth war with Terrence Bud Crawford. So his mettle truly wasn't tested in a firefight. He was tested on an IQ level. Is he going to stand there and trade, or will he retreat once Virgil touches him? Yeah, he survived, bro. Like, I don't get it. How many rounds y'all gave that dude? I watched Najee's entire interview on Cigar Talk with Terrence. He said the same thing. Maybe he's gassing Terrence because he had him in front of him. But I agree with you, champ. 8-4, 9-3, Terrence Crawford all day. 8-4, 9-3. And listen, 8-4 is a sweep, bro. 8-4 is technically what Floyd used to spank dudes with every day. His 8-4 would just be more backhand dominant, back half of the fight dominant, meaning if you won 4, you won them in the first 6 rounds. You ain't win no rounds in the last 6, usually with Floyd Mayweather. So it's like, when we get these 8-4 fights with other people, why do y'all call them competitive? It's 8 rounds, 2-4. It's 9 rounds, 2-3. How the fuck is that competitive? Y'all silly, man. I don't get it. Now, look, if you want to count rounds, you're like, well, Ness, he's got 4. 2 more rounds is a draw. Yeah, if you're going to do that sort of math, then it's close. But if you do the math where you got 4 and I got fucking 8 straight rounds, it's not close. Now, if you're counting your way to a draw, which means you don't even want a victory for your fighter, you just trying to not be a loser, then yeah, it's 2 rounds to a draw for that 8-4 fighter, or rather the fighter that had it 4. Or that only had 4 wins per round, right? Meaning 4 rounds that he was given or awarded by judges. That being said, it's a tough fight for me. You guys, maybe you had the Madrimov fight a lot closer and gave him more credit than I did in the fight with Terrence Bud Crawford. I don't know. He didn't do enough for me. And Virgil, while he didn't do enough to get the win in my eyes versus Sergey Boachuk, he certainly did enough in that fight to potentially get him a W in a Madrimov fight. I just feel like he's going to keep trying all 12 rounds where Madrimov could get caught up in this lambada, herky-jerky, mesmerizing, fight style that he thinks he's going to lullaby people to sleep. And, it's really the fight fans that are not happy with the wave that he's doing. And I don't know. I don't see how you guys giving that dude so much credit for just surviving, not really going for it. I mean, I watched his early career. He was taking chances. Dude would dive across the ring. Soon as you get in there with Terrence Bud Crawford, you don't know how to dive. You don't know how to jump. You don't even know how to, try. You don't even know how to try. Not hard enough anyway. So that being said, I'm leaning Virgil. Now, that doesn't mean that Madrimov is going to get in there and say, well, this guy isn't Terrence Bud Crawford. Let me do what I got to do. But because he did that with Bud and that fear was there with Bud, it may not have been fear, could have been reluctancy, tentativeness, whatever you want to call it to make it, less shameful or, inconsiderate. I don't care. He didn't try, right? Like, if your life depended on it, he allowed himself to die in that Crawford fight. Whereas Virgil, even when I thought he was losing the fight, even after the fight, I thought he lost to Boachuk. He was always trying. He was always chucking him, trying to get his man out of there, trying to win. I don't know that Madrimov did that. That's why I said the word survive. Maybe you guys don't agree because someone's saying A4 is cool, but saying he survived is crazy. Well, what do you call it? You watch Virgil and Boachuk, they threw punches for the whole 12 rounds. They were trying to take each other head for the whole 12 rounds. They were trying to win for the whole 12 rounds. What do you call what Madrimov did? But not here to debate. My pick is Virgil. Carlos Adames versus Hamza Shiraz. Again, Shiraz is the favorite. Shiraz is the, Turkey Al-Sheikh special. He's been getting these Riyadh season fights. Carlos Adames, the Dominican, is just here because he has a world title. So in order to remain here, he's got to clinch that title strong and really bite down and beat the A-side house fighter. Gonna be a tough task. But it is my belief that Hamza Shiraz has never been punched with the power of Adames. There are a lot of people that are sleeping on the power of Adames. And I hope that it's going to be on display this weekend because there's so much hype on Shiraz. And if Carlos can sleep this dude, hopefully a star can be born. That is certainly one of the things that I am hoping for Carlos. He's a huge underdog. He's being counted out. And it's a life-changing opportunity for him without a doubt. He wins, he's going to get so much popularity because of the hype behind Shiraz. So, once again, I am going Carlos Adames. The popular pick is Shiraz, though. We know that. It doesn't necessarily mean he has the experience. It doesn't necessarily mean he can come away with that win. Adames has been in the ring with some names. His biggest issue is going to be inactivity where, Shiraz has a lot more activity. Carlos did last fight versus Terrell Gausha, but that was almost a year ago. We're in the second month of the year. He fought in the 6th month of last year, which 4 months out would be an entire 12 months out the ring, making him out the ring 8 months right now. Not a good thing. If you watched Tank's interview with, I don't know his name, but he has a big channel. It was like JK something. The latest interview, he said something like that about wins and losses and, not being on that level. And when you get on that level, it being a brand new thing for you, So we'll see with Shiraz, again, Adames has been there. But I brought the Tank thing up because he felt he was set up by Floyd. He went into that story again and he said, he tried to set me up with Pedraza. Pedraza was a favorite. All the money was on Pedraza. He was taller. He was more experienced. I was 16-0, and I had him fought in 6 to 7 months. Floyd tried to set me up. So I bring that up to say, look, Adames has been out for 8 months. So if Tank, a superstar, felt he was being set up because he was in a championship title fight in 7, then we know that Carlos Adames is being set up. He hasn't fought in 8 months. He's only there because of the world title. And obviously, the Kingdom of Saudi is invested in the Muslim Hamza Shiraz, who's been fighting for Turkey for at least 2 fights before this, So again, Adames has to upset the upper card. He's going to have to be fighting out of a deficit, probably 2 rounds down on the scorecard as it is. That being said, remember I told y'all he's got power. If he don't win, he's going to buzz the shit out of Shiraz. We going to know whether or not Shiraz got a chin or he's faking it out here on these boxing streets. You know what I'm saying? Is he really the goods? Because Carlos is going to touch him. No doubt in my mind, he's getting touched, and we going to see for the first time how that chin hold up. Carlos is a true puncher, and I say that because I've watched him spar so much. Now, sparring is sparring. I can't deny that. Sparring is sparring. But if he performs anything like I've seen him perform in that gym, it's going to be a long night for Shiraz, who is just not on that level. Let's be real. He's not on that level on a world stage with that competition. Adames has been in there with Julian Williams. He might not have the bestest chin in the world, kind of falling in that bracket of Tony Harrison, right? When you think of Williams, you think of like the way him and Harrison, they equally get stopped in the same manner. But Julian Williams is a slick black fighter like a motherfucker, right? He is slick. It's about getting touched that shit goes south for him. Adames stopped him. Juan Montiel, the nephew of Fernando Montiel, who was a great fighter but got stopped by Nonito Donaire, even though they say I don't watch 115. Many, many years ago, I bet you they never seen that. That being said, he got stopped in 3. Why does it matter? He's only the cousin of a legend. Well, I tell you, Jamal Rum Punch Charlo went 12 with this guy and got his face swelled up. Many people, he didn't lose. He won that fight. It was easy. Well, his face was swole up like it wasn't easy. He got punched in the face a whole lot. And I mean Jamal Charlo, not to be confused with former undisputed champ Jermell Charlo. Servier Derevyanchenko, he got a 10-round fight decision win over Derevyanchenko. Majority decision, right? Not close like Jaime's. Not necessarily in need of a rematch like Jaime. And others. Derevyanchenko took others to war. I will be fair and say there was an even card there. Jerry Cantu did have it 95-95. He just blind. We learned in the Patrick Teixeira fight, which Xander Zayas beat Teixeira years later. So some could look at Carlos Adames as an underachiever for losing to Patrick Teixeira, the former WBO champion. But it was a learning curve for him. That was a life lesson. After that loss, he went on his win streak and won his world title. And he's had now 6 straight wins. And he's back in action. The biggest issue is the PBC not really caring about Adames. And in 2021, he had 3 fights. In 2022, he had 1 fight. 2023, he had 1 fight. 2024, he had 1 fight. And he's not Earl Spence. He's not Bud Crawford. This guy is on the shelf because they don't have dates and they can't give him fights. And he's just not Tank Davis. So he doesn't garner his own date. Very unfortunate, and probably one of the reasons that Adames can lose, not having the activity of a Hamza Shiraz. On the other hand, Shiraz has fought, going back to 2021, where Carlos had the most fights. Carlos does have one more fight than Hamza Shiraz. Shiraz only fought twice in 2021, 3 times in 2022, 1 time, so he's even with Carlos there in 2023, and 1 more time in 2024. But technically speaking, Carlos Adames and Hamza Shiraz have been out the ring almost the same amount of time. Shiraz's last fight was in September, and Carlos Adames' last fight was in June. So there's a 3-month gap difference for Carlos, who's been out the ring longer, slightly more inactivity due to those extra 3 months. But from a betting standpoint, 3 months difference is better than 6 months difference, right? So again, Shiraz has the advantage there, but lack of experience. His biggest names till date are Tyler Denny, Austin Ammo Williams, and Liam Williams. That's about it. The rest is going to be domestic Bradley Skeet. And that's pretty much it. I don't know. We probably need a UK dude in here to give you some love on one of these domestic fights that Shiraz has had. But he's going to have to rise to this occasion. He does have A-side favor. He does have that A-side favor. As you can remember, Adames wasn't even let into the country early. There was restrictions on his entry. He had specific dates. His team was there before him. You know, we don't know the level of comfort that he's been treated with or given in the Kingdom of Saudi for this particular fight. So I say all that to say I'm still riding with Adames, but Shiraz has been made to win. He has several things in his advantage. Mad Bet, $102, daily dose of Tankwell with TBV. Everybody wins. Thank you. Salute, champ. Kentrell with the $5. I just started smiling ear to ear because y'all are on today. The Boxing Voice is the best part of my day. Thank you, Ness, for what you do. Thank you, champ, for rocking out with us. You know, it would be demoralizing to rock out every day and not have actual listeners and callers to interact with. So I appreciate every single one of you. We got about 1 or 2 more fights to, make a pick, and I'm opening up these phone lines so that you can pick. Discord is available. X Spaces are also available, so let me get those links prepared for you and place them in the live chat so you can queue up. First come, first serve basis. Same thing for our interviews. You know, we've been stepping up the interviews, trying to give you more value as a Patreon member. That being said, it's on you to, frequent the community page and drop questions. Yesterday we had Bomac. So if you were a $3 member, you got to ask a world-class trainer that was nominated Trainer of the Year questions for a measly $3. That $3 not only goes to divided into the questions, but it also goes divided into the support for the channel. It's only $3. It works out to be 90 cents per day times 31 days is a measly $3. You could buy me a cup of coffee and take advantage and ask questions to all our guests. We're going to be having Brandon Glayton on. We're going to be having Keith Cologne on. We're going to be having, Cordell Booker, who's in a unification fight with Fundora. Have a lot of interviews scheduled. So sign up for $3 punk-ass dollars. Show your support. And take advantage of our members and, ask some of your favorite fighters questions. Once again, $3 gets it done. Now, we have Shakur Stevenson and Floyd Schofield. This one, a lot, I want to say easier to make the pick because Shakur is so good and we know what he is. And you know, Schofield just hasn't been on this level. So it's kind of easy to lean Shakur, but then there is the element of surprise and those phrases that, you know, we know exists in this sport before we got in it, like rising to the occasion for Schofield. He can rise to the occasion and make this a memorable night that goes down in his boxing history by defeating the WBC 3-division champion Shakur Stevenson. You know, you can't put that past him. He's younger, he's stronger, he's bigger, but he's less skilled from a skill standpoint, right? That's Shakur's, you know, classroom boxing. Schofield's classroom is more athleticism and sheer strength. But what is Shakur going to look like when he has someone as youthful as, you know, Austin on him 24/7? And what is Austin going to do when Shakur starts using those cat-like reflexes? Once again, if you watch the Tank interview, you know Tank feels Shakur hasn't done anything, and all he does is run. So I'm going to lean Shakur on paper. Actually, I'm not. I'm going to do what I've always done. I'm rooting for my Dominican brethren, Floyd Schofield, to get the upset win. It's a uphill battle. You know, Shakur probably would hear this and say, well, stay on your side, as he's been saying all week to everyone who is against him. He made it clear, if you pick against him, he doesn't like you. If you don't believe in his skill, cool, you're entitled to that, but he don't fuck with you no more. I don't know if you guys seen his interview yesterday. Who did he do an interview with? The Ring Magazine's Doug Fisher. So maybe y'all need to check that out. Yeah, I'm with you. I think he is slightly immature. But look, you're entitled to do what you want, especially when you're rich. You don't need people, right? You got the bread to survive. And, you know, he's must-see TV, right? There's still promoters that are willing to give him crazy amounts of money to be on television because of his skill level, and that's going to be on display this Saturday night. Will Riyadh season affect that? You know, him being on a different time zone, fighting at a different time of day, will all that affect him? Yeah, those his words. I'm paraphrasing a little bit. Most of those words are his. You can check it out, though. He did an interview. He basically said that, though, like, literally word for word, like, you know, if you don't like him, stay over there. Stay over there. Like he said, they talked about the Cam shit. He's like, he didn't say Cam. He's like, you know, rappers or whatever, but I like that it happened because now they on that side, I'm on this side. Stay on that side. And that's how he is. You know that's how he is. You know, if you pick against him, it's over. It's over. But he said that. Like, he got into detail of how his attitude is. And you can see it on the video. It's on full display. Tank also got into detail. And they need to just stop letting him do interviews, bro. It's nasty work. I'm throwing up in my mouth listening to this kid. You know, he's just out here and he's like, oh, but those guys ain't doing nothing. What the fuck did Roach do? How you still telling interviewers, like, and the kid that was interviewing him is from Baltimore, said he's biased, but knows boxing. So he's like, yeah, but I mean, Shakur got skills though, Tank. I mean, you don't want, and he's like, bro, he ain't really do nothing. Who he fought, this, that, and the third, what he really do, da-da-da-da. And it's like, bro, how dare you say what the fuck did Quellar do and Gamboa do and all these motherfuckers you did give an opportunity to. Then he took the Marvin Hagler approach. Lord have mercy. This dude is must talk about radio, right? He got the nerve to say he's giving Roach an opportunity to make money. So he basically, and he did the Canelo. I know y'all seen it. He did the Canelo too. He basically said it's the way people come at him. He don't like how they come at him. They fake like they're his friend, and they really want to fight him. They just want his spotlight. They want to steal what he got. It's like a giant-sized baby. You a big-ass Cabbage Patch Kid. Just cries all goddamn day. This shit is nasty. It is nasty. I'm telling you, I ain't never seen a dude with that much skill not want to fight nobody on his level. He has an excuse. The dude said, nah, Tio ain't do nothing. Then he said, well, Tio do got 2 good wins, but he still ain't do nothing. What the fuck? So nobody did nothing but you. He don't even know his own biggest win. He don't even know his name. My man called him Joseph Pedraza 2 times. And every time his back against the wall, he says, well, I fought Joseph Pedraza. They wanted me to lose. It's like, bro, you still living off that shit? That shit happened 20 years ago. 20 years ago, you still talking about Pedraza and you fucking up his name. That shit is nasty work, bro. I swear. Look, man, get him the fuck out of boxing, bro. Let him retire, bro. That shit is dirty, man. Nasty work. Daniel Dubois versus Joseph Parker. I'm picking Joseph Parker, the boxer. He's on a hot streak. I know Dubois is y'all new darling because he got that pop. But we seen him get out boxed by a couple people. And we seen him quit. So that's still in him. That's still in him. You just got to bring it out of him. I ain't going long-winded into that. I know a lot of y'all going to pick the motherfucking power over the skill. I'll see you Saturday. Joseph Parker for me and Dmitry Bivol for me yet again. We're going to learn from what we did the first time. We beat Beterbiev. Maybe we did the Oscar de la Hoya the last couple of rounds too long versus Trinidad. I get it, you know. But this time we won't do that, and we'll get more points racked up on the back half of the fight because we will stay active offensively. That being said, those are all the picks. If you want to call in and make your own previews and predictions, feel free. Phone lines are open. The more callers, the longer the show goes to get you through your workday. We got Discord available and X Spaces available for anybody that wants to call in. Also, the links to call in via Discord and X Spaces are pinned to the live chat here on YouTube.com. Let me give you a quick screen share of how that looks. These are the 2 links here, right? You got your poll you can vote on. Once you close that poll, you have the 2 links. This one says, join us on Discord and call in via Discord. This one is join us, call in using Twitter. So each link takes you to the respective places to actually call in and, voice your opinion on today's topic. We are going to go out to the phone lines. If you want to call in, Discord is available, X Spaces, but you do have to request. Juan, with the first call of the day, are you going to connect? Look at the Tank Defender's Nest. He's talking about selling. Oh, really? Oh, really? He's talking about selling. So somehow Frank Martin sells more than Shakur. Frank Martin don't even do more views than Shakur. Somehow Lamont Roach sells more than Shakur. Lamont Roach don't even do more views than Shakur. Somehow Lamont Roach is more skilled. You gonna see he's skilled. Nah, y'all think I'm playing. He's skilled. The interview had a time, bro, maybe you Tank. Maybe you thinking too much. He's like, yo, you right. And we know how Tank get. Every time now, more and more information comes out. And that's normal. I'm not trying to clown him with this next statement. It's normal to suffer anxiety on a big moment. And he told us in that interview, every time I fight, I make the dude out to be better than what he is. I be in my head. Go listen to it. So he like, nah, he's skilled. You gonna see. And the interview was like, come on, bro, you Tank, bro. Like, come on. I watched him fight. He good, but you Tank. You on another level. He like, maybe you right, man. Maybe I'm giving him too much credit. It's like, bro, cut the fucking fakery, man. Cut the fakery. You tell, in that same interview, he said, T.O. don't deserve to fight because he ain't do nothing, even though he had to swallow his words and say, well, T.O. do got 2 wins. Then he says, Devin ain't earned the fight, right? But turns around and says, who really fighting anybody besides Devin? Devin the only one fought somebody. So you recognizing that he was a real one, but you still ducked him. Cool. You won't fight Shakur because allegedly he ain't do nothing, but it's deeper, darker secrets to that, as Tone would say. You more upset that he was your boy and you gave him some game. You was giving them information like, look, don't sign to Floyd. Look how he doing me. He only want to give me $15 to take care. $15,000 to take care of my mother. And because you gave that advice and they turned around in the future and called you out, they not your boys. I'm so sad. I tried to help you 10 years ago and now you want to fight me. Like, bro, this shit is mad gay. You know? I want to see all these Tank fans act the way that they acted with Canelo. He literally said, it's the way they come at me, bro. I don't like how they come at me, bro. So Canelo's not the only one that ain't giving fights because he's disrespectful, right? David ain't getting a fight because he's disrespectful. Neither is Tio, right? Because Tank clearly said out his mouth, well, you know, bro, I ain't fighting that dude. He disrespectful, you know what I'm saying? Talking about bananas and monkeys and shit. Because you got to understand, when they fight me, they make money. You know, I help them more than they help me. I help them 5 times more than they help me. Man, shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out the sport. I'm not tougher than you. I can't beat you, and I don't want you to get your goons to beat me up. I just want you out the sport. You don't want to fight. You too popular. We forced to talk about you because the shit you say is news. Just get the fuck out. Again, I got nothing against you. This is not coming from a place of hatred. None of that. But get the fuck out. You don't want to fight, bro. Shit, my man got so many goddamn excuses over the real names. And then he gets caught in the same goddamn interview 10 seconds later. It's like, man, come on, man. I mean, look, Devin was undisputed. I beat Ryan. No. But I mean, yeah, Devin, you know, he fought real dudes. He took chances. Like, which one is it, bro? Like, make up your fucking mind. You a fucking bipolar weirdo. This shit is getting corny, man. It's getting corny. It's getting corny. You got to stop this shit. Just take that break you keep talking about. Every interview he talking about he wanna retire. Maybe he come back. Go ahead and retire, bro. Go ahead and retire. Talking about, I'm gonna retire. I don't know. You never know. If somebody step up. Not to mention, I heard you, motherfucker. He said it's some guys coming up that's better than all of them, but they coming up. Oh, you talking about Abdullah and Keyshawn? Trying to get the fuck out of boxing, I see, huh? Malcolm, counterpunch. It's nasty work listening to Tank interviews, man. That shit make your skin boil.
Ness. Leave Tank alone. Now I'm fucking with you, bro.
Look at major media.
You're going to have everybody.
Look at major media. Ness, you do realize you're older than Tank, hating on someone younger than you. That's weird, bro. Shut your dick-sucking ass out. Let me get the fuck out of here. Only some fucking cocksucker would say that shit. We want to see fights. Ain't nobody hating on that man. We love that motherfucker. That's why we want to see him fight. Stop this bullshit, man. You fucking
got that out your system yet, man? I
hate it. I hate how this sport is, man. Why fight fans want to fucking protect their favorite fighter?
I don't know. Like, my thing is, look, I have my favorites. Like, my 2 favorites are Shakur and Inoue. If they lose, they fucking lose. You feel me? I used to be the biggest Broner fan in the world. When he fucking got his ass whooped by Mikey, I was pissed the fuck off. I remember just going straight to sleep after, but you live. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just boxing at the end of the day. Like, I don't know these dudes. They lose. You feel me? The whole Tank shit is just, it's just been the same old story. And then I heard about the recent interview, like the one that you're talking about. I didn't even watch it. I just seen clips because I seen some other interview prior, and I don't think you touched up on this. He was talking about his big fear of losing and how he doesn't want to become a meme. And I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. This is why you don't want to give us the fights that we want with certain competition.
He said that again in this interview.
Damn.
What was his words he used this time? I don't want to be embarrassed. That's my biggest fear, being embarrassed.
But I mean, that's everybody's. You know what I'm saying? That's everybody's thing. Even I've had a couple fights in the amateurs, and then I was scared to lose. But if you lose, you lose. You know, I got my ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? It happens. You feel me? But shout out to Tank, man, and shout out to his fans, man. Because I feel like every nigga in this world need a lady that's going to defend them the way that these fans defend Tank. You need those kind of people, man. But with the fights coming up, man, Bivol and Beterbiev, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, man. I did 2 different parlays, so hopefully something hit. You feel me? I don't even know who's gonna win. I did bet. I want Beterbiev to win now. I was going for Bivol, but I don't want a fucking trilogy. No, because I don't want that trilogy. I just want David to fight, get some belts, get Canelo, David undisputed at 175. I don't want this shit delayed anymore. That's my only reason. Once Turkey came out and said something about a trilogy of Bivol win, I was like, nah, I'd rather Beterbiev win. You feel me? Hamza, Shiraz, and Adames, not gonna lie to you, I bet on Adames by knockout. Hamza's chin, it's something about Shiraz and him being chinny. It's just something, I just bet that. I'm trying to get that money. You feel me? But I feel like Shiraz does have the better skill set. He has the better, his length. You know what I'm saying? It's just, he just seems like he'll be a little more, I guess you could say he's more of the favorite. You feel me? And like you said, they're both been out the ring the same amount of time, you know, but I did bet on the Adames. You know what I'm saying? I gotta try to get that bag. My son Shakur gonna beat the shit out of Schofield. I'm not surprised if Schofield does something, you know, out of the ordinary, or he could land a good punch because everybody's gonna get hit. What I am hoping is that Shakur doesn't give us a fucking De Los Santos performance. That's what I'm really hoping. If he does that shit, I am no longer gonna be a fan. I'm not gonna watch him until he improves. But yeah, that's really it. Yo, Ness, shout out to you. Shout out to TBV. And Two-Tone, come back, man. Come back because Bomac pressed you, man. Come back.
Nah, Two-Tone ain't going nowhere. He know what he do. He do that shit knowing that it could go both ways. Either the dude gonna make it, you know, either the dude gonna take it as a joke and know Two-Tone's style, or they gonna take it personal. But according to Bomac, he was fucking with Tone. He texted me and told me to tell Tone that and to send Tone his number. And that's what I said, man. Bomac he'll fuck with dudes in the gym. Like, bro, you better get the fuck out of here. You know Terrence don't fuck with you. I ain't saying he said that to me because I know y'all might think he talking about me since I say a lot of funny shit about Terrence. But I've just seen him do this to other people, you know. And you swearing he dead at, like, one time, I'll tell you what he did to me and Danny one time, right? So, like, and we thought he was serious, right? Like, so we walk in the gym or whatever, and he like, bro, like, he wait a minute, and then he come up to, he's like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? How y'all keep coming in my gym smelling like weed around my fighters? Like, man, y'all gotta go, man. Y'all don't, like, he was dead ass serious. Like, I thought he was serious, but motherfucker was joking. You know what I'm saying? Like, when we start walking out, like, oh shit. He like, bruh, I'm fucking joking. And everybody start laughing. So that's his personality, man. Shout out to Bomac. Good dude. Yeah, man, phone lines are open. We are doing previews and predictions. So even if you a Tankamaniac, understand I'm going to bang on you if you don't preview and predict first. If you calling in to talk about an interview that we all saw that we don't want to talk about because it's not in the title, you can do that. People's, you know, voice of the people. Voice your opinion. After you pick your motherfucking picks. If you don't pick your picks, I'm banging on you. I don't want to hear that Tank shit again, man. Every goddamn day with the same shit. Yo, El Tanque, what up?
Yo, good morning. Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Damn, Ness. You're like a car stuck in mud, bro. We start getting traction, you turn the wheel the wrong way, and it goes, and you're stuck again with this Tank shit. I don't want to talk about Tank. The fucking card, bro. It's a great card. Buatsi, bro. I'm also picking Buatsi. I think Callum Smith hasn't faced the same opposition as Buatsi has at 75. Outside of Artur Beterbiev, we're taking Buatsi, man. He's faster. He's more agile on his feet. I think Callum is just too slow. The Virgil fucking fight, man. I'm taking Virgil. I don't think Virgil's going to hesitate to fucking bite on the fence like Bud did. They're way different fighters. This dude's going to come forward, put the pressure. You know, put the beats on fucking Madrimov. I know a lot of people picking Madrimov because he lasted 12. But that ain't really going to happen in this fight, man. Zhilei Zhang and Kabayel. I got Zhilei Zhang. I think Kabayel is a little overrated. I watched his part of his Chisora fight. That fight was pretty damn close. And then his last 2 fights, he fought Arslanbek. That dude is basura, man. I don't know how people give him credit for that win. He is trash. Frank Sanchez was on one leg. I mean, but I'll let y'all pick Kabayel. We riding with Zhilei Zhang. Zhilei Zhang is a southpaw. He's way too damn big for Kabayel. I don't know if that body work really gonna do anything to this dude's big ass belly. Who else, man? Shakur, man. Shakur's gonna outclass fucking what's his name? Schofield. I think Schofield is closer to being a Isaac Cruz than he is being a Sean Porter, bro. I don't really get the comparisons. What other? Oh, Shiraz, bro. I got Shiraz stopping Adames under 9. I didn't like Adames' last performance. That was fucking basura versus Gaucher. It was lackluster, ugly as fuck. And if we're going off what these two dudes did prior fights, Shiraz has looked better. He's fast. He's very fundamentally sound. He's skilled. I'm picking Shiraz to stop dude under 9. Beterbiev, Bivol, bro. I don't know. I ain't picking on that fight. The last fight was really damn close. Parker and Dubois. Shit, that fight is tough too, man. But I will say Parker is probably the best heavyweight boxer he's seen since Usyk. He's better than all the other dudes he's fought. I've been said that AJ was done. He was on that bum tour. Everybody thought he was back. And replay my call. I had Dubois stopping this dude with no hesitation, man. But I don't know, man. Parker is on a roll. What is he on a 6-fight win streak, Ness? He's been tearing it up, bro.
Yep.
And then Dubois is on his little spree too. So that's a really flip a coin and you're gonna pick. I am leaning Parker though, man. But what other fighters am I missing on there, bro? That's all of them, right?
Let me see. I think you got to everybody. I heard yeah. You said Schofield?
And then I'm gonna give y'all my fucking upset of the weekend. Well, it's not on the weekend. That's a Monday fight. We're going Cuellar over motherfucking Junto. You know, if I'm picking someone to upset between Schofield, Shakur, and Cuellar and Junto, we picking Cuellar, bro. The underdogs in that Cuellar is a lot more skilled than a Schofield, and Shakur is a lot more skilled than a Junto. Shit, we taking Cuellar over Junto, man. We taking Cuellar over Junto. Write it down. Save that shit. Have a good one, bro. Those are all my picks, man.
Yeah, no, you know, Schofield has to show his skill in this fight. You know, he hasn't had really the opportunity to display it on a high level, and I get it. He's been on a lower level and not really showing people that he's that dude from a technical skill standpoint. The way that Abdullah is, right? Like right now, y'all don't need Abdullah in a real fight. Y'all think he's that guy as it is. Schofield doesn't have that, you know, love from the boxing fans, you know what I mean? Robert Merriweather, what it do, champ? Hey, salute to you, man. Salute to you. I got the chat open, man. The chat is wide open. Robert Merriweather, that's nasty work. You're not a member. That's crazy. 90 cents a day, you can't buy me a cup of coffee. I should die right now. I swear. This why you got to do it open every now and then. Look at London Runs Boxing out here. Goddamn shame, London Runs Boxing. You want pounds too, man. That shit costs you less. You just terrible out here. Just terrible. Juan, we gonna try you yet again, Mr. Never Connect. I see y'all, man. What's that song? Hey Marie, I see you. I see, yo, that's why I be going subscribers every now and then. See who really supporting the grind, man. Huang, is you there? We gonna have the champion Angelo Leo on the second show today at 4:30 Pacific Standard Time, 7:30 Eastern. So if you want to ask Angelo Leo a question, remember, if you're a punk ass $3 member, you know, the kind that buys me a cup of coffee once per month, you can ask Angelo Leo a question. Same for my Patreons. We're also going to be having Brandon Glate, and I'm waiting for him to wake up. And maybe Scooter Davis, you know, for you Tank fans, for you Stank fans, Scooter Davis, he's in camp with Tank. You know, he's definitely next up. Hopefully he don't change. Jay-Z, I never change. I am a rock representative. Who we got? Ant from Georgia. Lord have mercy. This man ain't called in since he was out here proclaiming his love for Nagano. Remember? Soon as Nagano got fucked up, he ain't been around. Where you been at, bruh?
I've been out here.
Talking that MMA over boxing shit. Now you done disappeared. What up, though?
No, we still here. We still here. And Gano be back. Don't worry. We looking at Wilder right now. You know, he look like food.
Y'all looking at zombies right now.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we need. I like Artur Beterbiev by KO. I think Dimitri's gonna come in a little bit more aggressive because he has to. Because the last fight for him, he just kind of he didn't do enough. So he's gonna try and do more, and I think that'll lead to him getting fucked up. I think Dubois he'll probably mess up Joe Parker because he's not really that big of a puncher, and he gets dropped by everybody. And Dubois will probably put it on him, get him out of there under 6. Hamza isn't he like what? How tall is he? He's like 6'3" or something. That I watched him fight on one of them undercards, one of them Saudi undercards. He's huge, right? Like 6'3", right? Something like that.
6'3", 75-inch reach.
Jesus Christ! I mean, that's a big dude. So he should win the fight, but it's way too early.
But look, that ain't even. This is what I'm saying. We not worried about none of that shit. My man 6'3" with a 75-inch reach. We 5'11" with a 73-inch reach. We don't give a fuck about none of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
He arms and legs. He arms and legs. So, he don't be the longer, taller guy.
He in the UK eating tea and crimpets. He don't know nothing about that Dominican struggle, man. We about to show him.
Oh, better hope so, because if it stay on the outside, it's going to be a long night. So I'll probably take Shiraz there. Sorry. Virgil, I don't like Madrimov either. I like what you were saying about his style. Like, if you go back and watch that Crawford fight, it was so boring because Madrimov just didn't do anything, and hopefully Virgil can bring it out of him. I mean, he better, if he doesn't fight back, Virgil's going to run him over. So I got to go Virgil there. Kabayel, I like him. He's younger. Zhang got like 2 good rounds in him, maybe 3. So we got to knock him out quick, or else those body shots are going to add up, because it added up on Sanchez. It added up on the guy he fought before that, Makhmudov. Yeah, this is a crazy card. Shout out to Turkey. And when Dana White get up in this shit too, because they coming together right now, they gonna bring together the sport of boxing and really save y'all, from this that has been all these sanctioning bodies. Hopefully they can buy the WBC, WBA, WBO, buy them all, and then put it under one umbrella so we can get more cards like this. So then I'll call in a lot more. These are the kind of cards that get me excited, not that chicken feed we've been getting on American side. We got to compete. We're Oscar at. Why ain't he coming together with the other guys and put on big fights over here? We got to fight back because when they come in with this, I'm waking up early in the morning to watch it just like everybody else. So, shout out to Turkey, for this card. We deserve it as fight fans, and appreciate the time.
Georgia, stand up, man. Stand up. Glad to have you back, man. I hate when motherfuckers disappear. Listen, we not always going to get it wrong. I mean, if anything, use me as an example, right? I've been here 14, 15 years. I ain't get them all right, and I don't give 2 flying fucks. You know what I'm saying? Like, we not supposed to be perfect, Shout out to those that strive for perfection. It does make us better, but it don't mean because you want to be perfect and you're striving to be perfect that you're going to be perfect. So it's like, stop ducking, man. You lost, you got it wrong. Come on back, man. Come on back. But I'm making this quick post for my man Scooter Davis. So if you want to ask him a question, you got to get in where you fit in, man. You know how it is. It's on a first come, first served basis, and it has to do with time, right? So, like, I'll get to 100 questions if he got, the time to answer 100. Whoever that guest may be, we didn't get to everyone's questions last night with, well, actually, we kind of did, man. Shout out to Bomac, stuck around to the end. but that doesn't happen all the time. That being said, again, if you are a YouTube member or a Patreon here at patreon.com/The Boxing Voice, take advantage of your membership and drop a question for the respected guests that we will be interviewing both this week and next week. There is a lot of fighters scheduled, and it is show business, so sometimes those dates get pushed back. Like, look, I thought I was going to have Brandon Glayton, and he said, let's schedule for later this week. I'm kind of booked this week. It's a big fight week, so I told him let's do next week. So I'm shooting for next Wednesday sometime during our two scheduled show times, right? But once again, just frequent the page because it's not every day that I'm going to be reminding you about who's on the show in terms of guests, right? Because I be forgetting. But Huang, trying you a third time. Third time usually the charm for Huang, though. Houston, stand up. Buenos dias.
Yo, yo, yo.
It worked.
Out of it.
You
Man,
in
you know
here.
what? Let me tell you something, man. I'm messed up with you, man. You don't be reading my questions when I'm just messing with you. But hey, so and if it bring out, just run me one, and I'll tell you. But anyway, so I don't really know too much about Buatsi. I ain't even gone back and watched none of his fights, right? So I don't got a prediction on that one. But you know me, I love my upsets, Smith. And so and I'm a screenshot. I'm putting 50, my bookie, on Floyd Schofield. Cause I see something there. I feel like we're gonna have a surprise. You know what I'm saying? I'm not taking nothing away from Shakur because he did, man, a few times. He's great. I'm gonna say it. He's great. Shakur is great. But you let me know you scared of power. You know what I mean? Yeah, you sit in the blender with a Jamel Herring, and that's no knock to Jamel Herring, but he ain't he's not an elite fighter. You know what I mean? Oscar Valdez, he's not elite. So, and I'm not saying that Floyd is, but hey, so that's gonna be my upset. I think the Dubois and Parker is gonna be that's gonna be the best fight of the night. I really believe that. So be watching out for that one. And I got Dubois. Adamas Shiraz. I'm gonna roll with Shiraz, man. I'm gonna tell you, I do feel there's a little home cooking there. And what I mean by that, and by the way, the other guy's name is Zaid Al Maouf. So you need a dude to hit you. I'm fluent with the Arabic, baby. No bullcorn. You know what I'm saying? So, but I got Shiraz, man, because I do believe it's home cooking. Muslim, you and Saudi, you Turkey's boy. So, but I know Turkey
We
don't
about to
really
touch
operate
that
that
chin,
way.
man. We ain't worried about that shit. We touching that chin.
I got Shiraz, baby. And then you know what? I thought Bivol won the first one. I'm scared on that one because I want to take Bivol again because I thought he won. You know what I mean? But that makes me think that, okay, Beterbiev is going to come out and he's going to be like, hey, yo, I'm going to do you. I didn't do you the last time. People thought that was, okay, I'm going to make my statement, right? And with Tank, I got to say something about Tank. The 130-pound king at 135. Man, nobody cares about him no more, man. You made a perfect point. And you know what? Man, I used to get money in Baltimore, man. Like for 2-3 years. East Baltimore, Highland Ave, Highland Town, Patterson Park. Like I was out there. You know what I mean? And them niggas is tough. Most gangsters niggas I know, really. And he's a letdown. But yeah, that's all I got. That's the 3 minutes.
It
Man, I
is
made it in
now.
time.
It is
TVV,
now.
like
You
and
the man.
subscribe.
Shout out to London Runs Boxing, man. That's crazy, man. You should have been a member, bro. You should have been a member. I've been loving your content, retweeting your content. I mean, don't get me wrong. I retweet a lot of the shit that he posts that has to do with our show, but still, love is love. You feel me? We got a couple super chats we got to get to. Phone lines are open. Discord available. X Spaces also available. Shout out to the community. We got Brandon Maurice, Cincinnati member for 48 months on that contender level. That's 4 years rocking out with TBV. Salute, man. He says, salute to Ness for keeping it 100 on Tank. Make 50-50 fades great again. Hit the gym, drink your water, eat your protein, and protect your mental health. Salute to Brandon. Damn, yo, did you take some stance? I feel like you ain't been calling in at least the last month, right? I feel like Brandon Maurice ain't calling in a month. I be losing track, man. Every day is Friday, man. Thank God to the great Lord above. But I feel like it's been a while. Let me know in the chat when the last time Maurice called in. We got Jaywalk $2. Ness, you know they coming. Man, it is what it is. And he put 4 tears of joy. Southside Deucey, what up? That's crazy. Salute to you. My man just came home. And congratulations. Walk around weight 160, and he's coming back to Border Wars. I showed you his magnificent knockout yesterday. See how life is full circle? I had no clue he was still around. I didn't even know where he was at. Last night's show, I literally said, like, bro, he disappeared after winning the belt, and I showed his knockout. Kind of found out one of my community members, obviously, he had got caught up in a little pinch, and now he's back. And, man, look, in 24 hours, my man is, it's just crazy. It's crazy, right? Ironic how you were just talking about somebody yesterday. Unlike that Jay-Z song who say, damn, I was just with him yesterday. So shout out to you for popping up and popping out. We got El Frio 1211 gifted 1 membership. So one of you guys get one. Samat also gifted 1 membership. Shout out El Frio. Shout out Samat. Now we got El Frio upgraded his membership from prospect to contender. Shout out London Runs Boxing, also became a contender. Damn, so my bad, London. Were you already a prospect and you just upgraded? Or did you go straight to contender status? Salute. We got Walter Vaz, 2-pounder. Shakur stops Kid Austin and bad. Kid is a little wild. And Shakur is very accurate and patient. You know, I could see some hard shit hitting Kid. But stoppage is tough, man. It's going to have to be a beatdown stoppage, you know, like they did Heron. Not, I don't think, like knockout. And obviously he says stoppage, which isn't saying knockout. So I think we're saying the same thing. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. I can't even get mad at Leonard. I think you're just doing it like, are you taking a stance, Leonard? Tell me. Because Leonard spends about, I don't even want to say what he spends per day. Salute to you and God bless you. But he refuses to be a member. So I wonder, like, what is it? And you know so much information. You should be asking these fighters that I interview a question. I would enjoy to see your question there because you be knowing, you know, all these little no names that I never heard of. That's why a lot of his super chats are informative, right? They're always about something that we're talking about, and he tweets out. I mean, I said tweet, but it's really a super chat. He super chats out kind of the facts on that, specifically from the UK, right? A lot of UK news he gives us that we need. I remember having a few UK co-hosts. I love UK Rob, obviously, you know, with his day job and things like that. It just never worked out the way that it needed to. But I always wanted for years a consistent UK co-host to bring that balance and try to, you know, have best of both worlds, because I believe the UK are amazing fans and they obviously have a whole bunch of boxing going on. But it always becomes a US versus UK thing for the co-hosts and even the audience. You know, it's real crazy how people get, you know, I don't think it's, what's the word? It isn't territorial. It's, Lord, what the fuck is it? All right, drawing a blank. Somebody put it in the chat. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You know, we always, like what I'm doing now, right? I'm talking about, I'm going for my Dominican brethren. I keep going for the Dominicans, right? Because I want to see them win because I understand the struggle. So we tend to do that the same way people say about the Mexicans, right? So anyway, back to Leonard. My bad, Leonard. Little daily rant. Shout out to the coffee. Leonard Sterling 5-pounder. He says, I have Madrimov following him since 1-0. He debuted TKO win on Vladimir Hernandez, stopping Soto in 8. I had Crawford 7-5, 8-4. I mean, 7-5, and like he said, 8-4. That's what I had it. So, patriotism. Yes, thank you. I've been following Madrimov since his debut as well. I mean, means nothing to me. That's why I'm picking against him, because the dude didn't fight when he needed to fight. The way that he fights, he didn't do it. Nationalism too, you're right. He didn't do it though, right? Like, we know he's a risk taker, and when it was time to take risks on the highest level, you didn't do it. So there's something wrong there mentally, It's like a bully mentality, right? Like you could take shot or take chances with the smaller fighter or the less experienced fighter, but you won't with the fight that you should, because it's the fight of your life. Like, why not leave it all on the table in a Crawford fight? Like, he left us with so many questions. I don't know. I'm not rooting for him, bro. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Let's get out to these phone lines. Mozzie, Pistol Parkway, what up?
Yo.
What up?
What's the word? How my audio coming in? I'm on a Bluetooth right now.
So far, so good. No feedback, no static.
Word. That's what's up. That's what's up. Damn, man. I'm happy this joint starts so early in the morning. I know a lot of people probably not feeling it, but I'm like you, man. I get up early. I'm already up, regularly 5 a.m. And I just had another son, my second son. So
congratulations,
he's 4 months right
bro.
now.
Damn,
so,
your second son. I only
yeah,
got
man,
one
appreciate
boy.
that.
Shout out to you.
That's
hard to do.
Appreciate it, man. I'm blessed, man. I'm blessed. Two boys. A 4-year-old and a 4-month-old, man. So, But right now he's in the stage where he's waking up. He's waking up in the middle of the night every night. So I'm up 4 a.m., 5 a.m. And once I'm up, getting him right, letting my baby moms get a little rest. I start going ahead, roll me a spliff, do a couple push-ups, and get me some coffee. Waiting for my older son to get up. So Saturdays be my day off from the gym. I'm usually just up naturally, and to see boxing first thing in the morning for me is a great way for me to relax and start my day. So as far as the card goes, I'm probably gonna I start with Shakur and Floyd. Floyd's a real strong kid, man. He got strong legs. He's reckless, but I don't see him getting stopped. I just see Shakur, doing the usual, winning on the cards. Shiraz, I'm gonna take Shiraz to win. And I'm actually gonna take him on the cards too. I don't think Adamas is gonna get stopped. He got power, enough power to keep Shiraz smart and keep him honest. And I think it's gonna go the distance. The same with the Zhilei Zhang and Agit Kabayel. I think Kabayel's gonna point out Zhang just off of maybe he's probably gonna be more active in the late rounds, and he's gonna win some late rounds. Zhang, he's a strong fighter and he got a lot of power, but he doesn't move too well. Against movers. I think all you got to really do is just move against him to get that win. I don't think Parker's gonna get stopped either. I think Parker's gonna play it safe, and he's gonna try to box. Of course, he's gonna try to take some chances, but I don't think he's to get knocked out. And him not wanting to get knocked out either.
Mozzie, you went through a dead spot. Mozzie.
You can hear me? You can hear me?
You back.
Oh, yeah. Where did you lose me at?
Fuck. I literally just heard it, bro. You know how this weed is.
The Joe Joyce, what we talking about? Joseph Parker. We was talking about
Yeah.
Joseph Parker.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just run me another counter. I'ma sell you. But I got cause I want to get through the card. But I got I think Joseph Parker can last the rounds. I think he's gonna try to box and stay on his feet. He doesn't want to get knocked out. Dubois, he's gonna be hunting him down, but Parker can move and he's got a nice little tank on him. I got that going the distance, and I got Dubois winning on the cards. And Ortiz and Madrimov, man. Ortiz hasn't really looked. He's reckless, man, and it's not gonna be good for him. He's not gonna get stopped or anything like that. But Madrimov he's gonna win on the cards, and he's the B side for the fight. But he's kind of the house guy, you know what I mean? He's Muslim. He over there on Turkey's card, you know what I mean? And Saudi. If it goes the distance, I just don't see that working in Virgil's favor unless he makes it, unless there's no question, like he just, shuts them out. If it's a close fight, they giving it to Madrimov. And I like Buatsi. Like you said, he knows how to lose. I don't think Callum Smith is ready for that fight, honestly. You know what I mean? I think Buatsi is going to teach him a lesson and win on the cards. And I don't know too much about Bradley Rhea and Nanja, so I don't have a pick for that. So that's not going on my ticket. But yeah, man, that's how I got it. And as far as the Tank situation and interviews, man, it is, it's disgusting. And if you still rocking with Tank after all this shit is coming out, it's like you need to, take a look at yourself in the mirror and figure some things out, because I've spent the money and I've done my part as a consumer and as a supporter of the sport. I've been to 4 Tank fights. I seen him in Atlanta against Gamboa. I seen him in Baltimore against I forget who he fought in Baltimore, but I saw him fight Rolly. I saw him fight in DC when he fought I forget who he fought in DC. But I've been to 4 Tank fights, and I bought the interview. I bought the fucking pay-per-views. So I've done my part and as a customer. And for him to not want to fight the top guys or even have any respect for, some of the greats, because when you hear him talk, it's like he don't really respect nobody. You know what I'm saying? So it's like he don't really have respect for the sport. So it's just like, why am I content? You know what I mean? And as a consumer, I've done my part and spent money on this dude. It's crazy. You know what I mean? I can't rock with nobody like that. So, you know what I mean? At this point, it's like, why would I keep on putting money in his pockets? I'm not buying the Roach fight. I'm on the app with it. And that's that, man. He probably gonna knock dude out. But I mean, it's whatever, man. At this point, I'm just not spending no more money on it. And I don't care if the sport moves on without him. I hope it does. And I hope he does retire and goes and be happy. It's like you said, there's nothing wrong with being happy and being the father. I got 2 kids now. I stopped doing a lot of shit that I used to do. So, hey, it is what it is, man. That's all I got. And yeah, I'm gonna send you that extra counter right now, Brody.
You the man, champ. I gotta screen share this shit. London runs boxing, you out of control. And I get it. But this is the funny thing about boxing. Today, Hamza Shiraz is on a 15-fight knockout streak, but he's chinny. Ha, 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 right? So that's his sarcasm chat about something someone said, because I didn't call Shiraz chinny. So I think he was talking about not this caller, but the previous one. But what stuck out to me in his chat was 15-fight knockout streak. You go look at these dudes that he knocked out, and it's like, this is why I say UK fans, they're the greatest fans ever. Because look, he's giving Shiraz credit for them 15 knockouts, which is nasty work. Because those dudes, some went on to win, but they're all journeymen. Like, they're all journeymen, and they all, after Shiraz beat them, have lost multiple times. Like, they're not even, these dudes don't even look like fighters, and maybe that's a bit disrespectful, because, like, what does a fighter look like, right? But I know what they don't look like. That's for sure. So let's just take a look. And again, none of this matters. I say all that to say, now whoever he knocked out, doesn't matter, and it only matters that he knocked him out. But when it was Wilder, he knocked out 40 bums. You remember that? I don't know how long y'all been watching boxing, but that's what was going on this platform. On this platform, we've always taken calls for the last 14, 15 years, and people would call in and say, well, he's knocking out bums, Ness. It don't matter. He's knocking out bums. Okay, well, who are these guys? Teach me, right? Because he's like, 15-fight knockout streak. So cool. This is where it started here. Rod Douglas Jr., 2-1. What does Douglas go on to do? He's 4-6. So we're not writing home about Rod, right? Cool. Let's move on. Whoever the hell Nemeth is, right? He didn't go on to do much. He just lost 2 more times after Shiraz. Cool. Scott James, 4-5-1. Oh, no, he's a Hall of Famer now at 7-9-1. Cool. Ryan Kelly. He was 14-2 at the time, but now he's a great 19-5-1. He's another Hall of Famer. We got Paul Keene. He was 12-1 at the time. He's 18-4 now. Another Hall of Famer. Guido, 26-7-2. 27-10-2. Okay. And for those that are listening, like, what is Ness talk? Oh no, I'm showing you at the time Shiraz fought him and after Shiraz fought him, their records. Okay, for the slow guys in the back. So yeah, he's getting knockouts. What are these guys doing? Look at Ezekiel, 15-1. No, he's only 19-4 now. You know, these guys that he's knocking out, they're going on to be world champions as well. You know, so he's getting in the Hall of Fame for knocking them out, and they're getting in the Hall of Fame for being knocked out, I guess. Bradley Skeet, 29-3 at the time. Oh, okay. He only lost 1 time. Okay, cool. And at least we know Bradley Skeet, right? Jez Smith, 13-4-1. 13-5-1. So he ain't even fight since the fucking Shiraz fight. He's retired. Okay, cool. What about this one? 17-3-1. 17-4-1. So he also ain't never fight. And look at this guy. Tell me he doesn't look like the definition of an Uber driver. No disrespect. But what are we saying here? But shout out to his reach at 74.5. He's right up there with Crawford. What about my man's River? 13-1-1. And his name is River Wilson Bent. How your name is River Bent? And now he was 13-1 when he fought my man with 1 draw. But now he's a whole 17-5-2. Like, bro, don't talk to me about this power when you knocking out dudes that everybody knocking out. But let's keep going because I'm not done. Look at this dude. Dimitro, 13-1. He ain't even fight since Shiraz. Look, like Frank Warren is an animal at what he do. Don't forget that, and don't get me wrong, because I gotta say that. I gotta preference this, right? Frank is the same dude that built Dubois. We shame Dubois for his resume, but look at where Dubois is at now. But he did suffer that first loss versus Joe Joyce because he had the shit resume. You know, you can't just be fighting the Ebenezer. Well, I remember he fought some dude named Ebenezer. It's like the fucking Christmas story. What is it? Ebenezer or whatever. However the fuck you pronounce that name. That's who he fought from Ghana. He made Richard Lardy famous. Nobody knew fucking Richard Lardy. But this is what they do. Good promoters know how to matchmake, bro. Then you get in there with Williams. He's durable. We ain't taking nothing away from Liam Williams. I always like Liam Williams. Love that dude. Love that dude. But at the time, he was 25-4. What is he going to do? 25-5. So he retired. But we'll give credit to Shiraz for that. Ammo, great win. Undefeated dude. You did what you had to do. And Ammo's back, main eventing. We'll see how he bounces back moving forward. Tyler Denny, decent name, but he's lost. And he hasn't done nothing yet. So we'll see about this power. You know, and look, I'm here Sunday. I know people are going to take this and be like, ha ha, you said he ain't had power. I'm not saying that. I'm saying we'll see about this power. The same way y'all made me question Wilder's power, right? No matter how much I said Wilder's power was real, y'all said, no, Ness. Who's he knocked out? He knocked out 40 bums. So, like, equality over here, baby. Let me get some equality. But we got some callers to get to. Andrés Cano, parece que es Colombia. What up? You from Colombia, champ? Andrés. Gotta unmute the microphone. While we wait for Andrés to
Yo,
connect. What up, champ?
can you hear me?
Perfect.
All right, yeah. I am Colombian, yes. This is Young Pablo, by the way, from YouTube.
Okay, salute, Gianpaolo.
So, picks for Saturday. I'm rolling with your Buatsi pick. I'm rolling with Big Bang Zhang. I think, what's the dude's name that Verge is fighting again? Dude that fought Bud?
Israel Masvidal?
Yeah, I'm rolling with him to pull out the upset. And then Shiraz, like you said, that chin hasn't been tested. Adamas got popped. So, and I've seen more of Adamas like for a couple of years now, so I'm rolling with him. Then Shakur, I think he wins by decision. He outclasses Schofield. I did sprinkle a little bit on the knockout prop, but I don't know how that hand is just fully healed or not. Cause that picture that been going around, that shit don't be looking too good, bro. And then I got Dubois. And then I'm rolling with Bivol again. Even though think he won the first fight, I'm still rolling with him. I think he can make adjustments. The thing is, I don't think he can open up as much because then maybe that gives Beterbiev a better chance of stopping him, but who knows? And then, what was the other topic we were talking about? About Tank, right?
Not really, man. We was just talking about the fights, but yes, if you watch the interview and you you want to give your opinion on his latest interview, feel free.
I'm gonna set the record. I am a Tank fan, but I don't like how he's been moving recently. Like these fights we haven't been asking for these fights. He's having people move up weight classes, weight draining. So I don't know. He's like moving like Canelo in my opinion now.
Yeah, man.
So all these Tankamaniacs, I don't know how they keep defending him. I can't keep defending him anymore. It's just like I don't know what it is, man. Like if Turkey's offering you the money to go fight over there, why not take it, bro? I don't understand.
I mean, if you watched yesterday's interview, because he don't want them to make money. He literally said it. They disrespected him, so and he feels betrayed by them. Again, he said, well, fuck, that's your time. But basically, he said when he was going through his shit with Floyd, and he was trying to get his mom out the hood, Floyd gave him $15,000.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
And he's like, what the fuck is $15,000? Like, I get my mom out the hood with $15,000, but then she gonna be right back needing money, and I'm gonna be right back, trying to ask Floyd for money. So he's like, nah, just give me that $15,000. I'm gonna give my mom some money, take care of her where she's at, and then when I win this fight, I'm gonna really get out, and that's what I did. But he says at the same time that that's going on, he's hitting up these guys. Now, again, this is all subliminal talk. You got to be intelligent, or at least, not intelligent, but optimistic for these pieces to connect, right? If you're some sort of pessimistic hater, then you don't believe that what he was saying pertains to Shakur and Devin. But think about who was supposed to sign to Floyd. Shakur and Devin. So he's talking to Shakur and Devin, and he's talking about Shakur and Devin. When I say he's talking to, in his story, he's telling you like, yeah, I was telling these guys like, look what's going on to me. Now, he didn't come out in this last interview and literally say, I told Devin and Shakur, look at how Floyd is doing me, don't sign to Floyd. But he said, in Ebonics, I was putting them on game. I was showing them how I was getting done. And then they betrayed me by calling me out. But that's the whack shit. So like, now because you think they got to call you out a certain way, because he said, yeah, it's the way you go about it. It's the way you go about it. How do they got to go about it? But where's the fucking Canelo haters at, man? Actually, I don't want y'all to come. I'm sorry. You see, because I just like equality, so I kind of want y'all to come and treat him the same way you treated Canelo when he said, you disrespected me, you can't fight. Because he literally said he not fighting Tio because of the monkey shit. He's done. I don't understand it. It's weird, man. And I'm the same dude that I preach equality. Didn't I call Earl Spence weird for not fighting Thurman? You saying you don't like these dudes, but you don't fight these dudes. Like, yo, we live in a world where if I don't like you and I fight you, I go to jail. I go to jail. But you telling me you don't like him, you could fight him, you a puncher, you make numbers. Why not do it? Why not do it? And this dude talking about Ness, that's why you got no friends. No. See, I eat with my friends. I eat with my friends. And, you know Ness is pretty open book. It's always over money with me. Because I always share money. I'm the exact opposite. I need my friends to eat. I don't want to be the only dude in the group who could fly. I don't want to be the only dude in the group that could go. I want to be like the dudes on Instagram with the passport bros, and I'm doing a guys trip. Think about just your own circle. How many of us in our own circle have 3 and 4 friends with passports? 3 and 4 friends that you could do a birthday trip with. And I'm talking about males. Males. From where we come from, our friends we not always on the same level. We always waiting on somebody to get where we at, or you got to get where he at. So you can't do what he can do. You understand? I don't know, man. I don't like that. Like if you know the struggle I came in, you see me at the tournaments, we kicked it. You see, I had the Mexico struggle. I had the Mexico struggle. How you don't want to fight me and give me a payday, but you turn around and say, nah, Lamont was asking for it, so I wanted to hook him up so he can make some money. I'm like, what the fuck? Bro, it's what it is this, and y'all don't want to believe it. You got to have money and lose money, and I'm not saying Tank never lost his money, because it's clear. He said he was in this interview, he made it clear that he was getting evicted when Floyd was doing this to him. So you got to have money, lose money to appreciate what a dollar is. So that being said, man, he understands the struggle that they all came from. So not allowing them to eat on the biggest stage is crazy. It's crazy. It's because he feels like he's in control. And he wants to remain in that control. If you heard the interview, he's like, yeah, they just want my spot. They wouldn't even know what to do with it. Well, give them an opportunity. Give them an opportunity, man. Floyd gave dudes opportunities, man. This shit is crazy to me. I don't get it. We in this era where I don't like you, so I'm not fucking with you. And I get that. If you're in the street, But these rivalries in boxing where the public is so involved, that's what makes super fights. It's crazy, man. And nasty work of him to allow the interviewer to continuously say that Devin lost and Devin got beat. Never bring up the drugs. Never bring up the drugs, but bring up undisputed. It's just I can't no more. But obviously I have to. I'm addicted. I'm addicted to the sport. I'm going to watch everything. After last night's show, I start uploading my podcast and I jump on my walker and I'm doing my steps and I'm watching YouTube, man. Makes my walk easy. And it allows me to have the knowledge of what's going on. But it's also depressing. It's depressing, man. Like, it doesn't make any sense. And that, God bless that interviewer too, man. He tried. He tried that route of, I'm going to show Tank I'm this big-ass Tank fan and get the most out of him. And he did, and he was successful with that. Shout out to him. Because he made it clear, yo, I'm biased. You Tank, you the best, whoop-de-whoop, whoop-de-whoop. But he still slid in those great questions like, man, but what about Shakur? Man, he is all right, you know what I'm saying? And Tank will destroy even Shakur. He talking about, well, he only beat Herron and Valdez. Like, unifying don't mean nothing. He diminishes everything everyone does and then calls himself a legend because he did it coming out of Baltimore. So it's like, he, in his mind, he's like, I don't need, and this is what he's saying out his mouth, like, he don't need the Hall of Fame because he's a Hall of Fame in the street because of where he come from. He's on a whole nother level, man. He's on a whole nother level. He's high off that Tank pack, man. He's really believing his own hype, man. He's a legend because, and I get it. I get it. I literally get it. Coming out of the mud, coming out of Baltimore and getting to be that type of multi-millionaire, this big, for sure, that's legendary status in the hood. But is that it? And then again, I put myself in his shoes because, I'm not this hater. His reasoning is, bro, I got into this to make money. I did that already. So that's why I'm saying respectfully, just get out then. Because you move the needle so much, you clogging up the division. He got the nerve to say everybody had a fight. When the dude asked him, but like, why Roach? Why Roach? He like, everybody had a scheduled fight. Look, Devin's fighting, and then he's fighting. Ryan's fighting Rolly, then he's fighting Devin. Man, knock it the fuck off. We all know if you say you want to fight somebody, they will fight you. We've all seen dudes pull out of one fight to get into another fight. Stop this bullshit. God needs to bless the right person to do the interview because he's in front of these dudes that they don't have the guns, they don't have the bullets in the chamber to hit him when he come with these whack-ass answers. It's whack. Call me emotional all you want. Like my man fucking Jamel Charlo said, man. It's passion. And if you can't see that, you blind. I'm not you. I don't watch golf and ping pong and box, baseball and soccer and all them other sports. I only fuck with boxing. So yeah, this shit, it does make me emotional because I've been waiting for this dude to get in there and show us he's that dude versus someone on his level for how long now? How many years now, man? Like, you go to the Pedraza win and then give him like a 2-year cushion and he still got hella years, bruh. That he refuses to give us a unification, refuses to give us a top guy, and it's all because what they do. What did Roach do? He's a good fighter. I'm telling you, he's a good fighter. Go back and look at his fights. Go back and look at his fights. Oh, but Shakur's pretty good. Yo, but look at his fights, bro. Come on. He got the same mentality. He the one is feeding the Tank fans, right? The Tank fans say, but come on, man, you know Tank gonna knock him out. He don't gotta fight him because we all know he'll knock him out. And that's what Tank is doing. He's sitting in these interviews. He's like, bro, you seen Shakur last fight? Come on. Come on. How you gonna beat me? Come on. Like, bro, we want to see you do it. What don't you get? And we willing to fucking pay. This is the weird shit. Like, we trying to pay. At least I am. I don't know about the rest of these motherfuckers that still, but I'm trying to pay. I want to see you fight Devin. I want to see you fight Shakur. I want to see you fight Tio. I want to see all that. And cool. You going to stay in your division and reign like Triple G, like Ponce de Leon? Cool. Don't fight Devin. Don't fight Tio. Don't fight Ryan. Stop saying Ryan. Stop saying Ryan. Stop trying to do catch weights with Ryan. Stop saying Ryan. But you already acknowledged that the dude's coming up, and he did the hand signal like this. The dude's coming up behind him. They even better than him. He know they better than him. So you talking about Keyshawn, you talking about Abdullah. You going to give him a shot? Is you going to fight him like Floyd did Canelo when they 21 and 23? Because Abdullah already ready to be 21, 23. He like on his 19th birthday, 20th birthday. Keyshawn passed 23. So he ready right now. He like 26. Is you going to be Floyd and pluck them early before they get too good like Canelo? Like, tell us what you going to do. Because if you don't want to fight those other guys, if you want to remain in your division, you entitled to do that. Ponce did it. Triple G did it. B-Hop did it. Stay there. Do your thing. Fight Shakur. Fight Keyshawn. Fight Schofield. Fight all these dudes at 35. Fight Abdullah Mason. Fight Lucas Body. You know? He literally said in this interview, too, hopefully this is the one thing I hope is true. He said after this year, he done. He done after this year. Let's hope that's true. Because I can't continue to deal with this shit. Like, how many years? I don't even want to go to BoxRec and count how many years it's been waiting for that big fight. And he hit, that's his ammunition. He got that bullet in the chamber. He like, out of all the guys, I'm the only one of the kings. And I love how he did it too. You know you love and you hate this interview, right? You love and you hate it because he's like, I mean, acting like he don't know that's just nasty but super entertaining, right? He's like, who was the four kings? I mean, it was me. Man, who was the four kings, man? Oh, yeah, I think it was Devin, me, Ryan, Tiafimo. Nah, it wasn't Tio. Nah, yeah, it was Tio. Nah, I think it was Shakur. Nah, matter of fact, Shakur wasn't even there, man. Yeah, it was Tio, I think. I think it was, but it don't matter. I'm the only one fought one of the kings. If you don't get your ass out of there, you the only one that can ask one of the kings. You the only one that can give a fight. You the only one that can give a fight. It's just hilarious, bro, because again, he's like Geppetto with the fucking Pinocchio on the strings, and he says these things, and he's able to fucking manipulate his fan base. It's wild. You know, people talk about the Canelo fan base, but there is nothing like this Tank fan. And listen, I've lived through so many fan bases, right? Like, I was there for that Pacquiao fan base, bro. That prime Pacquiao fan base where they called them Pac-tards, bro. I was there for the Floyd Mayweather fan base where they called them Flo-Mos. Like, that's died down. Except for Tank. We call them Tankomaniacs, Tankaholics. Like, certain fan base, like Ryan is so popular, we don't got no name for his fan base because he ain't got one. As many pay-per-views as he could sell, as big as his social media is, they don't really translate. You got Venom, you got H-Town. Those are your memorable Ryan Garcia callers, man. But how many Tank fans and callers that are activated that will come out and defend this man at all costs? They there throughout the years. You've seen them come and go and come back. Tank is on that Pacquiao level. Tank is on that Canelo level and Floyd level with his fan base. Dare I say even an AJ level with that fan base in terms of how they come out and defend and talk. They're active. See, Benavidez, people want to see this goddamn fight, and you check the poll that Turkey Al-Sheikh did, and even Benavidez won the poll, but they not did. They don't buy his pay-per-views. They don't call into the show. They not did. They don't even watch his fights. They don't even go. He was in, he did less numbers. Cool. Maybe by a couple hundred, but it's still factual information. He did less numbers in his own city than Munguia. Munguia's from fucking Tijuana and did more in Arizona than David. So cut the shit, man. Fan bases matter. Them tankaholics, they out there, man. And that's why he doing 350 with Martin. Now, you know what's nastier word? That he said Lamont Roach is better than Frank Martin, man. And I guess I can't say nothing about that because Martin did not win the world title and Roach did. But I think Martin possibly stops Roach. I think that's probably would be the consensus. Like if I do a poll, which I should, right? I actually got already a poll. How many thumbs up we at? Could I end this? See, we need, this is why I keep my shit locked. We actually open and we still ain't get the 700 thumbs up. It's nasty work with y'all. But look, I'm going to end this poll and do a poll on who wins Frank Martin versus Lamont Roach, man. Tell me who wins that fight and how, because I'm going to put that exactly like, how do they win? You know, how do they win? Do they win by knockout or decision? Because to me, you know, Roach, he going to have to show us. I just don't see what Tank sees, you know? And maybe I'm just like the person that interviewed Tank. And I think that highly of Tank. I think he's so good that, you know, this Roach fight will be easy for him. And Roach goes out there and, you know, proves different, proves that he's better than we thought and shows us, you know, that he is. But I'm still making this Frank Martin versus Lamont Roach poll. In the meantime, we got Tone Romo. What up?
How's my audio, Ness?
Straight.
Hey, man, I gotta say, first off, with that Tank stuff, totally agree with you, man. I haven't bought a Tank pay-per-view in a long time, man, just because I'm waiting for a big fight, you know? Since last one I bought was a Ryan Garcia Tank. That was the last time I bought a Tank pay-per-view. But other than that, I mean, I'm still waiting for these good matchups, man. But forget about that. Anyway, I'm excited about Saturday. Saturday, we got a hell of a night of fights, hell of a morning of fights, actually. Listen, man, this is like the Super Bowl boxing for me. I'm going to be here trying to watch every single fight all day. My kid's got a basketball game that afternoon, and I'm trying to skip out on, man. I'm telling you, this is how good this card's going to be. But I got predictions here. And it's going to be one of those where we're all going to be calling for Crow, man, because I don't think anyone's going to get it right from top to bottom, bottom to top. It's tough. But I got Buatsi over Callum Smith. I think Callum is just older, and he's kind of on his way out. So I don't know. I'm leaning toward Buatsi in that fight. I got Kabayel over Zhilei Zhang Bang. I think Zhang Bang's strong in those 6 rounds, but if he can't get you out of there, he kind of fades. Where Kabayel's got a hell of an engine, man. So I got Kabayel to win that fight by decision. I got Virgil Ortiz over Madrimov. I think Virgil's going to be a little active, but that could be his downfall too if he tries to come at Madrimov too hard, swinging wildly. Madrimov might counter him, but either way, I think Virgil's going to pull it off. He showed me a lot in that Bohachuk fight. I got Hamza Shiraz, man. I know you went through the resume of Hamza, the real Hamza, but even going through that resume, I mean, that just tells me that Frank Warren is kind of giving him that top-ranked diet, starting him off real soft and kind of been picking it up a little bit over the past few fights. This is obviously going to be his biggest test. But I think he's got all the tools to beat Adamus. But I got Hamza on that one, man. It's going to be a good one. Give me Shakur Stevenson over Schofield. I think Shakur is going to box circles around Floyd. Nothing against Floyd. I like Floyd. I like Floyd as a boxer, but again, this is Shakur Stevenson, top of the game right now. So I think he's going to box circles around him and just kind of take him to school, take advantage of those counter punch opportunities. So I like Stevenson in that fight. I got Joseph Parker over Daniel Dubois. That's a tough one. I know that Daniel Dubois is a favorite right now, so I am sprinkling a little money on Parker. I got Parker winning a decision, a tough one. Not going to be easy. Daniel Dubois is going to come like a wrecking ball, man. But Parker, he's shown me he got a lot of heart, and he knows how to box. Finally, the main event, man. I got Beterbiev. If you look at rounds 10, 11, 12 of the last fight, 10, 11, 12, Beterbiev came on, man. I think he's going to carry that momentum into this fight. He's going to do it a little bit easier in a sense, and he's going to win. It's going to be a tough matchup either way, but I got
feel
Beterbiev.
like it's your time.
Great show, man. Great show.
Not your time.
Appreciate you. We got. Let me unmute this. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe. We're trying to get to that next goal of 237,000. Right now we're at 236,908. So we do need about another 100 subscribers to get to the next goal. And only you can help us get there. Okay, so if you haven't subscribed, please do so. We got some super chats here. Matt Bent, $100, $2. Ortiz Adames Daniel Dubois wins. Tank Nishan Tanquil. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Edgar KO streak like a hippopotamus in the ER. Hypocritical. I don't know what you mean. I'm the one that gave Wilder credit for his knockout streak. The moral of my story was you guys have an issue with Edgar knockout streak and who he knocked out, but no one is having an issue with Hamza Shiraz's knockout streak. You see? Thank you for helping me make my point. The Pullout Bandit, $5. Ness, that's not true. If it were, he'd be fighting Loma. I am totally lost to what you're saying, but there is no right time in 2024, 2025 for Tank to fight Loma. Remember, I've always been against that in 2024. The minute he tried to bring that shit up, like it's too late. To me, it was too late. It was spoiled milk. You trying to get him when he's old. Meanwhile, every Tank fan and their mama came out to be like, yeah, I mean, he did try to fight Tank. He did try to fight Loma. Like, get the fuck out of here. You waited till his man was 36, bro. Like, nasty work. El Frio Tenales. You know what's crazy? He shamed Calvin Ford for speaking for him and ran him off of social media. You did all of that only to get up here and expose your own kinks in your armor. Shaking my damn head. I don't know if that's the reason that, Kenny and them is not as active on social like Calvin and Kenny. But he did address that. He said Calvin's still there. He's always going to be there. He's like a father. Yeah, but they ain't training together. Not for this one anyway. Iceman King Parson, $2. If Tank is done after this year, Floyd fight next. Exhibition style, which he again was asked that in this interview as well. And this time he smiled, grinned, and definitely said yes. We got Adrian, $2. Tank fan base is a cult. Get him out of boxing. We got Casual, 5-pounder. Great piece on Tank. Ness, the man is genuinely horrible for the progress of the sport. Canelo Duck Meat, $2. 126 Ford and 130 Fulton is on Tank ass plate. Next, okay, I guess he didn't mean to say it that way, but he has a crying out loud emoji, and I get what he's saying. Like, Fulton and Raymond Ford are going to be Tank's next, opposition. We got Commander Fan, $5. I watched the gloves off with Tank and Lamont yesterday. I still got Tank, but I do think it's going the decision now and not a knockout. Oh, Lord, to the mercy. Lord of mercy. He literally predicted round 8 through 9. Like, you know what I'm saying? And he's been right. He said he was right the last 2 times he called out the round. So, you feel me? Free smoke, $5. He was talking about Kerr in Africa. Devin was with Floyd before Tank. Okay, I can see what he's saying, meaning that he wasn't putting Devin on game because Devin was already there. But remember, Devin never signed, champ. Devin was training with Floyd Sr. and in that gym and was a Floyd team, money weather team, favorite, but he was never with them. But your angle of it being Africa and Kerr, I'm not saying it doesn't make sense, but I'm also saying, don't forget Africa did sign to TMT and did get bad treatment. So, I don't know, bro. I don't know. We got Jonathan Sims sends a counterpunch for Mozzie. He says, counterpunch for the new father, hashtag TBX. Number 4. I don't know what he means by number 4. I see you, Troy. And we got Mike Hicks. He says, where the tanksters at? Shaking my head with the $2 cash app. Yo, is Mike Hicks the same dude that used to send me the coffee? Where you at? Was it Mike Hicks or Henry, man? Hey, Mike, if it's you, hit me up, bro. Hit me up, man. I need that Starbucks, bro. And I'm talking about Keurig. He be selling me them wholesale Keurig. What up, Hamza? Who you picking? You making picks? You breaking shit down? Is you there? Do you not hear me? Hello? Yeah.
I can hear you, bro. My computer just be doing any fucking thing. Go ahead, bro. What was you saying?
I said, who you got? Or are you ready to break this card down?
Oh, yeah, I'm ready to break it down. I was watching
Joshua Buatsi, Colin Smith. Give me your prediction.
Buatsi and Callum Smith. I'm going with Buatsi, and he could get him out of there late because Buatsi got size, but Callum Smith is a good fighter. I think he just come off a stoppage or something like that. So I'm going with Buatsi on a majority decision.
Zhilei Zhang, the Big Bang versus Agit Kabayel.
Kabayel.
Agit
Kabayel. I might have to go with Agit. I watched him last night, and cause I've noticed that when Agit is in there with guys his size like Choriza, how you say his name? Did I say it right? Him, other guys his size, because he about 6'3", 6'4". He has problem with those guys because they, quick just like him because he's athletic. But when he gets in there with taller 6'7", 6'6" guys, and they not as quick, Agit be stopping them to the guts. He be doing a lot. I'm gonna go with Agit. It could go either way because on the odds they had Agit minus I think 140 on the website. Me and my man Aaron was looking at.
All right, next one is Virgil Ortiz versus Israel Madrimov.
I'm going to go with Virgil Ortiz. More busy. He's gonna be more busy. Madrimov has to throw more punches and be busier on the front hand. He can't just be using a pendulum style without letting his hands go. It's gonna be kind of difficult to do that against Virgil because he's gonna need to come forward. You know, Virgil is a taller fighter. If he's not coming forward, it's gonna give Madrimov is gonna have a problem. I'm going with Virgil.
And Carlos Adames versus the fake Hamza Shiraz.
That's gonna be a hard fight for Adames. You know, trying to walk through Hamza Shiraz is pretty tall, if I'm not mistaken. He's like 6'4", 6'5", or something like that. He like Fundura's height. That's gonna be a tough fight. You know, walking through that height, it could look kind of like Pacheco and Steve Nelson. He looked like he's having some decent success. Win the first 4 rounds, but then as the fight carries on, he's just gonna have a problem with getting to Hamza. Hamza has to just stay on his boxing, keep Adames on the outside.
We got next Schofield.
I'm going with Shakur for the stoppage. Schofield was like a positive 12-20 or something like that. I mean, and then Shakur is a negative 660, I think I seen, or something like that. Bro, he gonna stop him.
Damn,
he gonna wear him. He gonna wear him down and stop him.
Stoppage, B?
Yeah, because Cousin gonna be throwing a lot of big shots and it's gonna make him tired early. And it's not gonna be like he gonna get knocked out. He's just gonna be too much punishment. He gonna be getting hit too much, and the referee gonna say you're not ready. We have Benjamin's boxing today. 2-hour class for the amateur fighters. Corno de Chivo's Academy. We in the building. Let's work. Yeah, that's what I'm going with.
Next one is Dubois Parker.
Man, I was watching some of Parker last night. Parker is a tough fight, man. He's pretty quick. He's slippery. He's slick. I watched this fight when didn't he beat Zhang? Zhang dropped him twice, but other than that, Zhang didn't do anything. And that's why I said, like, Zhang definitely got the heavy shots, but when you have to be busy on your jab. In that Agit fight, dude was more busier than Zhang. And a knockdown is only 1 point. So he knocked him down twice. That's 4 rounds. He didn't win the other round. So when we take that to the other fight, man, it could be detrimental because if the fighters is just not letting their hands go properly. That's just really not to over talk it, but I'm starting to notice a lot of these guys don't know how to use the front hand. So when Dubois is in there, if Parker's slipping and sliding and moving and Dubois can't find him because he's not coming to him, as Anthony Joshua was, it can make the fight difficult. Joseph Parker is an old school style heavyweight who has a lot of skill for a big man.
All right. And then Artur Beterbiev, Dmitry Bivol.
Artur Beterbiev. You know why? I just heard a story. I was just on the 10A podcast with my man Norbs because they be having Scully on his cast all the time. He said after Beterbiev won the Bivol, the next day at 6 in the morning, he was in the gym hitting the tire with the hammer. I'm going to say it again because I know y'all, when I talk, y'all can't hear it. After he beat Bivol, at 6 in the morning, the literal next day, he was in the gym hitting the tire for 30 minutes straight. He's going to probably stop Bivol this time. Bivol's eye doesn't look like it healed up from the damage last time that he had. I noticed it because Boxing Ego was talking about it on his channel. It's a minute detail, but I seen like his eye is still damaged from the last fight because having your hands in a high guard and not moving your head is detrimental. And you cannot win a fight boxing on the back foot for a full 12 because that means every fight before that, Beterbiev has come forward. That means you're not making him do anything different. So the judges are going to automatically say he the ring general because you're not making him do anything different. You're just doing what everybody else did, thinking you can box him. It's the same with Canelo. Thinking you can box him is not going to win you a fight. It's not. Bivol backed him up in spots. had him against the ropes. You have to have that in spots. If you don't not strong enough or big enough to do that, it's not gonna. If Bivol can't stop Beterbiev, he's not gonna win. So that's just it. Don't be silly.
All right, all right. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. We're going out to the phone lines. Looks like Rashidi Ellis is having issues, but he's still trying to connect. And if you want to drop him a question, head on over to the Patreon page to do so right here at patreon.com/The Boxing Voice, or you can do it right here at youtube.com/The Boxing Voice members. Stevenson opened up as a -850 to Schofield. Schofield's plus
Damn, it went up.
560. No, they didn't. This is opening, meaning this is where it started. Since then, Stevenson has moved to a -1250 betting favorite over Schofield, who is now a +700 underdog. But just remember this. +700 isn't as big as Buster Douglas, who was a +41, right? So he was like a 4,100. And also, it isn't as big as Andy, who was a +1,600 versus AJ. And they got upsets. So, yeah, upsets do happen.
Shout out to Rashidi Ellis, a long time Canelo, him and his brother Canelo sparring partner.
On the card, though, there's all these great fights on this card. Guess which one is the most lopsided? In terms of the odds, the bookmakers.
The bookmakers out of all the fights, I would like to say Hamza, Shiraz, and Adames.
Nah, Schofield is the biggest underdog on the entire card. It's the most lopsided fight. But again, that's because guys don't want to fight Shakur. Al-Ashik couldn't get Tank to fight Devin, and he obviously ain't fighting Shakur either. So really, who's left? Shakur don't want to fight Keyshawn. At 35, who is Shakur's biggest threat in your opinion?
Nobody. Except Tank, if he's getting to work, but he ain't getting to work. Keyshawn, they claiming they friends or brothers or whatever that is. And then Loma just sitting down, I guess. So, I mean, this is one of the most, 135, if Tank was to get active, this would be, he could have a Hall of Fame run because he has to beat 3 Olympians. And they all title holders. So if he was to beat these 3 guys, that will put him, in the Hall of Fame. Give him a legendary run at 135.
Oh, excuse me.
But other than that, ain't nobody else, bro. Ain't nobody trying to fight. Every time they could be calling out Tank before they get a belt. And then when they get a belt, they be saying, well, it's not that important right now. And I'll get him, but unify the division. Please, somebody. That's all I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. But, hey, we got phone calls. We got the Mozzie counterpunch courtesy of TBX, Jonathan Sims.
Yo.
We hear you.
Word. I appreciate that. Shout out to Jonathan Sims. You know what I mean? It's my first counter, man. It's an honor for real, man. You know what I mean? But I did notice that I forgot to call out my winner for the main event. I think I'm with Troy. Shout out to Hamza. What's going on, champ? How you?
What's good? What's good with you, champ?
Chilling. Yeah, I'm with you on that main event, man. I think Beterbiev is gonna pull it off, man. I think he can possibly get the stoppage. But my gut is just telling me to take him to win it on the cards again. I think once he feel that, once he feel a little bit of that power from Artur, is just gonna, once they start like, because in that last fight when they did get into them exchanges, what I mean, he might have been landing, but it seemed like Artur punches was hurting more. You know what I mean? And I think he got power. And I think he's gonna, once he feel it again, he's just gonna naturally try to stay away from it, and it's not gonna work on his in his favor on the cards. Better be for taking decision again. But yeah, that's a good question on this. Like, where does Shakur go after Schofield? You think maybe? I mean, I know this is crazy, but what if he fights Abdullah Mason?
He
I know
never
Abdullah
even
got a
been
fight
10
coming up
yet.
in
He about
April,
to fight
right?
his first 10 rounder. You trying to get him killed?
I mean, but it's so
No,
thin.
no,
Like, where else
no.
is
Hey,
he gonna
hold on.
go?
I mean, remember I announced on the show and on Twitter that Abdullah's fighting April 5th versus Giovanni, the
Yeah,
southpaw that beat Isak. So he's nowhere near ready. He and his father said 2 years for a title shot. They're not going to take on Shakur anytime soon.
it's so thin up there as well. It's so thin down there, being that Tank is considering retirement.
I mean, the only thing I could think of, and I don't know how good that's going to be, we got to see how he looks in Toronto, would be Lucas Body. Since he doesn't want to fight Keyshawn and Abdullah is too young, the next puncher is Body, right? Or Murataya.
Murataya, I forgot about that fight. What's going on with him right now,
He's
man?
in an
You know,
eliminator. He's in an eliminator for the IBF. He's gonna eventually be
okay.
upgraded to the IBF because it don't look like Loma's even
Oh yeah,
fighting
because
again.
Loma's coming back, right, for the medical extension they gave him. I forgot all about that. Yeah, right. So he's gonna end up losing that strap, and he might get elevated. Who's he supposed to be fighting for that? It's supposed to be
Abdulayev, I believe, the Devin Haney
yeah.
fighter, the dude that knocked out a fucking Linares like in, I don't know, last minute. He was losing and fucking slept Linares.
Interesting fight, man. Interesting fight. I'm looking forward to that too. So that's what's up, man. But again, shout out to Jonathan Sims. Shout out to Boxing Voice. You know what I mean? I'm tuned in. You know what I mean? Keep rocking. We here.
Yeah. Why everybody? Am I saying 90? Because I mean 9 cents. But someone said, shout out to Kentrell in the UK. He like, hey, Ness, it's not 90 cent. If I've been saying 90, don't mean 90. It's 9 cents. But yeah.
Yo.
What the hell was that background? But
What's
yeah.
good with Mr. Ellis?
So you guys can hear me?
Oh,
Yeah,
Rashidi
we can hear
jumped
you.
on. I'm like, yo, what is that background?
Finally working now.
So where'd you jump on at? Okay, you had to jump on Skype. I don't know why you wasn't able to connect
Yeah.
via the normal way, but Rashidi, I appreciate you going above and beyond to get on the show.
Yeah.
Congratulations, first and foremost, on your win over the weekend on DAZN
Thank you
and
so much.
CES, man. So yeah, how was that for you?
Oh, it was good. It was fun. Finally being back. At 147 now. Finally back in. It was good. I had a lot of fun.
Okay, so this one was officially at 147 pounds. Because I
Yeah,
know
it's
the
been a
last
while since I
one.
hit 47.
Say again?
It's been a while since I hit 147, so it was cool to be back.
Okay. Because I know that the last one was at 54, and right away people had questions wondering if you were staying at 54.
Yeah, but I answered the question there, going back to 47, staying there now, trying to take over 47.
All right. So who is, I guess on your sights and radar, and how do you make it happen being signed to CES Promotions? Is that gonna be an
Oh,
issue?
I'm not signed with CES. I'm just working with them. We just have mutual agreement. We just work really close together. And when Saturday I fought for the WBC, hopefully that'll put me in the rankings. Because I fought for the silver WBC. Hopefully I get Barrios or something like that, or even Norman, or any champions, Norman or the winner of Stanley Honest in boots.
And do you think that these things are going to be possible? It just seems like throughout your career, you haven't been able to get that big fight. I had you winning that goddamn Villa fight, man. I hate that things worked out the way that they did because obviously Villa went on to get a boots opportunity after that. But it just seems like it's so hard for you to get these named fighters across the ring from you.
I know. It look like everybody be dodging me, man. You know.
Man, I thought you was gonna get. I thought you was on your way after you beat Eddie Gomez, because Eddie Gomez was heems back then.
Tell me
He was
about
coming off of good wins, and Eddie Gomez is my man's. But then when you stopped him, I'm thinking like, damn, I ain't even heard of Ellis. Where he come from?
He beat him twice, though. You beat him twice, right? You had to rematch him, no?
Yeah, they was forcing me to get the rematch, and I had to beat him again because
That just show y'all the politics of boxing, man. I be telling y'all, some of the guys that you think are the best are really not the best. It's the guys that you are under the radar. It's guys that can fight, and there's guys that are marketable. That's just how this business is working. And some guys who are marketable, they get the forefront early, but they not even the best.
Yeah, there's a lot of people like that, honestly.
So you said you won the WBC silver, right?
Yeah, so hopefully that put me high in the rankings. I didn't see nothing yet though, but it'll be up there soon.
And how do you feel about Devin Haney being ranked #1 and never having fought in the division and actually having a catchweight fight of like 143 in May?
That's crazy to me because then wasn't they talking shit about Earl Spence trying to do that too, but they didn't even allow that or something like that. And Devin Haney didn't even fight at 47, and he's ranked #1. That's crazy to me.
It's called politics. It's called politics.
yeah, something like that.
Again, at this point in your career, you're only looking for names, or are you just looking to get active and hope that it leads to something? And I say that because I want to know: are you familiar with Thulani Mbenge?
Like, who's that?
Nah,
I don't know who that is.
I think he's from Africa, but he fought Sebastian Formella. Once upon a time, he had the IBO belt. He lost to Formella. Formella ended up fighting Porter. Porter ended up fighting Earl. All that had to do with the WBC, and he's back in the rankings at #7. And again, you aren't ranked in the BC rankings, but that's because you just won that belt, so that automatically takes you off, and you're considered one of their titleists. But he's #7.
But, whoever that guy is, I do want to say Agit. I'll fight him too. It don't matter at this point. But I'm really looking for a big name or the champion.
So Conor Benn is #3, but he's moving out of the division. Again, in the WBC rankings, there's not a lot. Like, you and Devin are the names. Devin is the #1. Barrios is the champion. You are the silver champion. Your #2 is Solomon Kiskosko. Conor Benn, but he moved up to 60. Jin Sasaki, Aegis Kavalaskis, Raul Curiel, Thulani Mbenge, Abel Ramos, Alex Rocha, David.
Oh shit.
David Pat, Giovanni Stantillion, who lost to Norman. Karen Chukadazian.
That shit a desert.
Karen Chukadazian, who lost to Boots. But I like that dude. I would love to. Would you fight him?
Yeah, that's a good fight. I love to fight Karen.
That's a tough style. How could you make that look different?
Not for me though. I don't think so.
Yeah, not for no regular boxer. You trying to a boxer against a black boxer is not any other boxer, and it's not me being prejudiced, but it's just like if you trying to box and then you put a black boxer in there with somebody who doesn't have the athletic ability of a guy whose natural style is boxing, he's gonna lose. He doesn't have the speed.
What would you do in that fight to make it look better than the Boots fight? Because obviously, he got the win. Boots got those wins, but he got criticism from the public and
Use it, Chad.
I just want to stand there and let him throw all them combinations he was throwing and let him let him get comfortable throwing angles and shit. You know, I'll put a stop to all that.
And
The
also,
movements.
since you're with
Mm-hmm.
CES, not with them, but since you're working with them, can you get that Villa rematch? Because Villa isn't really with PBC. He actually got a knockout win not too long ago. Would you be interested in that rematch or
Oh
only
yes,
on a
for
big
sure.
stage?
Plus I heard he just won his fight. So yeah, it'll be definitely good for me and him to get that rematch on. So definitely need to set that up.
Yeah, I'm gonna double check, but I'm pretty sure he. I mean, obviously he lost again, but he won, and he's trying to
Yeah, I
get
seen
back.
that.
I'll double check,
So
but I
yeah,
do got
so
some questions
it'll
from
make
the people.
it'll make a lot of sense for me and him to get a rematch.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think that you can get him down to your neck of the woods. Yeah, he picked up a win versus Alexander Duran, 21
Mm.
and 2 in Panama City, knocked him out in 4, and he's had before that he had the 2 losses, one to Ricardo Salas Rodriguez, and before that, obviously to Jerron Boots Ennis. You know,
Okay.
he's only 31. You know, he's got 3 losses, 2 by knockout. It's not like that fight is dead if you wanted it, right?
Yeah. So yeah, that's a fight I definitely want. So either him champions or people with names or But I definitely want that Villa fight though. Sure.
I'm going to go to these questions from the people. I got Tip Bellis in DC. He says, "What up, Brody? Congrats on the win. Double light and flash emoji, excuse me. So that's for the speed." And he says, "Between Boots and Norman Jr., which one would you prefer to get first?"
Oh, Norman, because his father was talking a lot of shit. I want to fuck him up. So
Really?
definitely Norman.
Okay, I
Yeah,
think
this
you can
that
make
was talking
that.
crazy.
I think you can make that.
Huh?
I mean, I don't know how much in control they are, but shit, like you
Yeah.
said, the way his dad be talking, I mean, he better be able to make the fight with you if you want the fight.
Yeah, me and Junior was talking. He said if I make it in the top 10, he said we could definitely make that happen. I respect him, contacting me and saying that. So he said if I make it in the top 10 or something, he definitely can make it happen. So
Now, you're going to
see
have
what
to
happens.
contact Gustavo. If you need his number, I'll give it to you. He's the president of the WBO because you got to make sure that they will rank you. Is he talking about top 10 WBO or top 10 WBC?
I believe WBO. I don't even know. I don't.
Because he's the
I believe
WBO
he said
champ.
WBO.
Exactly. He's the
Yeah.
W.
So probably WBO.
But you might not be able to be ranked as a silver WBC champion. That's just the politics of this. So
Oh, that's how it works.
you might
Oh, okay.
have
I
to
didn't know that.
call Paco to make sure because again, I don't see you on the top 15 of the WBC. But again, that
Yeah,
could
yeah, because I just went to 47, so things change.
you're also not
When the
top
time goes.
15 on the WBO. But I think
Mm.
that's because you have the WBC silver title. So if I
Oh,
were
okay.
you, I would contact Paco or at least someone in that WBO because these days when fighters DM each other, fights actually happen. We got Crawford and Earl for that matter, and
Yep.
maybe you can hold Norman to his words.
Yeah, you're right.
Um,
So I definitely talked to him.
I got some
You
more
said Paco?
questions here. Mr. Benny Hinn says, any advice fighters that, or excuse me, I guess he wanted to ask, any advice you can give fighters that get shelved? He missed a few words there.
To get shelved?
Yeah,
What do you mean by
basically,
that?
you've had that time in your life where you weren't getting fights, so that means sitting on the bench, being shelved.
Oh yeah, it wasn't my choice, but it's just bullshit contracts and middlemen, and there's a lot of bullshit
Well,
going on
that's
right
why he's
there.
asking for advice. Like, what advice would you give to someone in that predicament?
Yeah, just put yourself more out there and and look over the contract multiple times.
I would say no contract law. That's what I be on here talking about all the time. But niggas be saying I know all
Yeah.
this shit. No, my nigga, know when you signing your name and what an endorsement is, and know how to reserve your rights in a contract. I talk about this shit every day. You signing your
Yeah,
name
man.
is first is business and then it's boxing. You can't fight unless you get paid. If you don't know how the contract work, if you don't know how to buy out the contract, if you don't know how to take the contract, this guaranteed money to the bank to get a loan off the contract or to your PPO insurance so that you could take the money back to the promoter and buy out the contract, you're a slave to that contract and you got to perform. But if you buy out the contract, then the contract is up to you. A lot of these guys don't know contract law and they signing a lot of things, and that should be, it keeps you on the shelf. It keeps you not fighting because then you got to wait the contract out. Time is of the essence. It's time on every contract, whether it be the fight you got in 6 months or 120 days, however it works. It's an essence. Time is of the essence. Please know your contracts, young guys. That shit is important. It's about tax.
Hey, you ain't lying, bro.
I got Treese in Toledo, Ohio that says, if Cordell Booker wins, will you challenge him for those belts on CES card? Or do you think CES could help you get a title fight as well? And what's the hardest thing to cut from your diet during training camp?
Well, that's my man. And plus, he fight 54. I'm focused on 47.
And the hardest thing to cut from your diet?
Shit, everything. I love to eat, but piece of chicken, fried chicken, all that shit. But yeah, that sacrifice you gotta take.
Word. We got young Pablo that says, what is up, Rashidi? Pablo here from Massachusetts. Salute to us, Massachusetts brothers. How active are you trying to be this year? And is the boots fight still a goal either at 147 or 54? See, everybody thinks you 54. I'm glad you on to let them know.
Yeah, I'm 47. Yeah. Yeah, shout out to Massachusetts, but definitely I'm trying to get at least 3 more fights in, and that boost fight definitely still need that fight.
And how soon are they looking to bring you back?
Shit, I didn't take no damage, so as soon as possible, really.
Malcolm from New York City, your last fight was at 147, but the one prior was at 54. Which weight do you feel best at, and will you continue campaigning?
Said 47 7 times.
Nah, the thing is,
Yeah,
these are old
yeah,
though.
yeah,
I knew I was gonna get you on, so I put this post out a few days ago.
Yeah, 47 I felt a lot faster. 54 I felt a little heavy. Because
you're not getting no boots work though. I'm just gonna be honest with you now. You're not getting no boots work. So listen. I know what you're thinking, but they're not trying to get no work like that when nobody like you. That'll ruin their investment.
They don't have opponents though. Like if he decides to stay at 40,
but they'll rather fight another Karen.
A lot of opponents is running out.
Yeah, they're running out of opponents.
They probably would do Karen number 3 or some shit like that.
That's what I'm saying.
This shit trash out here right now.
That's what I'm saying. He's taking such a bashing for the double Karen fights that I think if
he don't care.
Of course he cares, bro. Come on. But anyway, moving on here. Let me get to the rest of these questions. Alex from Palm Beach, South Florida. Has ProBox TV ever reached out to you for a fight? And would you be open to it? They have Nicholas Floss, who is ranked WBO number 8, WBA number 9, IBF number 9, and WBC 26 at welterweight. Have you ever heard of him?
I don't know what's his name. I don't know who that guy is, but I'll definitely talk to them if the money's right and shit. I'll definitely fight him.
Has ProBox ever
ProBox
reached out? Because I think they said they did.
Yeah, we did, but it didn't go all the way through. But yeah, I'm still open for it though.
What was it? What did they offer you? Because they claim to say that it was the fight. You didn't want the fight they offered. And I'm sending you Nicholas Floss Instagram so you can get to know him. He's with Samson Lewickovich, and he's got a ProBox deal. And I think that's who they said they were offering you, right?
I don't even know. Where's he from?
He's Dominican, but he claims Puerto Rican. He was born, I think he was like raised in Puerto Rico or trained in Puerto Rico.
Oh, wait, is that motherfucker with the mohawk?
I sent you his well, maybe you on your phone, but yes, I believe once upon a time he had a mohawk, maybe.
Oh yeah, I know it. Me and him sparred in Puerto Rico one time.
Okay.
But I'll definitely fight him. Yeah, shit, if you want it.
I mean, no, he got a few losses. He's on a win streak.
A real boxer know that. I'll spar him. Yeah, I'll get some work with him and then slide his damn noodles.
Up to him.
All right. Well, I
got a question.
Go ahead.
How you be you and your brother be at the Canelo camps, man? Can you just explain to people, like, have you ever sparred with Canelo and how that work is, and describe like the work of a champion and how that works, like how champions in that field, when you're watching them every day? Can you explain to these Negroes how that really be working, bro?
Yeah, me and Canelo, we sparred for years. I sparred him for Caleb Plant fight, Matt Khan, and somebody else in Dakota fight. Yeah, I sparred him for years. But yeah, he just shows, like, hard work really pays off, because after we spar and stuff, he brings us to his workouts and we work out together and everything. It's just good to be around. It's a good experience.
You think he calling you in for this Crawford fight?
Shit, I know. Yeah, I seen it. If that happens, yeah, shit, why not?
No, I mean, it is happening. That's what I'm saying. Do you think
he
calls?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's happening in September. I mean, obviously, Canelo has to beat Skull in May. But, yes, the fight is official for September as long as Canelo can win. Do you think he would call you for that, or do you not want to be a part of this particular camp because it's Crawford? How do you feel about the fight? And being a welterweight that sparred Canelo for so many years, what sort of shot you giving Crawford?
Crawford could give him a real good challenge, but I'm just thinking, like, him, Canelo with 8 ounces, touching, just even hitting his arms, Crawford don't be slipping and shit. He be catching them. I don't know if he can catch them shots with Canelo.
Okay.
Eventually he might. I see him might break him down, but he got a good chance to win too, though. So it'll be a good fight to watch.
If you were Crawford, what would be that game plan? Because again, you've been in there with Canelo. You know how he fights. Like,
I ain't gonna do that. Yeah, I ain't gonna do that to Canelo.
Oh, okay. No, I get it. You're right.
Yeah.
My bad. That's a big ass fight. But anyway, we not the same 101.
Canelo.
Okay, we not the same 101 says, what's good, Rashidi? If Earl Spence decides to chill on tending to his farm and come back, would you be open to a 154-pound tune-up fight for him? If so, how you see that fight going? Slide looking emoji.
I don't know about no tune-up, but yeah, I'll definitely fight Earl Spence. No shit, he made a big name in the sport of boxing.
So wait a minute.
I'll definitely fight him.
So that means you would move back to 54 depending on the name.
Yeah, it depends.
Okay.
Like, Earl Spence, he's really like a 47-pounder. He never fought at 54, so
facts.
Find another 47-pounder, just a little bit more weight.
For sure. No, it still means depending on the name, because it's like you said, he never been at 54, so that fight makes a little bit more sense. I got Capicu that says, who wins in a fantasy fight? Paul Williams versus Tito Trinidad at 54.
I fought with Paul Williams. That would be a great.
That's a hard fight, bro. Because Tito Trinidad got a good hook. Yeah, I would say Paul Williams do good against right-handers. He had a problem with left-handers because he lost against Carlos Quintana. And then he got knocked out by Sergio, and they were both left-hand fighters. Yeah. And he also had a problem with Iris Landy Laura, who's also left-handed. So if you look at the similarities as a boxer, he has problems with, it's those type of guys, left-handers.
I never thought of that, though. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
No, I'm just going off what actually happened, bro. They call me technical boxing blood. I had a couple pro fights. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that's what I'm on. I'm on here just to break down the technical aspect.
The last one, well, not the last one. Spider Rico in Oregon said, do you think you could beat Jaron Ennis?
Of course. I wouldn't fight him if I thought he could beat me. Shit. Of course I could think I beat him.
All right. We got Octo that says, yo, champ, what's your favorite music artist and what's your favorite movie?
Favorite music artist? Shit. I don't even know. I be listening.
Ain't OT the real from Boston? Ain't OT the real from Massachusetts?
You from Mass?
OT the real white boy. I think he be rapping with Millie. I thought they was from Boston.
I know Millie be around here a lot.
Yeah. OT the
Probably.
real, I think too. But he be in Philly too though. OT the real.
Yeah. I don't know.
All right.
I be listening to old school music. So
what artists would you recommend, and what movie would you recommend?
a movie. Artists, shit. You listen to Michael Jackson. That's like my workout music. Michael Jackson.
Oh, word.
A movie? Yeah, shit. I like a lot of movies. Just watched the Warriors. I fuck with that. I still watched that recently.
Wait, the old movie
No,
Warriors?
I know the old movie. The Warriors. I fuck with that.
Shout out.
The acting is hilarious. That's that shit like a comedy for real.
It is though. It's funny on the low too.
Yo, it's so funny because I got an amateur event, and that's the music I be playing for the flyer. Warriors with the bottles. Yeah, every time I post. Every time I post it, I got that music on it with the bottles, and the dude like,
those
come out
black
and play.
exploitation movies is crazy funny for real.
Bullshit.
All right, so James Valdez, San Antonio, Texas. How hard was it to bounce back from a loss that you should have won? It appears it derailed your progress, and that had to be disheartening.
It was frustrating. You know, I don't say it was hard. You know, it was frustrating but in my heart, I feel like I'm still undefeated. I don't feel like I lost, so it was like whatever for me, a little step back. But other than that, I'm still good.
I think this is your coach who says, Shidi, no excuse. Coach Rivera says, Shidi's no excuses, but tell them everything that was happening to you leading to that Villa fight. I know only some people really knew what was going on. So what happened, champ?
Yeah.
What happened?
Nah, I had a little injury on my right arm. I had multiple injuries in the same right arm. I had like a fraction on my elbow and like a tear muscle and some other shit. It was just mess. I couldn't even turn the door. No, I couldn't even move it.
Damn.
So I basically fought one hand. If you want to.
He was on your Brian Norman Sr.
Yeah. Oh, what he fought one hand?
Yeah, when he fought Greg, he tore his bicep.
Oh yeah.
Y'all niggas be trying to move too fast. Slow your ass down, Sheedy.
Speedy Rashidi, man. Speedy Rashidi. Well, champ, that is all the questions, but shout out to Leonard Sterling in the UK that says Kiskoko is the WBC champ and Ellis won the WBC USA silver. So, yeah, I'm going to text the WBO president myself. I think that because you hold the strap, you don't show up in their rankings. I'm not sure. I think, but I'm gonna try and confirm and let you know. But that is all the questions. I do appreciate you coming on. You want to give any predictions for this weekend's fights? Do you even know about these fights that's happening?
But who's fighting against Shakur? I know Shakur is fighting on Floyd. I got Shakur winning that. And that rematch. Oh shit, I don't know. I got Bivol on this one.
Yeah, I had Bivol on the first one. I thought he won that first one.
Yeah, I did too.
But again, look, you see, I like boxers. I thought you beat Villa. You are a boxer. You thought the boxer beat the puncher. So I hate that boxing is so subjective, man. We need a better way of scoring.
Really not.
But it is the name of the game. It's called boxing. It's not called fighting. It's boxing. So
exactly. But then you get announcers and these analysts that'll be like, well, Rashidi threw 3 jabs, but is it really as big as Villa's one right hand? And it's like, bro, that's all 3
that's all I
points.
had. I only had a jab.
But I still feel like it's points.
Jabs and power punches are not created equal in the world of boxing. Anything besides a jab is considered a power punch.
For sure.
Got to know the rules so
but
that way you can.
They need to give credit to the jab just as much as they give credit to the
right
hand.
Because that's when niggas who don't have power, they be
work.
trying to jab their way to a victory. That's not how it works. You got to go to the body. It's a mad things you got to do. You can't just jab your way to a victory. That's why they be bitching about Shakur.
Tell that to Paul
But then again, if he's jabbing and snapping somebody's head back, That's a power shot.
No, I get
You know
if
what I
he
mean?
can't touch you with the jab and you're jabbing and he's not touching you, period, and you sliding out, slipping and moving and hooking, juking and jiving, yeah, then yes. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
if it's like where the guy making contact with your arms on the body and you not getting out of there and then you just trying to jab and look like you jabbing out of desperation, the judges then watched enough fights, even though they never fight. That's one of the things in boxing I don't like. They're gonna get that fighter to the guy because he's effectively aggressive, ring generalship, all that stuff we talk about. A question I got for you is when you first got your grown man self, who is the first guy to bust your ass to welcome you into your grown manness in the boxing ring? Like when you got in there, you like, damn, dude is really
That
nice. I need to get my shit together.
beat me up in sparring or some shit.
Yeah, just anybody who really showed you like, damn, I need to really get my because this happened to everybody.
I can say my older brother say that.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. You know, it made me want to get better. Try to fuck him up. You know, like, I can't be getting beat up. Fuck that.
Hey, man, I just want to shout out Paulie Malignaggi. Won 2 world titles at welterweight with that jab.
Oh,
You feel
yeah.
me?
Mm-hmm.
Feel me?
We did.
Went to the Ukraine and out jabbed somebody. So, it happens. But I guess Troy would say that exceptions don't make the rule. Rashidi, that is all the questions. Can you please give out your social media? I appreciate you.
You can follow me on Instagram at Rashidi Ellis.
All right, champ. Thanks for jumping on. There you have it,
Yeah,
ladies
thanks for
and
having me,
gents.
guys.
Rashidi Ellis coming through. Making sure it happened too, because let me tell you, I sent him the link and it wasn't he wasn't able to jump on for whatever reason. So I had to send him the host link so he could jump on a back call with us. Phone lines are open, and shout out to all the Patreons that put those questions in, and all the YouTube members. We got Snack Demon, G-Von. What up? G-Von. I guess that's not G-Von then. Whoever Snack Demon is, man. Laugh Out Loud Pillow, what up?
Good morning, TVV.
Buenos dias. What up?
Buenos dias. Your boy's at work. That was a good interview, Rashidi Ellis. He to me, he seems a little different. He seems a little humble. You know, after that Via loss, you could tell he got humbled a little bit, and maybe that's a good thing for him because that type of style that he has, that boxing style, like it's better to be humble if you got that style, because that's all you doing is just jabbing people and
What?
shit. It's like don't you know what I mean? Like you gonna get humbled when you got that style. He was Via beat him, bro. He was like them jabs was like baby punches. You know what I'm saying? That shit don't score you no points.
You tripping, man.
Like that type of style don't help at all. Like he needs to stop saying he wants to fight Boots. Because he might get knocked out. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't that what Boots need? A knockout? Let's see him do it then.
Stop the madness.
Yeah, that's gonna be the one to get knocked out. Because the thing is with Rashidi, the way to beat him is you go into a high guard and you just walk him down, just like wait till the rounds. You know, he jabs himself tired, and then you just walk him down and just hook off on him.
Boots
And,
not good at that.
But the thing is with Rashidi, with that style that he has, if he could really have unlimited stamina, nobody could really beat a boxer. But he ran out of fuel against Villa. You feel me? He ran out of fuel, and towards the end, he was kind of all he could do was run and baby jab, and that's not effective. You feel me?
Yo, you funny as
I forgot
hell.
to ask Cousin, he got to work on his inside work? Cousin got to work. Rashidi got to work on his inside work.
What up, Marco?
Meaning to tell him that.
No, for real, he do got to work on the inside work, or potentially just work on stamina and avoid the inside altogether. Because he don't really got the power. He's really, really fast. Rashidi's speedy. You feel me? But it was some nasty work too, because I seen him after that Via fight. He was fighting in like a lesser competition league, and he was beating on some Uber driver, bro. Like he was beating him down bad. I'm like, Rashidi had totally outclassed the dude, and
You
it was
talking
like he
about
was getting revenge for
TCL, man?
Via.
You talking about TCL? And first and foremost, that ain't no lesser league. Like those people get selected by a named trainer. So you picking your squad like you would a basketball team. So if he beat somebody, that's the trainer's fault to pick that dude.
Man, I see Rashidi beating on this dude like a pinata, bro.
I mean,
And
he
the
good
dude,
like that. He good like that. You got to go watch early Rashidi when he was signed to Golden Boy before he upset they Golden Boy, right? Like remember he beat Eddie Gomez and Alexis Rocha, and he got in trouble for that. They didn't
you got a
bless
point,
him.
Ness.
They didn't bless him for that. They shelved him for that. It's like, yo, how I beat two dudes and y'all get mad at me because he beat Eddie Gomez.
No, they didn't get mad. They just you beat some people you wasn't supposed to beat, so now you're gonna have to sit down.
That is mad. That is mad. First you beat Eddie Gomez. They're like, hell no, rematch him. I knocked him out. I don't care, rematch him. Okay, I beat him again. Fuck it. We gonna put him in there with Alexis Rocha. He beats Alexis Rocha. And they shelf you. All they offer you
who is this promoter?
At the time it was Golden Boy. And that's who shelved him. They wanted him to take a Virgil fight after he beat Rocha for no money, but they keep saying it's like, oh, beat Eddie. Oh, beat him again. It'll go up. It'll go up. Nah, fight this guy. It'll go up. And he keep
They used to
beating
do
these
that to my
guys.
man Kareem Mayfield. And that's the politics, bro. That shit be capped.
Well,
so this is it's like that shit just be capped, bro. Like they will literally keep telling you to beat these guys, and you will never get a shot.
Word. They trying to get you beat on the way to that fight, like Kenny Sims, right? Kenny Sims won this title eliminator versus whatever this Bakatir dude, hard ass, tough fucking dude.
He just won that, yeah.
And what happens? Basuro gets the belt, Rolly gets the belt. Everybody got this damn belt, and Kenny Sims still out here fight. Even his last fight was tough.
That's what I'm saying. I'll keep saying it. It's guys who could fight, and then there's guys who's marketable.
Yeah.
Maybe you got to change your look. You got to change something because it's about putting butts in seats. And yes, Kenny Sims can fight. He's one of the best in the Amis.
The only thing fighters could change is if you got power, you automatically become marketable, man.
No, you could change. There's some things you can change. As a guy who has a look, it's things you can change with your look, and that'll get you more marketable. Some of these guys don't look the part.
What is Kenny Sims going to do to get more marketable?
He has to change his look.
Okay, tell us how. Change it from what
swag.
to what?
Get more swag. He got to talk more. He got to put himself out there more. He has to be more precocious on what he's done. He has to talk about, these guys know me in the amateurs. They know what I did. They don't want to fight me. You have to, I know this guy. I know this guy. I was in the amateurs with this guy. You have to start mentioning these things.
But that's what Laugh Out Loud Pillow was saying. I don't know if you want to take the time to try to understand that. When you have that style that Kenny Sims and Devin have, how can
Kenny Sims, that's cap. That's cap. Kenny Sims comes forward and fights left and right-handed. He has inside work. He does not fight like Devin the whole time. He has
but he don't have the
all-around style.
My guy, he don't have the power, bro. Like, we know what it is. He ain't stopping you. Like, that's like, we know that. So
that's fine. So that's what I'm saying.
No, but
it's
not fine. It's not fine as a consumer. And as a dude,
listen, bro.
Just hear me out, please.
Forget it.
Yeah, let's just talk. You always so quick to not listen. Like, as a consumer, me as a consumer, that's not what I want to see. Secondly, as a show host who takes callers, people, they have him pegged as a guy that's not getting the knockout. That's all I'm saying. That's it.
Okay, and I'm going to ask you this question. How many guys in the boxing world are doing what Tank does?
Not a lot.
What do you mean?
I mean, there's a handful, right? No, there's a handful.
90.
There's a handful.
94% knockout rate for a lightweight is.
No, but
we're
just
not
in
talking
general.
about that. We're talking
just
about
in general. Just
in
in
the
general.
field of boxing. How many people are knocking people out? There's
When
a
I say
very
that's
few.
three,
Yeah,
So
it's
just
a handful.
just consuming that, you're
that's
not
correlated to
consuming
him knocking people
the
out.
totality of
Almost none.
boxing, Pauls, because not everybody's knocking people out. So
But
you
that's
gotta
Nobody.
but
do something
Troy,
It
else.
was Wilder, and then he
but
stopped.
Troy, that
Like,
is the point, right? That's why people know Canelo, Tank, Bud. They don't know everybody else because those guys are not knocking out. So the handful that get
And that's
knockouts.
why I'm saying
although let's say some guys, Beterbiev is one of those unicorns that has a 97% knockout rate. A lot of people don't know him. That could be because he's quiet.
Yeah,
He's
but they
Russian.
don't
I
know
don't
his
know.
I
name.
just said that.
They don't know his name, but they know that Russian guy that's knocking everybody out. That's what they know. That's what they know.
They don't know cuz.
Man, you
He's
crazy.
also one of those random guys who's kind of boring, even though he knocks everybody out. It's a very weird phenomenon.
No, it's not a weird phenomenon. It's just some people that box, they care about boxing, and then they go home and go to bed. It's some people that box, and then they go home and get on the internet and they talk boxing. Kenny Sims is not promoting himself.
Listen,
That's
man.
it.
You
He's not
gonna
promoting
say
himself.
you gonna say that we saying the same thing because essentially we are with this next statement. The only boxer that was popular was Floyd, and that's because they wanted to see him get beat. But
Like Muhammad Ali.
But like Troy is saying, Floyd was braggadocious and outspoken, and didn't do interviews but did interviews, right? Like he did with Fight Hype and he did with Stephen A. Smith. And obviously having that connection with Stephen A. Smith, that's really all he needed. And then he made Fight Hype, who they are
And
because
that
of
one
the
interview
exclusivity. With the
my
Brian
bad,
Campbell,
with
the Brian
the
Campbell
dude that he was arguing with, the white dude.
Yeah, Brian Campbell, not
Yeah.
Brian Kenny on ESPN.
Yes, that one.
See, that's all I'm saying. You got to promote yourself, get yourself out here. Now, if Kenny Sims he is a good fighter, all you got to do is tell him, you got to explain to people what they're not seeing. Boxing is one of the most misunderstood crafts in the game of craftsmanship. So, like, you got to get out there. Yeah, I'm beating these guys up. I beat them up in the amateurs. My style is like this. You got to explain to people. You can't. Yeah, I'm not gonna knock you out, but I'm gonna beat your ass. It's like when Bill Haney be saying, "Yeah, we coming. We might not get the knockout, but we gonna beat that ass though." See, you see how Bill Haney was doing that? That's how you get yourself out there, bro. It's not rocket science.
I don't know, man. I'm about to Google Kenny Sims real quick because I can't even remember who he fought, and that's nasty word.
Because he don't be talking.
But that dude put Kendo. Man, listen, bro. Again, did you watch that fight? Because it was this Saturday, 3 days ago. Okay, that explains it. I gotta stop doing this shit with Hamza. This motherfucker don't be watching boxing until you tell him about a fight. Then he goes, "I did a film study. I'm gonna fuck you up." I can't wait till you
What
get
are you
to
talking
Vegas.
about, bro? What are you talking about?
Did you watch the Kenny fight? You didn't answer.
I don't have to watch the fight if he fight the same way every fucking. Hey, blood, I don't have time for this shit today.
Lord
I'm
have
just letting you know,
mercy.
my nigga. I don't have time. I'm in the gym every day. If the nigga not about to come out fighting like Beterbiev, he not about to come out fighting like Joe Frazier in the cross block, my nigga.
Hey,
what the fuck are you talking
this
about?
man
Hey, bro,
is the only
I'm asking you
man
a question. Did he
that
fight
will
different from any other fight?
Yeah, he got fucked up in this fight, bro.
Did he win?
Yeah, he won.
All right. So what did he do different from his other fights? Explain it. Somebody explain to technical boxing blood what he did different.
Get fucked up. That's what he did.
Explain technically
I got
what
another
he did.
interview, man. I'm gonna move on, man.
Move on to the fucking interview and stop talking to me about boxing when I'm a coach. Fuck out of here.
You ain't coaching, man. You are.
I'm at Benjamin's boxing coaching, nigga. I coach, nigga.
I gotta go,
Fuck
man.
out of
I
here.
gotta go. I gotta guess, man. I gotta guess. Relax, bro. Relax. I gotta guess.
Do your fucking guess.
All right. See you later then. Ebenezer, what's up, my brother? You gotta unmute. You unmuted there? Champ, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, everything good. Everything good. Now I hear you, man. How are you, brother?
I'm good, man. I just finished training.
All right. And where are you located?
Yeah, so I'm from Louisville, Kentucky, but I'm living and training out of Denver, Colorado.
Okay. Okay. Do
Yeah.
you I know that's not necessarily Omaha, but obviously Bud do be in Colorado often, and so does Shakur. You ever cross paths with some of these big names out there?
Yeah, absolutely. So I get a lot of sparring up there in the springs. Um, so like last month there was a lot of guys out here, like Troy Isley, Keyshawn Davis was here for like a week. Shakur was here. So there's definitely like a lot of talent that comes through here. Training at the altitude is really big, and a lot of fighters want to take advantage of that.
Uh have you sparred my guy Sean McCallum, or at least, met him? He's definitely from Colorado, right?
Yeah, we have the same trainer actually.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah, my coach Rolando Lopez.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he's been on here a few times. But yeah, I train with Coach Lopez, and me and Sean have done like, bro. One time we did literally like 36 rounds in a week together.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, no man,
So
we did
you guys are
12.
familiar with each other for sure.
Yeah. We did 12 rounds on a Tuesday, and then we did like 14 rounds on a Thursday. And then that Saturday, like we did 12 rounds together. So it was like, I want to say it was like 38 rounds together, like in 1 week, bro. It was crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, no,
What did you
put
think
in
of
some
the
work.
fight with Pacheco, man?
Um, I
That-
think I
okay. I
think the
thought I lost.
scorecards were wider than they should have been.
Uh-huh.
Um, I think they were wider than what they should have been, because I think he definitely bagged like the first 3 to 4 rounds. Um, in my opinion, it looked like he sort of like gassed out um around like round 7 or so. Pacheco's a big dude, man. When you fight people that size, bro, I don't know like how many fights you have, or like if you ever fought before, but bro, when you fight people that size, just them like leaning on you and their like physical presence, it's physically exhausting. Um, and I think that also played like a big role in it.
Definitely, man. Has he been back in the gym since then?
Yeah. We don't have the same trainers anymore. I'm still with Coach Lopez. I'm not sure who he's training with, but from everything, like I've seen him a few times as far as like sparring and stuff like that, and he's been in the gym training. One thing about him, man, he's gonna work. That's one thing I can say about Sean, man. He's a workhorse, and he's not the type of person that's gonna take time out from the ring. So like even if he's not necessarily fighting, he's always in the gym doing sort of conditioning, things like that.
So 4-0, 1 KO, and you're kind of fluctuating. Do you have a decided weight? It seems like maybe 54, but you've also fought as high as 68. And do you have any headphones? Because when I speak, it's obviously looping.
Gotcha. Yeah. Um, yeah, so as far as just like the weight classes, um, man, 54 is my weight class. I just fought at 54 my last fight. That's definitely my weight class. That's where I'm going to campaign at. That's where I'm going to win a world title at. And I'm going to bring that world title back to the state of Kentucky, man. I promise you that. I fought at 60, and I fought at like catch weights of like 66. Just because like, fight week, it's just the business of boxing, man. Opponents pulling out, things like that. You got to kind of make it kind of make do with what you can. But bro, 154 is my weight class, man. That's where I'm campaigning at, and that's where I'm gonna win my world title. I already have names too, bro, as far as like who I want.
I mean, at 4-0, y'all all got names, bro. It changes as you get up them rankings. So how'd you get the nickname Stunnerman, is it?
Stuntman.
Oh, Stuntman. Excuse me.
Yeah. I got it from Andre Ward actually.
Oh wow. How'd
Yeah.
that
So bro, I was down in Florida in like I want to say 2018, something like that. Um, no, not 2018. I don't remember. I was down in Florida and I met Andre Ward and he was watching a spar actually, bro. And I was in the ring sparring, and this is right after like the first Creed movie came out. This is like 2016 or something like that. Right after the first Creed movie came out, he's down there watching a spar, and like I'm sparring some Cuban kid, and like I'm wetting him up, bro, like hitting him with like just a lot of different
Balls.
combinations and stuff like that. And in the movie, I don't know if you've watched the Creed movie, bro, but in the Creed movie, Andre Ward's name was Stuntman. It was like Danny Stuntman Wheeler. And I came
yeah.
up to him and like, I'm talking a bunch of trash, bro. Like I'm running my mouth. This is Andre Ward we're talking about. Um, so I come up to him, I'm running my mouth. I'm like, bro, like, I beat you right now, stuff like that. Just talking crazy, like out of the side of my neck, bro. And he ended up, he was like, yeah, man, like I see you got potential. And then that's when he ended up giving me the nickname, man. We were talking about the Creed movie, and I asked him if I could use it. He gave me his blessing.
That's a cool story, man. That's dope. That's dope. Did he give you any boxing pointers, like any tips? Cause he's always teaching, man. I just seen him working with Caleb Plant not too long ago.
Um, I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember like exactly what he said, but knowing Andre Ward, man, I'm sure he did. Um,
Andre don't be giving them.
Andre Ward, dog, is my favorite fighter of all time, and I'm from Louisville, Kentucky. Home of Muhammad Ali. Um, but Andre Ward's my favorite fighter of all time, just like the man he was inside of the ring and like the man he was outside of the ring as well. I think that's something that gets overlooked a lot in general. It's just like the person he was outside of the ring. He had his struggles that he was fighting with the business, and like he was a man of faith, which like I love and like I respect that. And so that's why like Ward's my favorite fighter, bro. And he never lost. He always found a way to win.
Hmm. I got a couple questions here from my community. Alex Vega in South Palm Beach, Florida says, "How do you feel about Bud versus Canelo? And do you feel a top level former amateur turned pro in Vershawn Lee, who is also 4-0 pro at welterweight, uh, would do against you?" Just to compare, I don't know what he meant by that last part, but I
How he
guess
would do against
maybe
you,
how
maybe?
would you would do against him just to
Again, yeah.
compare.
Yeah.
Oh, Rashawn Lee, have you heard of him? Because I have not.
Yeah, I remember him from the amateurs.
Okay.
I'll get to that first part, Canelo and Crawford. Um, bro, there's weight classes for a reason, and like I think we all know that. Um, but bro, Canelo isn't like the most technically skilled dude. When we
What?
look at like
Oh, I
when we
actually
look
know
at the
Rashawn.
way
Nigga,
that
you
he's
drunk,
lost,
nigga.
whenever we look at the way he's lost, he's always lost to like hyper technical boxers, right? People with like master's degree in boxing, like Bivol, like Floyd, and then like he arguably lost against Erislandy Lara, another guy that's a southpaw, super technical boxer. I think Canelo's gonna win based off like his size, but I don't think we can count out Bud. And like, bro, like I don't know if you know Crawford, bro, but that dude is crazy, man.
You
Like,
ever
bro, that dude is insane.
you ever sparred with him or work with him?
I haven't sparred with him, but I've seen him. I'm gonna tell y'all a story, man, bro. I remember I walked into the gym one day and Bud was there. This is in the Springs. He wasn't in camp or nothing. Um,
What year are we
this
talking?
is probably like 3 years ago, 2021. He's at welterweight. Bro, he comes into the gym in street clothes, like jeans and a hoodie, bro. And like he's just watching all the guys spar, stuff like that. He wasn't training or nothing. And then this well-known fighter, I'm not gonna say his name because I ain't trying to get into that. But bro, this well-known fighter that everybody knows at 154 walks into the gym, and him and Bud get in there and they spar. And bro, this is the first time like I ever seen Bud spar. And dog, when I tell you, like, bro, he beat the stuffing out of this dude. Like, this is a very well-known fighter that everybody knows at 154, bro. He beat the stuffing out of this dude from like literally corner to corner. They stopped it after like 7 rounds. I was like, oh my goodness. And just like his intensity in the ring, bro, was just, it was superhuman. That's why like whenever like people ask me about Canelo and Crawford, I'm like, I can't bet against Crawford, bro. It's like betting against Tom Brady. Like you don't do that.
So you're picking because you said you started by saying there's weight classes for a reason. So I thought you were leaning towards Canelo. You're not.
No, I think it's going to be a really good fight, and I think that Crawford has a way better shot than people are giving him. You know.
I mean, the fact that he's walking around at 180, 185 or whatever makes me think maybe he's not as small as we think. But still, fighting at 47 for all those years, starting at 35, how much of that 180 is bulked on weight? How much of it is what he naturally is?
Yeah, for sure. No, it's definitely a concern, but man, he's gonna be ready. It's Bud, man. He's gonna be ready. You don't bet against Crawford.
I mean, you're right. I think
that's how you lose your money.
I don't agree that Canelo's not technically sound. I think his punch placement's excellent. Excellent punch placement, and that's all you need. And Bud, one thing I'll say about Bud is I believe his defense, and maybe that's just how he is, and maybe he can switch it up. But he catches a lot of shots. He doesn't do a lot of head movement, and with Canelo, that's gonna be a problem, unless he feels a couple of those punches. He's like, I need to move a little more, because you know how it is in the ring. You adjust to who you're in front of.
Yeah, no, I definitely get that. I don't know if you remember the fight that Canelo had with Floyd Mayweather. Bro, Floyd Mayweather stood directly in front of him and forced him to miss shots. Just because a guy's bigger doesn't mean you can't stand in front of him. There's ways to smother shots. There's ways to guard manipulation, placing your hands on their hands so that they can't throw a certain shot, forcing them to throw punches that you want them to throw. There's ways around
behind the
just
shoulder,
being the bigger guy.
Behind the shoulder like that?
Well, and that's Floyd. That's literally one in a trillion
behind
fighter.
The shoulder.
No, and that was a Canelo that was 22 years old. Like, he's a different Canelo. He's a lot bigger.
Okay, you say he's 22 years old, bro. But first off, he was 23 years old, right? He was 23. Devin Haney was undisputed at 23. So, like, we can't use
which is
age
rare.
But we can't use age as a
lot younger now. He has a lot of knowledge. That's the point of me saying he was young.
Like, you can make excuses for Canelo all day, but he was a world champion with 30 fights.
Right, and now he's a world champion with 60. You know what I'm saying? It's a big difference. And that's not Floyd. Like, Bud's great.
And then also, bro, Floyd was
37
years
old,
old, man.
Bud gets hit, champ. Like, I don't know why these guys letting you not, like, the Bud gets hit.
He don't have the defense of Floyd behind the
like,
shoulder.
You can't compare him. You can't. I don't
think what I was saying, but maybe
I
he'll
don't think
adjust
you
that.
could compare him to
No,
Floyd.
you can't adjust that in one fight, bro. We talking real boxing.
Maybe no, but here's what I'm saying, Troy. Maybe he's never been in there with somebody who hits like that, where he had to adjust it. So we always had that.
No,
he
when
adjusts.
You come in boxing, you got defense. He's adjusted. He got hit against Jerry Jean. He got hit against Hank Lundy. But
right,
when you
but Troy, listen to me, Troy.
God damn,
you've been in the ring, right?
You gonna cut me off? You're gonna cut me off.
Let me just say one thing.
Remember, we gotta guess, man. Remember, we gotta guess. Lord,
yeah,
have mercy.
To both of you, you've been in the ring,
but
and
you
know what
cutting
it's
him
like.
off,
Sometimes you feel shots.
Marco, you literally cut that man off.
He's the king of cutting off. But okay,
no, I'm not. Just go ahead and talk, bud.
Oh my Lord Jesus, these two. Sorry, my friend Ebenezer.
No, you're straight, brother. You good.
Yeah.
I think
This
it's gonna
is
be a good
this
fight,
is
man.
a touchy
It's gonna be a
subject,
good
right?
fight.
This is why this is a big fight. This is why this is a super fight because they have two fan bases that are divided. So it gets like this. Obviously Marco's been in the ring and he believes that Bud is not going to win weight classes for a reason. Also, Troy's been in the ring. He says the same thing.
Yeah,
You know.
what I was saying was sometimes when you're in the ring, we all know this. You feel some shots and you're like, whatever, I'll take it to get off mine. And I feel like that's what Bud does. I don't think anything bothers him, but if something does bother him, then I think he'll adjust. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, why didn't he adjust versus Madrimov?
Because it didn't. I felt like he thought
No,
All
that
right,
it didn't
all
hurt.
right, but
And
the
he
two
did
of
it.
you, the two of you could
forward
debate. Listen,
and stop the guy.
fellas, the two of you could debate after the interview. It's not an open forum. My producer is right. This is an interview. Let's let this man finish his questions. I got a few here from the people. Toledo in Ohio. Tree says, "Have you ever gotten work across the water in Ohio? And what's the hardest thing to cut from your diet during training camp?"
Yeah, man. I obviously like I grew up in Louisville and Ohio's like an hour and a half away going to Cincinnati. I sparred a lot of guys up there. Just growing up. Cleveland, they had a lot of good fighters when I was coming up. I remember fighting in the Black Expo in the amateurs as a kid. That's like a big tournament in Ohio. Yeah, man. So I fought like a lot of Ohio fighters, and then just as far as
How
like
old are you, brother?
I'm 22.
Troy, can you have some respect? Google the
I just
man.
asked him how old he was.
I mean, he's a guest on your
And then
show. Google him.
I did Google him. You want me to break down
as
his
far as
technique
like
against the fight when he used to have locks?
Jesus. Go ahead, champ. I apologize.
No, you're fine. I'm a very like disciplined fighter when I'm not in camp, so I don't really like blow up too much. But as far as just like things cut from my diet, bro, I'll have to say like candy. I love like gummy candy, you know?
What candy specifically?
Those like peach Haribo gummies. You know the one I'm talking about, bro? Like they're like gooey on the inside. Yeah.
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 Now, I never heard of those, but definitely
Haribo's good.
I'm a Snickers guy, so I
Hey,
get.
yo.
But let's see, we got another one here from Octo that says, "Yo, champ." Oh wait, yes. Yo, champ. What's your favorite music artist and what's your favorite movie?
Yeah, so I actually play the piano and the guitar.
Oh,
I've
wow.
yeah, my mother's taught me since I was like 6 years old. So I can read sheet music, I can play by ear. I'm like very proficient at piano and guitar. So I don't really like listen to a lot of music, but like I like to play. But if I am going to like listen to music, I like Kirk Franklin. Um, I like a lot of like worship music.
You said Western?
Worship music.
Okay.
What's that?
So like yeah, like old school like black church songs like Kirk
Oh.
Franklin. There's a song called Break Every Chain. My mom used to play that growing up, every Saturday morning. So yeah, definitely,
That's dope. Definitely different, man. We ask fighters all the time what's in a playlist, and we get everything, but not really gospel. Definitely.
bro, that's what I listen to, man. I
Uh,
listen to it while I train.
And
Give you that
you say
energy,
you're from
bro.
Louisville?
That
yeah,
heavenly power.
Wow, you from Ali's hometown.
yeah, he said that.
That's great.
Champ. So, what's your thoughts on Ali's grandson, man? And what advice would you give him? Obviously, he's more experienced than you thus far in the pros, but you know.
Yeah, I know you say like he's more experienced than me, bro. Bro, I had a lot of amateur fights,
No,
Um,
I said in the pros, he's 10-2.
yeah, absolutely. Man, I think he really loves boxing.
For sure.
I think he loves boxing, bro. A lot of us came to the sport because like we had to, you know. Um, I don't know if that was necessarily his case, but like, bro, I got all the respect in the world for him just because like what we do isn't easy, and for him to choose that when when he had other opportunities, and he could have gone down other pathways. I think that says a lot about his character and just like who he is. Um, as far as just like what's next, man, 10-2. I want to see him getting there with some celebrities, man.
I don't know if you know, but he turned down the Jake Paul fight. Now he fucking lost last week, so it kind of ruined that. He should have took that Jake Paul fight. He didn't, and he lost in a 6-rounder Friday.
Yeah, I watched that fight. I didn't know they turned down the Jake Paul fight. That's kind of wild. That's some crazy bread right there.
Yep. It was something about him not wanting to, get into the gimmick boxing, but fucking hell, bro. That was a payday he needed to take.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta respect him though at the end of the day. That's for him to be like, no, like I'm a boxer, like I want to represent boxing. That's impressive.
I get it, it's his decision, but at the same time, that's also a wrong way of thinking because Jake is a boxer too. That's just the
At this point he definitely is.
Exactly. That's just the truth. Yeah. At this point, that man is a boxer. He relocated to Puerto Rico. He got his own gym and he trains every goddamn day.
Absolutely.
He's a fighter, bro, and he's training harder than a lot of these other dudes because he has the finances. He has
at a higher level.
He has he has a coach, Larry Wade. He has the bread to bring in Steve Cunningham and Jay Leon Love and numerous sparring partners that other people have to hope. Hey, champ, can I get some work with you? He paying. So I don't know. But that I think is the last question from the people.
Bet.
Right? Did you give your favorite movie?
I don't think I did. Favorite movie?
Question.
I gotta say Friday.
Okay. So a secondary question would be a movie you recommend to watch, because that was his original question for a long time, and he's changed it up. This particular listener, and now he's asking people their favorite. But I like his original question of the one you recommend.
Ooh, the one I recommend. Goodfellas.
What movie would you recommend for people to watch? Goodfellas. Okay.
Goodfellas.
That's a classic.
It's a classic, man. Can't go wrong with it.
You like those gangster movies, huh?
Yeah, for sure, man. Like, come on now, Al Pacino and the boys. Any movies with like mafia, like mob, yeah.
Gospel and gangster movies. You're well-rounded, my friend. I like it.
Yo, it's either one side or the other, right? Gospel or gangster. Listen,
hey.
Tip Bellis in DC says, who wins between Thurman and Crawford? Break it down, please.
Crawford. I'll tell you why. Thurman hasn't fought in what, 2.5 years?
He is fighting March 12th versus a former 168-pounder who's coming down. 160-pounder coming down to 54 to fight Thurman. Also a puncher, Brock Jarvis. He did get stopped by Liam Botto at 40, though.
Yeah. Thurman definitely a puncher. He a puncher for sure. I just think that inactivity is gonna be his downfall if he fights a real name. You got to be active, bro. You can't be out of the ring for 2.5 years and then be out of the ring for 3 years and then, have 2 fights in 5 years. That's crazy.
Before I let you go, because actually I got one more and then I'll show you this and I hope I don't forget. All right, so this one is coming from Spizzle. What's your walk around weight and how do you plan to make 154 consistently?
Yeah, I'm not gonna give y'all my walk around weight. It's not that high. Like, if you go to my Instagram, like I'm in the gym like literally year round. when I every fight that I've had that wasn't at 154 and I fought at like whatever weight, that's what I walk around at.
All right.
Yes.
So
As far as like making 54, bro, I was fighting at 56 in the amateurs. And then like I just now made 54 like a week and a half ago, so I'm chilling, man.
got it. Real quick, I want to show you this quick hypothetical 54-pound tournament. Obviously, since you're there, get your thoughts. So we got. Can you see it?
Yeah.
I can't.
If you
That's
can't
okay.
zoom in, I mean, I'm gonna read it out to you anyway. So your first bracket would be Erickson Lubin taking on Tim Zhu. Who would you have winning in that fight?
Lubin and Zoo. I gotta go Lubin. I think I like Zoo though. He's a good fighter. I think he needs to take some time off, bro. He's had two like really, really brutal fights, and you gotta let your brain heal. I think he'll bounce back though.
And I got the next fight would be Israel the Dreamer Dreamov versus Virgil Ortiz, which is happening Saturday.
Bro, I can't wait for that fight. I think they're both good fighters. I see ways to beat both of them though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think if Virgil Ortiz can be consistent, a lot of times, man, these fights come down to who's more consistent with their game plan and who can like do what they want to do more consistently. If Virgil Ortiz is inconsistent like he was in the Boachuk fight, I think that it's going to be a long night for him. And then as far as like Madrimov, he has to pick up his activity, bro. Against Crawford, he did not throw enough punches, and just fainting won't win you the round, especially against a guy like Virgil Ortiz. So I would say those are like the keys to victory for them. Though I can't pick it, man. It's a 50-50.
Charles Bad News Conwell versus Sergey Boachuk.
Ooh, Boachuk.
All right. Dan, that means Virgil and Boachuk will meet again because you said Virgil over Madrimov, right?
I would choose Virgil over Madrimov.
Yeah, that means Boachuk and Virgil will get that rematch, which we need. Earl
Hey,
Spence.
Boachuk won, bro.
Yeah, I
Boachuk
thought he
won.
won too. Shout out to you. I thought he won too.
Bro, I think he exposed like the Virgil's inability to like box from the outside. Whenever Virgil was on the outside, he wasn't using his jab. He was very one dimensional. He would come forward, body, head, head. That's all he was throwing. That's why, like, I think if he gets in there in the ring with a guy like a Crawford or a guy with just like another gear on the back foot, I think it'd be a long night for Virgil, man. That's why he didn't want to fight Boots at 47. It's a long night. It's a bad style matchup. In boxing, like styles make fights, and Virgil's not he doesn't. I'm trying to like explain this to where y'all will understand, but Virgil isn't like the kind of fighter that's gonna use his jab, and he isn't gonna he doesn't have a diversified offense. Is what I'm trying to say. He's very like one dimensional. He's gonna come forward. He's gonna throw body shots. And I think he's there for counters.
So the next one would be Earl Spence, Sebastian Fundora, which was supposed to happen. It looks like it's not, but who would you have had in that fight?
Ooh. I don't want to say it, but Fundora, man. That hurts my soul to say that. I grew up watching Earl.
I hear that. Xander Zayas just fought Saturday. Who would you have him in the Yoenis Tellis fight? Oof, tough.
I think he stays away from him.
Okay. Jermell.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Virgil is somewhat of a weight bully, man. I don't know if you saw the day of the fight, he posted a picture on the scale of him at like 183. I'm like, so bro, you gained almost 30 pounds?
But is that weight? I don't like. Let me not even
That's
ask.
29 pounds?
But let me not ask the question. Let me preference the statement. I don't consider it weight bullying. You the one struggling to make the weight. You sacrificing it. You're a Crawford fan. I'm sure you watch Crawford at 35. You know, wrap himself in a sweatsuit with towels and blankets and lay on a couch and just try to sweat.
Yeah.
That's your sacrifice as a fighter. If you decided not to eat for the last 3 days to make weight and you made it, that's
Yeah.
your skill. That's what you're blessed with. It's your
Yeah, for
sacrifice.
sure.
I can't take that away. So what you
Yeah,
believe,
no, I'm not saying it's a bad thing.
you allowed
It's
to.
just an observation, bro. Like um I don't know if he's necessarily the most skilled or technical boxer. Don't get me wrong, he has technical precision, and that's one thing I do like about his game. He When I say like technical precision, I mean like shot placement, shot selection, um, not necessarily power, because I don't think we see that from him as much. But I would definitely say like range distance control too. But everything that he does, it isn't like he does it at a hyper elite level. Like, okay, for instance, his jab. He has a good jab, but there's nothing he does that's elite. Virgil Ortiz. I mean, not Virgil. Xander Zayas. He has a good jab, but it isn't elite jab. He has good body work, but it isn't elite body work. You know, like when we think of elite body work, I'm thinking of like Virgil Ortiz or Earl Spence. We think of like elite jab. I'm thinking of like Devin Haney, Alexander Usyk. You know, I don't think there's one thing he does that's elite. I think he's just like so much bigger than these dudes.
All right. Well, Champ, man, those are all the questions. I do want to thank you for coming on. Do you have anything lined up? Any fight?
Yeah. So right now we're scheduled for April 12th on Top Rank.
Okay.
Yeah,
Who
we're going
fight?
against a young undefeated kid. Um, yeah, man, I'm just looking forward to showing just like the levels, you know, that the level that I'm at. I've always told people that I have a master's degree
In
in
boxing.
boxing. Yeah, no, I really do mean that though. If you go and like look at my film, even like in the amateurs, bro, I was ranked #1 in the country. I fought in the Olympic trials. Um, but I don't have an amateur style though. I feel like my game is translated very well to the professional ranks, and I'm looking forward to showing that. You know,
Who's the undefeated guy you fighting? Do we know him? Or is this top
yeah,
giving you an audition versus an undefeated guy?
it'll be announced within the next like few days. Yeah, so just stay tuned. I don't know if I can give. I don't want to give the name and then get in trouble. So I'm gonna.
Nah,
It should be
for sure. Don't
like
ruin your
announced on
opportunity
Top Rank.
for us.
You said what?
Don't ruin your opportunity for us.
Oh yeah, no, definitely not.
But you said this is when? April 5th?
April 12th.
Okay, because you know Abdullah Mason is back April 5th, I believe.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
He looked good, man.
He did. He did. Listen, champ, that definitely was the last one. I appreciate you. Give out your social media so anybody that isn't following you can do so. And since that's not till April 12th, we got time to get you back on, man. So let's stay in touch.
Yeah, absolutely. Guys, my name is Ebenezer Stuntman Griffith. I am 22 years old from Louisville, Kentucky. Man, my Instagram is Stuntman Official. You can find me on all social media, Stuntman Official. Yeah, stay tuned, man. I promise you we're gonna make history. I always tell everyone that I'm the savior of the fight game, the leader of the Renaissance, man. I really do mean that.
Well, I'm gonna be locked in talking away like that. My man, he got a master's in boxing. I want to see these skills on display. Let me tell you.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you, brother.
Nah, appreciate you, man. You enjoy the rest of your day. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Ebenezer Stunt Man Griffith. Yo, the AI, Google AI says. This is the Google AI.
Word.
Watch this. The Google AI is saying, viewers are saying Troy's behavior is inappropriate and they hope the guest never returns after this interaction with Troy and otherwise discussing the music being played. So I don't know what music they're talking about, but Troy is still finding a way to argue with me in the background that he wasn't being disrespectful or inappropriate. I'm like, bro, that's AI. They caught you. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's a special case, bro. I don't understand why he can't just like refrain himself from interrupting guests. From like my man said, nigga, you drunk. Like, bro, who the fuck says that to a guest? It's like, yo, an airhead. He's a complete fucking airhead. You so smart, you're dumb. You're so smart, you're dumb. It's stupid. It's stupid to me. Like, have some self-control. You talk about all these goddamn vitamins, how good you are, how smart you are, but you don't have self-control. Learn to conduct yourself. Like, what in the fuck? Like, yo, how old is you, my man? Google the fucking guess or shut the fuck up. I promise you, I can't wait to see you in Vegas, man. I can't wait.
Why?
I can't. Because we gonna have a fucking conversation, man. The fuck you mean what? We gonna have a conversation. That little short motherfucker gonna have to show me that he understands English. Fuck we talking about, man? He's stupid. Like, he's stupid. I don't get it. Like, why you gotta act so ignorant? Like, why would you tell a guest, nigga, you drunk? Like, this ain't even like, I mean, whatever we say, we say. You don't say that to a guest. Fuck wrong with him,
I think he's on shock value.
Nigga, yes, we is talking. I don't give a fuck what you listening. You and I gonna talk or I'm gonna choke you, motherfucker.
You know, choke him. Damn.
These niggas think, that's the problem. Y'all motherfuckers ain't me somebody like me, man. Let me tell you.
Yeah, shout out to Ness, man. We gotta fucking regulate, cause let me tell you, man. I was fucking waiting since earlier. And from Georgia, he called in. You gave him way too much credit, talking about, oh, you know, you rough on yourself. You get a pick wrong, you know, you just come back. Nah, he still owes Optimus Prime money. That's why he ain't been around. I mean, shout out to Ann, Georgia. Pay up your fucking debt. It is what it is, man. You know, we always regulate and make sure that everything is on the up and up. But you know, hey, anyways, oh, and also you were talking about like big underdogs before. You brought up Andy Ruiz, Buster Douglas, because you know we're talking about the Shakur betting odds with Schofield, which I guess are getting more and more in favor of Shakur. But people forget that Lamont Roach is actually a higher underdog, a bigger underdog than Schofield is, and that's that Roach is a champion. You know what I'm saying? Schofield's never been no champion, no world champion. So I mean that's crazy in itself just to think about, you know, to all the Tank fans that have been crashing out, just more reason for you to go ahead and just end it. You know what I mean? It is what it is, man. Look, man, for this weekend, we got fucking a stack lineup. Some of the picks real quick that I got Bivol taking it because I thought he won the last fight. 7-5. I don't know what the judges saw, but it is what it is. 7-5 is what I had it. So I have Bivol, I have Parker. I want Schofield to win, but I don't know. I think Shakur might take it. But fuck, I'm gonna go with Schofield, Shiraz, and Zhang, and then Ortiz and Buatsi. You know what I mean? That's my lineup for the weekend. Outside of that, though, man, yeah, you definitely right about Troy, man. You even got to regulate on that shit because what the fuck, man? Shout out to Troy. He knows a lot when it comes to boxing, but with this interview shit, he's one of those people that's good for the show, but certain aspects you just not good at, man. It is what it is. Like, if you're gonna be up there with the interviews, you can't just keep throwing random shit out there. I just thought it was crazy that you even kept him up there because last night, Two Tone, you know what I mean? Once he got cheat checked or whatever by fucking Bomac, right? Like Two Tone understood the assignment. You get what I'm saying? Okay, he don't want me to speak, then it is what it is. But Troy over here wilding. You know what I mean? And that shit is mad annoying, even for me. You get what I'm saying? I'm trying to hear the guest, and he starts answering the question like the question was asked to the guest. You get what I'm saying? But whatever, man. This dude's crazy. Shout out to Two Tone though, because asking the real questions. I mean, we do want to know what's up with a Cheeto sponsorship, and getting DoorDash at 12 at fucking midnight in New York City is nasty work, Bomac. But it is what it is, man. Shout out to you. Yeah, man. Outside of that, LOL Pillar, shut the fuck up. Tip, shut the fuck up. That's pretty much it, man. That's shout out to the show. Shout out to this great fucking weekend that we got coming up. And yeah, shout out Marco, man.
Appreciate you. Wait a second. I'm seeing a lot of things in the chat, right, about something Tone did with Bomac. I didn't see it. I don't know about it. Did he ask Bomac if he's going to get a Cheeto sponsorship?
Hey, Marco, this is my turn to be you. You don't watch my shit, Ness. You don't watch my shit.
You know what? I'm happy you imitated me like that instead of like, oh, I'm Mickey Mouse. So I appreciate that. I appreciate that at least.
Yo, man, shout out to G-Von. He's
Tone
right.
do?
He's right. No, Tone did what he's supposed to do. He upset a guest and he chilled. Like that's.
But what did he do to upset the guest?
Bro, you know Tone. What do you think he did?
Well, based on what G-Von just said, he probably
just
asked...
in general, what is his stick?
I mean, to stir the pot, but I don't really know what he did.
There you go. So now, based off what you heard, what you think he asked?
And
I didn't even know he was gonna act. This is what I'm saying. I'm dealing with dudes that are literally loose cannons. You know what I'm saying? Like, we interviewing Keyshawn off the win over a knockout on a champion. My man says, tell us the truth. You and Shakur Call of Duty buddies? And let me tell you, Keyshawn was falling for it because most people fall for it because they don't know what Tone be talking about. So Keyshawn instantly went to a big smile, and he was about to probably tell us the list of games him and Shakur play. And I'm like, chill, champ, don't do it.
But that's okay because they're friends. You know what I'm saying?
But that's the point. Tone wants to play the friendship up. That's like the Call of Duty is an inside joke on this show, meaning they'll never fight each other because they're Call of Duty buddies. But Tone is funny. I'm not mad at Tone because he showed us yesterday, okay, I upset the guest. I know how to refrain myself and I know how to apologize. Not Troy.
But again, if you could please tell me, what the fuck did Tone say exactly that upset the guest?
Exactly. It was something around the lines of what you said. Basically where he asked, he did it so wrong. Maybe it would have worked if he did it another way, but here's more to stir the pot more. Bomac wasn't mad. He does this. Like, he fakes to see where you're at. Like I gave them a story. Like, me and Danny came into the gym smelling like, bud, because I smoke all day, right? So, he just flipped out. And he's like, bro, why y'all keep coming to the gym smelling like marijuana? I got fucking fighters, this and this, man, y'all gotta go. So we start walking out all embarrassed, and he's like, man, I'm just fucking with y'all, and everybody starts laughing. So with Tone, it was the same. Tone's like, hey, you went viral with that picture, and that's where I think he fucked up. So he's like, yeah, I know you went viral with that picture. Is you thinking about framing it? Is you thinking about getting the Cheetos endorsement? And then Bomac hit him with the straight face right there. Shit just went left field. I mean, you can hear a pin drop. He was like, see, I fuck with you, Ness, but who's this motherfucker? And then Tone tried to talk. He's like, no, don't talk no more. I'm leaving. Ness, tell this man not to talk no more or I'm leaving. And he's like, and me and you got to see each other. I'm coming to Vegas, such and such date, man. You make sure you yeah. It got crazy. But
was
then
he fucking with him or was he serious?
Then he texts me like, yo, tell your man I'm just fucking with him. Give him my number. You know? And he called the hangout spot. He called him Chico. He said, Chico, why you ain't saying nothing, Chico?
That's funny.
You don't want to laugh because that's semi-racist. What's up with you, man? That's a fun racist joke. You know, every Spanish guy named Chico.
He called Johnny Chico?
Yeah. Oh,
okay.
Whatever. You guys are too. I'm an 80s baby, man. I need real racism, not
I'm
this
a
new
70s
shit.
baby. What you talking about?
I know. So why you being like scared to laugh
No,
at that?
I didn't know what you were talking. You went from talking about your
That's
show
not
to
real
Johnny.
racism, man. We know what the fuck real racism is, man. God damn it. Perfect time to bring this up, Ness. What is that, champ? Nestor, I seen previously enrolled at Eastern Kentucky University right before turning pro. I'm sorry, Alex, got to that late. I guess that kid that we just had on, it was a college student too. I mean, he sounds super educated.
Yeah, smart dude. Smart dude.
Sounds well versed.
And he didn't have a southern accent because, you know, the Ali accent from Louisville, he didn't sound like he's from Louisville at all.
JT said, Troy getting humble March 1st. I'm taking him to coaching school. Border Wars. Yo, actually, a lot of matches got made. Let me see. So many people signed up yesterday. I woke up and it was like, whoa, new fighters. That's what I'm talking about.
Word up.
Let me see what I got now. Before I get to the next call. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Sorry that we dragging, but, you know, trying to get you through your day. Lord have mercy. See, I got 20 matches made right now. I don't want more, honestly. That's too many already. I don't think I've ever had 20.
That's good.
Nah, I'm nervous now, bro. And there's
Man, that's a good problem.
There's still people not matched. There's still people not matched. I don't think I'm matchmaking anymore. Even though my good friend Adrian would recommend for me to match because he'll say like fight day, a match would get canceled. Like right now, I just received a message at 9:49. Quinton August and Saul. But I expected Saul not to take it. He was certainly less experienced. I just want to at least offer him something because I haven't been able to offer him nothing. So I just wanted him to show that like this is out there if you want it. I didn't recommend it, but I gotta offer it as a promoter. You feel me? Let's see who we got here. Moose, what it do? Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. I agree, Ness. The guest got date wrong. Top Rank ain't doing back-to-back weekly events. Guest must be on Torres versus Villanella April 5th event. Bouts on April 12th. Yeah, so that means Torres is the headline and my man Abdullah Mason is the co-main, and this kid is gonna be on that Abdullah fight.
Check 1 2, check 1 2.
I'm straight. Look, I'm being texted by everybody. Like, bro, why you even got Troy on doing interviews? Like, everybody's scolding me for allowing Troy to be on doing the interviews.
Well,
Meanwhile, he don't think he's inappropriate.
Let's be honest. He's usually not that bad with a guest.
He's weird, bro.
Composure. Can y'all hear me?
We hear you, champ. Apologies.
Yeah, we got you.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. I didn't even know I was still in the queue. I thought I took myself out, but since I'm here, yeah, man, Troy. You know, when I first jumped on, you had Ellis on. Man, shout out to Ellis, man. I don't know how he was prior. I heard Laugh Out Loud Pillow come on here and say that he's been humbled and stuff like that, and it did kind of rub me the wrong way, some of the stuff that Laugh Out Loud Pillow was saying. But I don't know how Ellis was prior to his supposed defeat to Villa. But I really did like the brother's humility, his humbleness, his demeanor. He didn't really seem to have a big ego when answering things. He dealt really well with Troy cutting him off. Because I remember you asking a question and Troy just went on pretty much answer and he went on this soliloquy. And I'm like, you know, in my mind, if I was you at the time, I would have been like, thank you, Ellis, for that answer. You know, because He didn't get to answer it. Troy answered it.
He did that all
And then the
day in the
brother Ebenezer
Rashidi
Griffith.
interview, bro. He answered mad questions for Rashidi. It was nasty work, bro. He doesn't. I don't
Yeah,
understand it. Like he's in the
yeah.
world
And
of his
Troy's my
own,
brother. You know
man.
what I'm saying? I mean Hamza. That's my brother. You know what I mean? But man, I understand you got a wealth of knowledge and you want to show everybody your intelligence and stuff like that, brother. But just
That's
take a
what it
back
is.
seat. You know what I
That's
mean?
what it
Take a
is. Yeah.
back seat.
But he don't gotta
You
be the
know.
smartest. You don't gotta let everybody know you the smartest in the room, bro. Like a smart man
Yeah, that's
knows.
right.
A smart man knows when to talk and when not to talk.
Yeah. Less is more sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah. And shout out to Ebenezer Griffith, man. He was breaking down some stuff on how to stand in front of somebody larger than you and how to manipulate them in a way that they can't get their shots off. And Troy intervened. And while in the middle of him dropping them tips, and I'm like, man, this is good info. You know, and that really started to I started to get mad. And in the chat I started to call him Troy instead of Hamza. And I ain't gonna lie, I kind of take that back. I shouldn't be calling him out of his name. But when he pissed me off. So I went, it was no more Hamza. You Troy now. But yeah, man, that was a beautiful interview, man. The brother, I'm looking forward to seeing him in the ring because based off how he was talking, I would imagine that he's a boxing god. You know, based off how he was speaking. Let me see. And he had some good insight, man. He gave us some things about Bud, some stuff on Andre Ward. Like it was a beautiful interview. What's the topic though?
This weekend's previews and predictions for the massive card, February 22nd, Saturday morning, 7:30 a.m.
But it's not your time.
But it really the fun don't
Well,
start. The fun probably won't start till 8:30 a.m. And if you're on the east,
well,
you
I'm
on the
looking.
east? You on the east?
No, I'm on the West, Cali.
Oh yeah, so yeah, it'd be 8:30 for us.
Okay, well, that's my call, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a blessed day. Salute TBV.
Peace
All
out.
right. Southside
All right.
Deucey said his mama named him Troy. I'm gonna call him Troy. But that ain't fair because Cassius Clay mom named him Cassius Clay. You feel me? That's how it worked, man. Look, I love Troy like I told him, but you know, you gotta learn the flow, man. Let the show flow. We got some super chats I gotta get here too, man. I apologize. Chicago April, $2. Troy, you actually watching this card or you a Marco? No, he's a Marco, and that's what pissed me off too. We sitting here debating about Kenneth Sims' performance, and the motherfucker didn't watch it. Like
Let me say something.
y'all gotta stop that, man. Y'all like you and Troy. I'm not trying to lump
No,
you
no,
in
no,
this
no,
box.
no,
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 hear
no,
me
no.
out. I'm not. Again, we already said we not disrespecting Marco. I'm not trying to lump you in. I know you're watching more fights and less highlights now, but like, don't get into a debate over highlights if you didn't watch the nuances of a fight.
Yeah. Well, and by the way, I've never just watched highlights because that's an ongoing joke. You know how many people take it literally? They think that I've never watched any fights at all. It's crazy. I only watch highlights of shit that I don't care about.
No, I hear you, man. I hear you. We got these phone calls, but I got some super chats. Brooklyn boy, $2. Rashidi looked like an Amazon delivery driver. 2 looking emojis and the dead emoji. God damn it. Why y'all hating on Rashidi? He already got it hard as it is. You know? Dude beats the right people, can't get the big fight. Gets the big fight and then gets robbed. DC3, $2. Troy, quote unquote, you gonna let me talk, king. DC3 back with another $2. Troy was there when Jesus turned water to wine. We got Jerry Soriano, $2. Win, lose. Broner, perfect example of great marketing. Javier Olivares, $2. Celebrating his 10th super chat on a live stream. He said, didn't Buatsi struggle versus Willie Hutchinson? I would not say that. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. We read that. Nick Glenn, member for 14 months, on a prospect level. Shout out to you, champ. That's a year, 2 months. He said, need thoughts. Kid Austin gets KO. Bivol draw? Yeah, I don't know about Kid getting a KO. I mean, he would
Yeah, I
be
don't know
the
about that.
first one to show us that Shakur's chinny.
I
Right?
think, I'm telling you, I really believe Shakur might get rocked or maybe dropped, but will still win easily. Because Kid Austin is so explosive and awkward. I think he might, as he's adjusting to what he's dealing with, he might get caught. But he'll be fine.
Nick Glenn, member for 14 months on that. We read that. Coach Rivera, and I think this is Rashidi's coach. He's back with another super chat. First one was 5. This one is 2. He says, Shidi always been humble and always smile. Hand on face 3 times. I guess the chat might have been killing Rashidi for smiling. I don't know. But he had that to say. Marco, who wins? Frank Martin versus Lamont Roach, and how? Is it by KO? 32% believe he wins by KO. 41% believe he wins by unanimous decision, while 23% believe Roach could beat Frank Martin, and 4% of the public believe he can beat Martin by knockout. What say you, my good friend?
I don't think there's a knockout in that fight. That's not happening.
Wait, Roach coming up to fight Frank at fucking 35, first fight. You said no knockout.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna make it
Nah,
sure.
it's only 5 pounds, man. Like this whole weight division thing, like one division usually isn't a big deal. It's only 5 pounds, 7 pounds, sometimes 4 pounds, depending how low you go. I guess I have Martin beating him, but I don't think that'll be a knockout.
Let me see what's his knockout ratio since you like numbers.
Oh, I'm gonna guess both of these guys are probably under 60 at least.
What the hell?
Maybe
How
lower.
many fucking Frank Martins are they?
A lot. That's a very common
That's
name.
nasty. Why wouldn't his be like first?
You gotta look up the what says the ghost, I guess.
That's crazy. Why is this even ranked like this? Why wouldn't his name be the one at the top? What the hell? The ghost, 18-1. Knockout ratio, Marco, what you said?
60.
What?
Maybe 50s.
No. Stop with this. 50s, 60s, a number.
You got to give a range. I don't
Why?
know, 60, 65, between there somewhere.
You're right. 66.67%.
Of course I'm right. Come on now. And then same thing with Roach. Roach might actually even be lower.
No, Roach is lower, bro. Roach is lower.
Yeah. No, it's just not, but whatever.
Yeah.
So I don't think there'll be a knockout. But
I'm with you. I do think Frank has the potential possibility. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, outside of Herring, like, did he face a puncher? And Herring's not considered the biggest puncher, right?
Did you see that interview with Tank, with that, whatever the kid's name is? I don't even know who he is. Some kid from Baltimore. Did you see it? Came out last night.
Say again. I'm sorry. What? The interview with
Did you see the interview
Tank?
with Tank with that Ray Davis was his name or something like that?
Yeah, that podcast. Yeah.
You saw it?
I seen it. You know it. I see
Yeah, I saw it last night. It was interesting. I mean, Tank was kind of saying the same stuff he said in the Little Yachty interview, but you get an insight on him a little bit.
What insight is that?
The whole thing where he's kind of this is unsticking. The whole thing where he's kind of half out the door of boxing, how he's avoiding certain fights, and again, I don't think he's scared. I think. And he mentioned taking the punches, which to me is like, he mentioned, he goes, would you do something differently? He goes, I would have sparred less. I wouldn't have taken so many punches. I believe that's starting to be, and I was the same way, so I'm not criticizing him, but I believe that's starting
to be. To be clear and fair, he specifically says spar smaller guys. He said
bigger guys. He said sparring bigger guys.
No, he said he would have sparred.
Oh, right.
Bigger guys.
We're saying the same thing. But so to me, I feel like that's all starting to play a part, which is maybe why he's trying to avoid bigger punchers. He just wants to get out with all his faculties.
I think the most telling part of the interview and why he's out, he said it. It's because when he got into it, it was to make money. He's made that. It wasn't to be a world champion. It wasn't to be undisputed. And it wasn't, and he also emphasized on when he got into it, it was necessity. Unlike other people who he says their father wanted them to be this or their uncle wanted them to be that. I did this out of necessity. I needed to make money and I did that. So his heart's not in it no more because he wanted to make money. And I'm going to blame the Ryan fight. The Ryan fight gave him generational wealth at a young age, and it took away the hunger. It took away the
Yeah.
hunger.
I mean, yeah, I get it. I get it. And he's at that age, you went through it. Once you start hitting your 30s, shit starts changing,
Listen,
priorities change.
as a man at 29, you start thinking of marriage and buying a house. What did Tank buy
Kids.
last year? What did Tank buy last year? A $4 million condo. That's a
Yeah.
house, That's a house. It might end in condo, but when it's $4 million, it's probably 4,000 square feet. Penthouse condo. That is a house. And what is he talking about on all his recent interviews? Children and fixing himself. Therapy, going back to school. So
Yeah.
he's
And
just at an age where he's matured and he's trying to move on.
Absolutely, and I absolutely agree with him about when the guy goes, you don't think you could maybe go through therapy, but also
Be a
it'll
killer?
make you a better fighter. And he goes, no, and I agree with that. I think you need that rage, that frustration, that childhood trauma, all that shit. That's the fire you need as a fighter. And I think
he can replace it though, Marco. If you've seen both interviews like you say you did, what's the one thing that he fears? Both guys ask him, and what's the one answer he keeps repeating?
Being embarrassed.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So what bigger fuel to your fire is that? You don't need the anger that you're talking about when you got the fear of not wanting to lose and be embarrassed in front of your
Here's
peers.
the thing: when you got that anger, you don't give a fuck about that fear. You just want to go out and get it out.
Yeah.
When you get older is when you start letting those
true.
kind of feelings surface.
No. That's not true. That's not true because again, it's in his most recent interview. Well, we'll start with the Ryan where he admitted he was scared. So then that proves it's not true because he still hasn't gone to therapy. Now we fast forward this fight. This interview he just admitted a specific fear. If you could help me remember, not about being embarrassed.
He just said he didn't want to be embarrassed.
No. Not that. It had more to do with fighting. Shit.
Oh, not being prepared.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro. You don't need the anger when you got what he already has. He refuses to lose.
Well, I mean, obviously he does need the anger, and I agree with him. Like maybe you wouldn't, but I agree with him. That's what he thinks. I believe that anger is cardinal because when I had that in me, I wouldn't have butterflies. I'd look forward to sparring, but when shit was going good, I'd be like, but everybody's different, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm just saying that he can subsidize one with the other because, he's on it. Like he talked about that interview, like, yo, they want my spotlight. They want to be in my position. They wouldn't know what to do with my position. So he obviously cherishes his position. I don't think he's ready to give it up.
And it was interesting hearing him talk about why he doesn't want to fight the big dogs. He had certain reasons for T.O., for Shakur. It was interesting hearing all that.
Oh, you mean him regurgitating everything that Canelo said about coming at me the wrong way and not disrespecting me and being an honorable and genuine? Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I'm glad that someone is finally saying what I've been saying because it's like, where are all these Canelo haters that said, oh, Canelo's a duck. Now in the sport of boxing, you got to be respectful. Oh, look at your favorite fighter, Ness. He's ducking because he said Benavidez disrespected him. What is Tank saying? The same goddamn thing. I guess he is the junior face of boxing because he's following in Canelo footsteps, not Floyd's.
Well, I mean, I think it's interesting because he talks about one thing, why he doesn't want to fight certain people, he doesn't want to take certain risks, and then he says why he doesn't want to fight the highest risks. So, you could look at it different ways.
Yep. Let me get to these callers, man. Phone lines are open if you want to call in. Hawk, Maryland.
Yo. Number one.
What up?
Ain't too much. Hey, we got who we got on board? It's just Marco.
Just Marco.
Oh, what up, Marco? I ran across your channel, Marco. You seem very vibrant on your channel, my brother. You look real good up there. He got a lot
Appreciate it.
of smiles and a lot of conversation on his channel. Yeah, he interacts real good on that channel. I'll say.
On that channel, huh?
Damn, that went from a compliment to an insult. Okay.
Yeah, it's not an insult. You are good at what you do. I'm just saying. Yeah, when I was
Thank you.
paying attention to your channel, you kept me listening. So you good, definitely. But that Hamza, man, good Lord, man, to tell a man that he drunk on the show, I mean, that's wild. But yeah, loose cannon. I guess that's gonna have to have a board meeting with everybody. So when we do these interviews, everybody on point. Some kind of board meeting. But with the fights coming up, man, I still say with the Artur Beterbiev and Dmitry Bivol, I think Dmitri's a better fighter. I think he won the last fight. But like I said, them fighters where the undefeated fighters meet, the one that beat him first, they get a rematch, he beats him again. I've only seen it one time. That's Riddick Bowe and Holyfield with Riddick Bowe. Holyfield actually came back and beat Riddick Bowe. Everybody else loses. Wilder did it with Fury. Fury turned around and did it with Usyk, and I just can go on and on. So my heart with Dmitry Bivol. I want him to win, but if I got to bet money, it's going on Artur Beterbiev. They always win that rematch. I got Shakur. I think Shakur is going to be in a tough fight from the beginning, but I just think Shakur got that engine. He's going to be doing good down the end there. But I do got Floyd doing well at the beginning. But nah, he ain't gonna be able to beat Shakur. Well, who else is it now for the weekend?
Oh man, hella fights, bro.
Shit, a
Hella
whole
fights.
bunch.
You got Hamza Shiraz, Carlos Adames, Joshua Buatsi, Callum Smith.
I'm going Callum.
Zhang, Kabayel.
Kabayel. I'm going Kabayel. And the main one, the heavyweight Dubois. He not beating I'm going with geez, who's Dubois? The one that beat Wilder?
Dubois fighting Parker, yes.
Yeah, Parker lost to Joshua.
You may feel like it's
But
your
yeah, I'm
time,
going with Parker, man.
but it's not
Parker
your
gonna
time.
beat TBV #1.
All right, Hawk, appreciate you. JT, what it do?
J to the T.
Yo,
Yo,
can y'all hear me?
yes, sir.
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah. Don't worry about Hamza. Hamza go get humbled March 1st. We got to cool him down a little bit. I'm talking coaching as I ain't talking physical. But I think he gonna be humbled. So as far as the topics of the show, the good interviews next, good interviews. I'm just gonna speak on that. Everybody else cleared up and how they felt like the interviews were being interrupted when these callers call in. That's just not no good look. But hey, shit happens, right? So that shit get corrected. But on March 1st. But look, as far as the fights coming up, I think I gave my breakdowns on all the top fights. I think I had Beterbiev, Dubois. I'm gonna take Madrimov. I'm gonna take what's the other fighters? I keep forgetting on it. Oh, I got Shakur. I don't know if Floyd will really test him. I heard Marco say he might get dropped. I highly doubt that. Against Shakur. I think it'll be a pretty
Damn,
easy
I ain't
fight.
catch that. I didn't know you said that, Marco.
No, he said Shakur might get dropped, but then come back and still win. But that's my take, man. I don't really got too much on the topic. That's all I got though.
All right, champ,
That's my call.
appreciate you. We got Big Gucci
What up, gang?
What up? What up?
Yeah, man. Shout out Marco. Hamza. I know he just left that little rant. Um, but look, man. I'm super stoked, man. Biggest card in boxing, bro. I can't wait, bro. Um, yo, Ness, you seen that Clarissa Shields back in the news? The commission said she tests negative for all the other drugs in her bloodstream. But they said they did a cop swab test and she came out positive, man. She been making old papoose, man, after he hit that Dewey, man. That's what happened, man. They said they found a billionth of a gram on the cotton swab, man. So I'm like, damn, papoose. They're her dirty right there. So yo, previews and prediction, man. Let's go, bro. Yo, I got Shakur by split decision. I think Skull makes him look bad, man. I feel like once that power hits him, it's gonna be me running around the ring. But yo, as far as that Virgil Madrimov, that's a great fight, man. It's gonna be a real competitive fight. But next, I disagree with you, gang. I feel like Madrimov drops him, maybe even stops him, man, in the late rounds. I feel like making that weight for Virgil is still an issue. To be honest with you, he belongs at 160, bro. For a healthy career, he belongs at 160. Oh, that's all I'm gonna say, man. Bolchuk won that fight too, man, but it was close. Yo, Timboski, calling you out. Where you at, bro? You've been ducking, swerving my bet, man. Parker over Dubois. I'm looking for you, man. I've been looking for you for a minute. As it gets closer to the fight, man, Timboski nowhere to be found, bro. He ain't nowhere to be found, bro. But yo, moving on from the Parker Dubois, I have to disagree with Hamza, man. He said Agit, you gonna beat Zhang? Nah. Zhang by KO, man. Big KO. Agit not making it to the 7th. Guaranteed. And I don't really care about the Buatsi Callum Smith, nor do I care about the Shiraz Adamas, truthfully. I mean, I might tune in just cause if I ain't got nothing to do, but I don't really care about them fights, man. Be real with you. But yeah, man, that's all I got, gang.
I
kind of agree with him. I don't care about those last two either.
What last two?
The Shiraz and the.
You don't care about Shiraz and fucking Carlos Adames? That's crazy.
And the Buatsi one too. Nah, I mean, Yo, we're gonna be. Are you gonna live for that? That's gonna be like a 10-hour stream.
I will guarantee be live after them first two whack ass never heard of you fights. You know what I'm saying?
Who were the first ones? They never heard of you. I disagree with homeboy about Kabayel, about Zhang. I think Zhang's gonna lose.
I'm picking Zhang, man. I'm picking Zhang, man.
His punch output is severely dropped. He's coming in heavier and heavier.
It don't matter, man.
He's older and older.
He's the Big Bang. Ain't from the tri-state. How dare you? How dare you?
He rests his head in dirty Jersey, but he's from fucking China.
Bro, he's been in fucking Bloomfield over a decade. This is disrespect to the highest. Meanwhile, Canadians fucking adapted, or was it UK dudes adapted this Canadian Lennox Lewis. You see what I'm saying? You guys don't know how to love, man. That's why we don't grow. Americans don't have that fan base that the UK do. Look at that Canadian dude went over there and became UK. They adapted him. They loved him. They rooted for him. Here you are saying no. He's been living in Jersey for 10 years. I ain't fucking with that Chinese guy. That's messed up.
That's what I said. Okay, cool.
It's messed up.
But I think he's gonna lose. So, but we'll see. We'll see.
I hope he hits Kabayel with a big ass hook that resets that computer so that a straight left could put him on his derriere.
He barely throws punches now, man. His punch output has dropped like noticeably over the last couple fights, which is why Parker beat him. It wasn't really throwing. Same thing with Wilder. Both those guys barely threw any punches, and Parker just saw that he could just let off. He could squeeze off as much as he wants, and they're not going to come back at him. So that's what he did and he won.
Adapted. My bad. You get it. Shout out to James with the correction. Ahmed, what up?
Yes, Des, man. Can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, because I was outside. I was just wondering. I don't know about the caller saying he doesn't care about those two fights because the Damas fight with Shiraz, that's like a significant fight. It's a world title fight, but I think it has a lot of like ramifications on the middleweight division because at the moment that division is dead. Like, would you agree? Like, they need Shiraz to win that fight.
Hell no. We need Carlos to knock out Shiraz so that the UK fans could, jump on the Carlos Adames bandwagon. He could become the first Dominican star since Yohan Guzman. Shiraz, man, he gonna have to prove it to me. I know he ain't knocking out Adames. That's for sure.
I don't know about that. I mean, he doesn't really need to knock him out to win, but I think it's possible. I just think if Shiraz wins, we have more like interesting fights at middleweight because Adames and Lara ain't fighting anytime soon, and I don't think
but you gotta
Adames
remember
will fight Janibek.
You gotta remember if Adames wins, he's gonna be in the Turkey favor because Hamza was a Turkey guy, so he might have to fight him twice, or he gets the big fight with Laura, paid for by Turkey, or the big fight with Johnny Beck, paid for by Turkey because Johnny Beck is with Top Rank.
Well, I think if Shiraz wins, him and Janibek out the line. If they can, fight the other champion, Lara, would be a big fight. Regarding
I don't know
the
why.
other fights,
Why would Hamza and Johnny Beck be a big fight? Johnny Beck has yet to be
I
in
think
any fight that's big.
You could put that in the UK. I think that would sell, and that'd be like style-wise. I think it'd be excited.
So you basing it off Shiraz? Because where is Johnny Beck's fan base?
Yeah, I'm basing it off Shiraz. That's what I was saying at the beginning. I think it needs, someone to breathe some life into the division. But this is a step up for him because so far, I agree with you. He hasn't really fought any great opponents, but I thought he did well against Abo. I know he got hurt in one of the rounds, but would you say that was like a good performance?
Yeah, I did say that. Of course. He was an undefeated, top-coming contender for sure. He got groomed on Matchrooms. Of course, that's a great one.
He won majority of the rounds as well. And that was impressive performance. Regarding the rest, I'll try and go through the other fights if I call it again during the week. But I think Kabayel got the style to beat Zhang. That's like, you could argue a toss-up fight, but were you guys impressed with Zhang against Parker after the knockdowns? Like in the second half, I thought he looked his age.
Yeah, I mean, listen, that's the bell, but it's always been Zhang's knock that he gasses. If you go as far back as the Jerry Forrest fight, that's been his knock, that he gasses, and I don't think that that's going to get corrected. I think it just becomes a matter of, can he get you out of there before he gasses, right? We got phone lines open. Couple super chats to catch up on. If you're watching this on YouTube and you haven't subscribed, please do so. Right now we're at 236,916, so we still need about another 100 subscribers to get to that goal. It would be amazing to get to it right now during this live. And remember, at 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 3 o'clock Eastern, we're going to be having another episode of Border Wars Unguarded, where we sit down with one of our featured fighters from our amateur card this March 1st, Saturday morning, and we have a sit-down one-on-one interview style with them. Today is going to be Super Mex at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 3 p.m. Eastern. I got Leonard Sterling that says, what is happening with Frank Martin? Does he have to sit on the shelf until Spencer's back out? Isn't he going to move to 140? Loads of fights there for him. Bro, he's a PBC fighter, man. They got that once a year. We don't know what's going to happen till we know what happens. Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Saint I Am, Frank Martin, not Sandor Martin. They certainly not the same. Bob Saget, member for 14 months. Salute. On that prospect level, he says, host, panel, speaking, callers. Don't know what you mean. Matt bet $100, $5. Ness got hella sheep listening. How many gonna call in and pile on Hamza because Ness said so? Whatevers. Coach Rivera, no, I'm not Alex Rivera, but I used to help him out with his pros in camp. I'm also a Rivera, and Alex is like a brother to me, and he is my daughter's godfather. Well, salute to you, Coach Rivera. Not Rashidi, Alex, Coach Rivera, but a different one. But still somehow intertwined and related, right? We got plenty of callers, and it looks like Moose with a counter.
Check 1 2, check 1 2.
What up?
Yeah, I heard you guys bring up anger and the fear of losing. And I thought about Gervonta Davis. I thought about Tommy Hearns. I thought about Deontay Wilder. I thought about Beterbiev. I thought about Gerald McClellan, Julian Jackson. Hell, even Hagler. To me, when you're a person who can knock somebody out, you have to, I think it's a mixture of both. You know, for a lot of people, we fear losing. But when you're a person that's willing to knock somebody out, you have to have a certain level of anger or intensity or a certain heaviness. I think about Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford is one heavy individual. When you, I see his interactions in person, he's very intense. He doesn't play around a lot. He plays when he's off camera. I know that, but even when he plays off camera, he's sunning and bullying a lot of people. He has a certain nastiness about him, you know, and that's something that you have to have if you want to knock somebody out. You can't let go of that dog, that anger that you have inside of you. It shows differently in different people. I know if you're black, you're probably going to show it in a more passionate fashion. Somebody like Deontay Wilder, to this day, you know what I mean? It's more passionate, but in other races, it may seem more calm and lax, but it's still heavy. You feel this in the air when you're around them. You sense it and you feel it. They're a killer. Because when you can knock somebody out, you can really hurt somebody. You can murder somebody. So, you know, I think it's both. I think Gervonta, he still needs the fear of losing and he still needs that anger. Mike Tyson was a different individual. He was intense. You know, that's something you need to be a knockout artist. I'm not saying only knockout artists carry this intensity, but I noticed the knockout artists, they gotta have it. They're going to be intense and heavy individuals, intimidating individuals, even when they're not trying. Let me see. And to speak on the card, like I said, I don't have too much of an opinion on it. I don't have any definite answers. I know Shakur, when I think about Shakur and Schofield needs to come at Shakur like James Kirkland came at Canelo, put him in a high guard. I've seen Shakur in a high guard against a lesser opponent early in his career. The opponent decided not to box, and he just started wailing on Shakur, and Shakur went into a high guard. That doesn't mean that he's not going to punch back, but if you can get him into a high guard like Jake Paul or I think Jake Paul's brother did Mayweather, he put him in a high guard because he was just throwing a barrage of punches. Whenever somebody's getting bombarded like that, they will go to that high guard. And that's your moment to take advantage. But yeah, man, that's all I got, man. Salute TBV.
Champ, appreciate you. While we get to the next call again and take this time to smash that thumbs up, absolutely free, helps with the visibility. You know, we need that support. If you haven't already, become a member, please do so. $3. You know, it's 9 cents a day, not 90, 9 cents a day. Buys me 1 cup of coffee per month. You get to ask all the people I interview a question. You know, one hand washes that other, man. Look your boy out. Go ahead and member up. That was Moose on Discord. We going out to Tip Bellis. X Spaces, what up?
Yo. Yeah, man. You know, just another day on TBV where, you know, we just having conversations about Tank, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, when we gonna get to the real? You know what I'm saying? Like, when are we gonna discuss the real on this show, bro? And that's Terrence Bud Crawford, man. When we gonna like talk the real about Terrence Bud Crawford, man? I just don't get the fans on this show, man. It's like y'all let this dude get away with everything, but then, you know what I'm saying, y'all want to attack Tank, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the deflection right there. Ain't that what you say, Nuss? Deflection? That's the real deflection, man. You know what I'm saying? That is the real deflection. You know, dudes don't want to fight the best in their division. You know what I'm saying? That's what they say about Tank. But did Bud fight Charlo? Did Bud fight Thurman? No. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's just crazy. It's just crazy. It's crazy. You know, people want to talk about unifications, man. Did Bud unify 54? Nah, he decided to run up over, you know what I'm saying, 168, man. He didn't decide to unify. He said ain't no legacy there, you know? Ain't that what y'all talk about with Tank? Legacy? Y'all say that legacy word a lot when it comes to Tank. Feel me?
Bud already got
Use that
legacy though, man. Stop comparing dudes
Use
that
that.
haven't solidified
Use
legacy
that legacy.
with
What is
Bud.
Bud's legacy? What is his legacy?
Two-time undisputed. Two-time
Two-time
undisputed.
undisputed.
And
Yeah,
according
man.
to Tank's logic, he's a
He
legend because he
surely,
made it out the
he sure,
trenches
he
of
surely did.
Omaha.
He surely did. He surely did a lot to get undisputed, huh? Tell me who he beat. Tell me what was his fight path to undisputed at 147.
I mean, if technically you gonna lie because you never tell the truth, but we both know Ndango is a better win than Pedraza because
You a motherfucking lie, man.
Pedraza never in his motherfucking life unified. Never.
Shout out to Pedraza.
Yeah, shout out. No. Shout out to Ndango. Shout out to Ndango for unifying.
Hold on. Shout out to Pedraza who came champion again after he lost the Tank. You know what I'm saying? Can we say the same about Ndango?
Yes. That's the definition of two-time when you unify, silly Billy.
Oh, tell me, Ndango became champion after he lost to Terrence Crawford?
Oh, you that's different. I ain't say after he lost. I say he's a
two-time.
He's a two-time former unified champ. Something Pedraza's not.
Why, man?
Right?
Hey, that's cool.
Right?
That's
right?
cool. That's cool.
Okay.
That's cool.
Okay.
Did he become champion again after he lost to Terrence Crawford?
No.
You know what I'm saying? All right. Okay. That's all I needed
Did
to
Buster
know.
Douglas? Did Buster Douglas? Did Andy Ruiz?
Hey, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Man.
Did Kell Brooks? Did Kell Brooks? So like, cut the shit.
But back to me.
Matter of fact, did Amir Khan ever win a world title after Danny Garcia cleaned his clock 30 years ago?
Nah. But y'all praise Buzz so much. You know what I'm saying? But
no, but
ain't
you
that
out
one
here,
of Buzz's greatest wins?
You out here trying to
run
diminish.
Me for another one.
You out here trying to diminish because a person ain't become a two-time champion.
Well,
that's not how it works.
I ain't gotta diminish him. You know what I'm saying? The record speaks for itself.
Yeah,
you're
right.
The resume
Ndango
speaks
unified.
for itself.
You're right. Ndango unified speaks for itself.
Julius Ndango, man. This great warrior, Julius Ndango.
I mean, how many times champ was?
Hey man.
Gamboa 3 times champ for Gamboa.
Oh, we smoked Gamboa.
But he was though, right? You talking about Pedraza? You talking about Pedraza? You know, Okay,
Crawford
whatever.
best way. I mean, technically, if Bud ain't really beat Earl,
I mean,
you know
it's
what I'm saying?
nasty anyway. Nobody even
Gamboa
under.
is his best win. You know what I'm saying? If Crawford ain't beat Earl, then Gamboa is his best win. That's the only fight we ever talked
Nobody
about.
even knows
The
why you
Gamboa fight.
hating on this man. Honestly, we don't even know why
Hey
you
man,
hating.
I just come here to tell the truth about the man, bro.
You mean hate?
You know what I'm saying? I just come to tell the truth, man.
You mean
You know
hate?
what I'm saying? That's all I come to do, bro.
You mean
That's all
hate?
I come to do. But shout out to this weekend's card at Riyadh season, man. You know what I'm saying? Gonna be a delightful event. You know, we got
You
Floyd
on the East,
Schofield
man, so you
returning to the
good.
ring.
That's 11:30 your time. You should be good.
Yeah, we gonna have to sit through 7 hours of hell, man, watching
You
7
gonna have a
long ass
barbecue.
fight cards.
Everybody on the East Coast, you gonna have a
Bro,
barbecue. You know what I'm saying? You
it
getting the
is
coals
damn near
going at
30 degrees
11:30.
outside. It's 30 degrees outside every day,
Oh,
bro.
you
Who the
don't live
fuck
in Florida?
barbecuing for
Oh,
this?
you don't live in Florida. My bad. My bad.
That's the South, bro. I don't know why y'all keep calling that the East. That
That's
is
the
the South.
East, man. You out
That's the
there.
South,
You out
man.
there in the cold. My bad. I ain't know.
Yeah, y'all ain't got no correlation to us up north. All right, respectfully, man. Y'all just got Dominicans. That's it. But look, you know, we got this wonderful Riyadh season card where Virgil Ortiz is taking on Terrence Crawford's mediocre win at 154. You know what I'm saying? Virgil gonna get that easy dub. We gotta beat up on another matchroom fighter. Salute to the Mexicans, man. You know what I'm saying? It's a takeover this year, man. It's a takeover this year. And you know, we got Floyd Schofield getting ready to beat up on you know what I'm saying, a paper champion in Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? You know, Floyd about to get this win. You know, it's a lot of paper champions on this card, man. It's a lot of paper champions on this card, man. We got Daniel Dubois, Joseph Parker, the hard hitting Daniel Dynamite Dubois. You know what I'm saying? Taking on the Terminator, man, Joseph Parker, who just been cleaning up all the punches, man. So I don't know. This is gonna be one of them fights that may be 50-50. You know what I'm saying? Daniel Dubois looking like a better finisher than Wilder and Zhang. So who knows, bro? But you know what I'm saying? Joseph Parker been taking care of them punches, man. Just taking them to the full distance, outboxing the shit out of them. And then you know, we got two UK dudes that we don't give a fuck about, so fuck that
Yo,
card.
did you watch
I
the
mean, fuck that
Najee
fight.
You may
interview?
feel like it's your time,
The Najee
but
and
it's not your
yeah, I
time.
watched it.
Shout out Cigar Talk. You didn't feel like Bud was specifically talking about you and gave his reasons why he fighting Crawford? Because no matter who he beat, guys like you say who he beat, right?
Wait, what you talking about?
Oh, so
Wait,
you didn't see that part. You didn't see
no,
that
no, no,
part.
no. Reword that, because what you said was
What you mean? Guys like
reword.
you. He was talking
Uh huh.
about guys like you who say he didn't beat nobody. And that's exactly why he's fighting Canelo to prove to
No,
guys
but
like
see, that's
you.
the thing, and you can run me for another one because we could definitely get in depth about this because
But did
ain't
you watch
nobody.
that part though? Because I
I
mean, I
watched
don't
that.
want to like
Yes, I
hypothetical. You
watched
know what
that
I mean?
part when he
Okay.
said nobody's gonna give him credit for beating Fundora because Fundora got knocked out. First of all, my friend, Fundora
No, well,
got back in
he
the
didn't
ring.
technically say give him
No,
credit. He just said they not legacy fights. And and
man,
and
come
and
on, bro.
and and, and truth be told, again, I'm pausing the time because that's what I'm trying to explain to you. He knows guys like you will call in and still say, man, Mendoza knocked out Fundora. What the fuck that matter? Right?
Nope. That's
Come
not gonna
on.
happen.
Come
Not for me at 100.
on.
Not for me at 154. And I'll tell you why.
Come on. Go
The
ahead.
dimensions of Sebastian Fundora give Terrence Crawford problems. What you
My
don't
brother,
realize is
you act like you didn't watch Fundora. I'm pausing this shit one more time. Every time I talk, I'm going to pause. Listen, did you not watch Jamonte Clark? He was robbed versus Fundora. Like, how long you been watching Fundora to say that Crawford is going to have problems with Fundora when Jamonte
he's
Clark
gonna
was robbed on national television?
he's going to have problems with Fundora, bro. Fundora's length is going to give Terrence Crawford problems, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's not like, bro.
Yo, when does Fundora use his length? Like, he's another
Man,
Paul
he used it
Williams.
against Tim Zoo. The only, bruh, listen, the only problem Fendora's really had is against punches, bruh. And you know what I'm saying? And it's not even like he really had a problem. He just leaves himself open, bruh. Outside of that, if you can't punch, bro, Fendora gonna give you hell, bro. Look at what he did to Erickson Lubin, bro. And he beat the shit out of Tim Zoo. he was dominating the fight against whatchamacallit until he landed a one punch. Like, come on, bro. Fundora gives niggas hell, bro. Listen, bro. This thing with Terrence Crawford, the reason why he said that, bro, is because he's trying to escape the 154 division, man. He's trying to escape. He's bro, like I don't want to hit like
It's just
you could
not. There's
make
no
your
legacy fight. There's no Earl.
no,
There's
no.
no Earl.
A
You
fighter,
keep saying that
a
that's
fighter,
Jamel, but he's not. He's
a
inactive and
fighter can
dormant.
no. He could define his legacy by taking those fights at 154, and he knows
Yeah,
that.
but he don't got
He's
that
just
many
lying.
fights left. You have to be realistic, bro. He's
Come
36
on, bro.
years old. He don't got 3-4 fights left. That's not what he's trying to do.
I guess Floyd didn't have any fights left either, but we know who Floyd could have fought. Like, come on, bro. Like, y'all letting him off the hook, bro.
But
That's
but
what it
but do
is.
you want me to show you who Floyd fought from 36 years old, which was Canelo, to retirement?
Go ahead. Who was it?
I could pull it up. I doubt it's
Who
gonna
was it, bro?
be crazy dangerous people.
Cause I guarantee you, some of those fighters they gotta win against a dangerous fighter. That's how they end up getting the fight. Just go through it.
I'm looking for. So when he fought Canelo, he was 36. His next fight was Marcos Maidana. Come on, bro. Amir Khan beat him up.
And who Maidana beat?
Broner.
The next best thing. The next best thing, bro. Like, come on, bro.
But you doing marketing. We talk about punishment danger. Punishment danger.
It wasn't danger.
That's
it wasn't danger in the Maidana fight.
Nah, man, nah.
You a motherfucking lie, man.
Come on, bro. Amir Khan don't got no chin. People blow on his chin and he get knocked out, and Maidana couldn't stop him in that fight, bro. Like, I watched that. I lived through that. And he dropped Maidana, bro. Like,
everybody just not knocking out Amir Khan, bro. You gotta hit Amir Khan with a precise punch.
Let me
Like,
tell you though.
Right on the button. Everybody just ain't knocking out Khan.
And let me tell you, everybody ain't just knocking out Khan, but guess what they all doing? Putting him down. Maidana didn't even put him down, bro. He's not skillful. You could have power and not have skill to use that power properly. Remember, he only hit Floyd with one shot. He's so happy he made a chain out of the tooth. Like, okay, cool. Did you win? We didn't even need a rematch. Like, that fight, easy, 8-4. 8-4. You could give
Maidana like he won the first fight.
And I'm glad, but you could give Maidana rounds 1 through 4. But I know for a fact it's impossible to score it 1 through 4 for Maidana. But give it to him. Because after 5, you can't find a round. It's all Floyd, bro. Like, that fight was so stupid. The rematch it was Broner's fault. Taking $1.5 million not to fight Maidana, and that's why his career turned out the way that it did. He never faced that demon. And look at Abner Maher's career, another fighter that never faced the demon in Johnny Gonzalez who knocked him out. His career never was the same. You can't run away from your demon, bro. Just like y'all told Devin, get it back in blood, he getting it back in blood. Those that don't, their career changed. Shout out to AJ, he did what he had to do. Listen,
I don't know if it's really good for a fighter to immediately rematch a dude who just knocked him out.
It don't gotta be immediate, but you gotta get it back. You can't just ignore that fight, and that's what was done on those occasions.
Right.
But let me get to James Benitez.
Yo, Ness, Marco, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, man, shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to
Marco's
Tip,
gone, by the way. Marco's gone with the win.
Damn, so you soloed it.
Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo. Yeah.
All right. Well, look, man. For this fights weekend, this weekend's fights. I gotta say, man, Joseph Parker, man. In my personal opinion, I think he's a lock. He's upset at pretty much all of Turkey's plans with most of the big heavyweight punchers that was actually in there. So, I think he's going to keep riding high on the streak right here. And I think we're going to see Joseph Parker and Usyk before the year is out. So, all y'all that's banking on Dubois to be the new face of the heavyweight division, nah, that shit's not going to happen. I think Callum Smith and Buatsi, nobody really cares about that shit. But I believe that Callum Smith probably going to win that fight, though. Also, Shakur is definitely getting a stoppage. Schofield's dad, man, keeps on putting out all this fake news and shit. You seen the shit earlier today that said Shakur spiked his son's food? Like, what the fuck wrong with Schofield Sr.? Like, man, that's nasty fucking
Hey
work. You
man,
need to chill out.
he said somebody in Shakur's team, massage lady, put some cream on Schofield, man. We don't know
What's up
what's
with this
going
nigga,
on.
man?
We don't know what's going on. But you tell us, what the fuck? Why they rubbing up on Schofield with cream though? That shit seemed
Come on,
funny.
my nigga, man. Like,
So what? You
dog,
don't believe? So you don't believe none of this
nah,
happened?
I don't believe none of that shit happened, man. I don't believe none of that shit happened. I believe the nigga just over exaggerating, just getting excuses out, man. This shit's almost sounding. He's almost coming up with more excuses than Wilder did after he lost to Fury the second time. It's about to be on that point right there. So let's stay tuned to hear what the excuse of the day is tomorrow. Yeah. Now back to this shit, man. Bivol Beterbiev. When it always comes to these type of rematches, man, it's always hard to overcome, especially when I don't believe we seen the best of Beterbiev. So with that being said, I got Beterbiev for the win. I also got Virgil for the win. And yeah, you're right, man. We're down south, man, so it's definitely cookout weather. But Ness, you said what untitled you say? Unguarded you say you doing at 3:00? I know you're not doing Mex.
Big Super
You doing Mex?
Mex.
How the fuck, man? Like
I
this
mean, he's
lying
scheduled.
motherfucker,
He's
man.
scheduled. He's scheduled.
He's
What can I
scheduled.
do?
This nigga, he go from so what we're gonna hear him say, man. So let me go ahead and guess. He's gonna say, I'm the face of Border Wars. You know, I always take the toughest fights. Everybody in the community always bet against me and shit like that. You know, I'm on this serious weight loss journey. You know, this time I'm taking it for real. I'm not using other people's feet when I'm goddamn showing my weight on the scale. I'm actually gonna look like I actually been running these miles this time around. They're gonna say all that bullshit, man, but he's not gonna address the fact that one, yeah, I know I had some arm issues and shit like that and going through therapy, but he's gonna deny the fact that we threw him not one, not two, not three 0-0 fighters, and this is a fight that he's actually campaigning on social media that this is his biggest fight of his career. Like, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man. And Ness, also, is this fight gonna be actually visible on YouTube, or is this gonna be by USA Boxing? Did this shit
Yeah.
get approved, or this fight got
I
approved?
mean, only way.
God,
I mean, obviously, there's a day of physical that they got to do. They got to come in early to get with the doctors, and if one of them don't meet whatever criteria there, then that's on them. Yeah, but thus
that's
far, it's
crazy
so
work.
far it's approved. Yeah,
That's crazy work, man. I was
bruh,
thinking that this
why
fight was
you
just gonna
wishing
be a
this fight?
backroom spot.
Why you wishing this fight don't happen? You need to be wishing it do happen so you could spank Max next.
Nah, man, it's just, to me, it's just comical with this fight right here with the Victory Lap Tour, man. That's all it is. Because it's like, yo, there was real smoke there, and I would have been proud of Mex for trying to take on a different test other than me. But, you know, it is what it is, man. You know, sometimes people just love low-hanging fruit, or they want us to give them awards for just goddamn not really challenging themselves in life. But, you know, I think he's fucking mediocre, but that's just my personal opinion on him. Also, Ness, man, how the fuck is Jerron's Will betting odds better than Andy Ruiz? How the fuck is betting odds better than Lamont Roach? I don't get it, man. We need to have a meeting with goddamn Bo and consult and goddamn get these odds revised before fight day. Because there's no way he should be at plus 700. It should be way, way, way more. Also, I'm looking forward to you with the announcement with CYP's and Keem's odds, unless you already did early on the show and I missed that.
Nah, I'm gonna do
But
its own show for that.
all right, cool.
That'll be tomorrow.
Say less. But Nessa, man, always, man, shout out to you and shout out to the community, man. I'll catch you on the next one.
All right.
Peace.
Damn, Supermax. G-Von said you the definition of zero skill, all heart. And you know, that's also part of the lack of discipline, guys. You know, all he got to do is get in there with a trainer. If you really want it, get in there with a trainer. But he don't really want it. He likes to fight. He don't like to train. Because if he was training, he would, you know, life would be different. Come on, man. We all know this shit. You can't train boxing and you know, be like that. But whatever's, you know, to each his own. We got some more callers. That was James Benitez. Spider Rico on the check-in. What up?
Grand Rising God.
What up? What up?
Woo, Dick. Do 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 do. And I say that respectfully.
Respectfully.
It's inevitable. Protect your mental health at all times. Don't let your past haunt you. I'm drinking the Valdez tea. The last man I fought was blacker than Crawford. I got Big Bang. You know, I think Kabayel gonna win. It's gonna be a good fight though. Big Bang smart. Kabayel got, he got. It's a lot of the Muslims on that card. I got Beterbiev. I got Hamza. I got Madrimov. I got Floyd. I think all the lies are true. Like when you watch a movie and when Lil Tupac go down, it's gonna be like a movie, you know. I think so. Speedy Rashidi Ellis, thank you for coming on the show. I don't miss none of your boxing matches. I think your combinations are creative and your imagination is out of this world. But maybe you should stop eating the pizza and the other things like that. You might make 140 again. I remember you fought down there. Call in if you ain't no bitch. That's what CYP say. The modern day four kings. Tank is the only king to not call in to the TBV. And I had to say that, CYP, I know that's your guy. Would tell him, call in if you ain't no bitch. All the other kings then called in, even though they don't want him to. We did it again. That's what Tank say. Allah is the perfect planner. That's what Devin say. How you like that? That's what Clarissa say. Hey Tank, when you was on that interview, that dude, I don't know who he was really soft talking. Like maybe he was one of them hip hop industry niggas. Yeah. But you won't call into the village. You won't call into here, but you talk to that soft dude, huh? I don't know what's wrong with people. In and out like a robbery. That's what Jerron say. God's in the ring when I fight. That's what Keyshawn say. Till this day. That's what Deontay say. Esteban from Oregon with love. I'm gone.
All right. Esteban in the building. If you're watching this on YouTube, stop acting stingy with that thumbs up and let me get that subscribe. We trying to grow. It would be dope to get to 237,000 right now live. We at 236,918. You know, a little bit more, almost there. We got Kapiku, what it do?
What's good, champ? You stay calling me Esteban, bro.
What you mean? I said Kapiku, what it do?
Oh, I said last thing I heard was Esteban.
Nah.
What's good, champ? What's going on, man?
Chilling.
Yeah, some interesting fights this weekend, bro. I think Shakur gonna school Schofield. Schofield got hurt his last fight. Got like before that, so I don't. It won't pass me to say that Stevenson may be able to stop him. You know, so I don't know. I don't think this fight's gonna be as big as people are making it. I don't nothing special for Schofield. You know, he just grinds you down. You know, he mow you down. He don't really got the power that a lot of people think. So I think that Stevenson is just gonna have fun with this kid. As far as I think Beterbiev gonna push this one out too. I think Virgil gonna get the dub. Who else on this? Trying to think who else is on the thing. Oh, Zhang. I think that Kabayel gonna beat Zhang. I don't think Big Zhang. I think Kabayel just gonna have a field day with Zhang. Zhang just too stagnant, stands up tall. He only got that big one too. So we're gonna see that. I don't want to say we're gonna see the end of Zhang, but Zhang is a little bit older, and I think this is his last hurrah. So he needs this win. But let's see who else. Parker fighting Dubois, right?
Yes, sir.
That's a good one. that's a 50-50 because you don't know what Dubois you're gonna get, and then with Parker, it's the same thing. You're gonna get I don't know. You don't know if you're gonna get a gunshot Parker. So that's gonna be a good one, man. Dubois, you never know where you're gonna get because like even with that AJ fight, he was losing that AJ fight. He just caught AJ coming in with a big shot, you know. So like, I don't know. And then with Parker, you just never know what you're gonna get with him. It's just I don't know. I got that fight 50-50. Yeah, man. I think that's really it. That's all I really got, man. Well, am I missing somebody? Nah, right?
Did you do Hamza, Shiraz, and Adamas?
Oh, Adamas. Yeah, I gotta go with the cousin, bro. I gotta go with Adamas. You know, that's the neighbor next door. I gotta go with him. Uh, I want to see. You know, he needs a fight like of this caliber to come out. You know, come out from the darkness. You know, they've held him in the darkness a little too long. You know, these fighters. There's a lot of good fighters out there that haven't seen much
You
out
may
of this
feel like it's your
PVC.
time,
So hopefully
but
he
it's not
beats
your time.
Hamza and gets
That's
into
the
that light.
bell, player Himalaya. We are going on a quick 1 minute intermission. We'll be right back before this is over.
It's the Boston Boys Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Like, subscribe, like, subscribe, like, subscribe. Don't think.
The Boxing Boys Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. It's a great place to talk boxing. Let's on the mic, super chat, call in. The Boxing Boys Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. It's a great place to talk boxing. Like, subscribe, like, subscribe, like, subscribe. You already know where to go and get that uncut raw. Your knowledge and opinion, get it off under 3 minutes. It don't matter where you from, we all the same, my dog. If you hear that, stand on business, can you defend your position? The Boston Boys, the people's choice. Yo, put my anthem on. That A-style, lethal and stainless on the microphone. Coming through in stereo, making sure you hear me. Get my point across, articulate my mind so clearly. Get no record, another addition to the history. Call her under you, my destiny. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Call her under you, my destiny. Can you hear me? We in it, then we here. The Boston Boys, we here. TBV. We here. TBV. The Boxing Boys Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. It's a great place to talk boxing. Let's on the mic, super chat, call in. The Boxing Boys Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. It's a great place to talk boxing. Like, subscribe, like, subscribe, like, subscribe. It's the Haney voice, Wilder voice. No, my dude, it's the Boxing voice. Voice of the people, I done made my choice. 7 days a week, 12X Discord.
Y'all better have got in the mood, because that's my favorite song. Y'all be hating on it. J-Mac, what up? My bad. J-Mac.
Yo, can you hear me?
We can.
Yeah. Bad. Yeah, man. Shout out to them and shout out to the sheep that's just calling the rudeness and the interruptions. I don't understand how some people don't understand when conversations are being had. They should just stay in their lane, man. Shout out to them though. Hey, look, this weekend, interesting fights, man. I'm more interested, honestly, in the Madrimov and Virgil fight, and I want to see the Dubois and Parker fight. Them two fights are very interesting to me, only due to the fact of with Madrimov against Virgil, it kind of proves that Madrimov is a good fighter. It kind of answers the questions for people who say, okay, he just gave Bud a tough fight, style make fights type shit. So I do have Madrimov beating Virgil, but Virgil's a dangerous puncher. And I think his pressure alone can actually force Madrimov into a different fight. But maybe we'll find out when Paulie was breaking down how tactical um, Madrimov is. We'll get to watch it and seeing his skills and his IQ displaying this fight. I do have Madrimov winning though. For as the Parker and Dubois fight, I'm gonna go with Dubois, but it's not easy. Only due to the fact I do think Parker has had the confidence to box guys, um, keep his head off the line. He didn't fought big punchers as well too. Might have been a little more slower than Dubois, but at the same time, I still think he didn't show he can go out there and execute a game plan. Also get hurt and get up and execute a game plan as well too. So looking forward to that. However, I think Dubois still has got his second confidence, and after the what you call the fight, the guy he lost to, I forgot his name. I think he didn't kind of came back around to showing the levels of a puncher and a boxer he can be. So I'm going to lean towards Dubois. Uh, if Timboski don't want the bet, I'll take the bet. Big Gucci Nick. Hawk, I do still have my $200 bet that I like to bet you. I say you came on loud and proud, and I think you're the perfect candidate to make my $200 bet. At least give me a yay, nay, no, whatever it is, so I can just move on if that's not the case. Shakur Stevenson. I challenge Shakur because I keep hearing how Shakur has to win. Long as Shakur does not have no hand injury or anything, I think Shakur should level up on this fight. I don't know where he is for us to list, but definitely with all the fights, great fights around him, he should put on a show. He does not have to stop Floyd. What he does need to master class the shit out of him and just step into his lane and be what he is. He does not have to prove a point to no
Jason, look like it's
fan
your
or
turn.
as a boxer.
But
He's
it's
going to
not
be
your
a
turn.
master class boxer and most likely end up 12 rounds. That's my call, though.
All right. We got Tone. What up?
Ness, what's good, fam?
What up? What up?
Hey, shit, man. You know, man, what two tone that, man? What two tone?
He probably with his son. Daddy,
That's who I
daddy,
want.
daddy, daddy Sunday, maybe. I don't know. Why y'all think something wrong with Tone? Y'all know
Oh,
he
now
be up late.
I fuck with Tone. You know, we tones, we the tones. So you know, I fuck with Tone. I just had to stand what two tone that, man.
I
But
mean,
hey, Ness was.
maybe Bo Mac got to him, man. What do I know?
Hey, Ness, I'm gonna make it quick, Ness. I only want to see one fight. I want to see the Virgin and Madrimov fight. I want to see that fight. I think that's gonna be a good fight.
Wait, so you must be another Bud fan. Y'all need that
You,
win.
you,
Y'all need
hey,
that win, because if
hey.
not, it's gonna look ugly if Virgil catch a body on Madrimov, ain't it?
Oh no, I like Virgil too. I personally like Virgil too. I want to see Virgil win. I personally like Virgil. So it ain't one of the. I think it's gonna be a very interesting fight though. And another thing, like I thought the Boston culture was changing a little bit. I thought like we was like getting past like people being fanboys and delusional to want to see good matches. But when that boy Skip Bayless came on, he let me know this shit ain't changing at all. Like he's so fanned out, it's ridiculous.
Yeah,
Like
I
he
think
got some
that's
of the most
part of his
delusional
character,
points.
though. I think like he trying
I
to be.
think so.
Yeah.
Trolling.
Yup. Yeah, I don't think
He's
that's
trolling. All
really how
right.
he feel. I think he just like to fuck with people. He can't feel that way.
Cause that shit was a little delusional. I was like, bro, why are we trying to discredit Bud? Like Bud ain't like then like come on, let's I got Bud my favorite fighter. I'm not arguing about Bud, but I'm just saying then you discrediting Bud to make Tank look a certain. Come on, bro. Out of all people, like I like Tank. I think he's a hell of a boxer, but Tank ain't giving us what we want. he did, he making everybody else look like a certain type of way, so he ain't got to fight. I'm like, come on, bro, let's be for real, bro. We want to see you fight 3 people. One person went up too far in weight, so the Devin is out the picture. I want to see you fight Shakur. Keyshawn is still a little wet behind the ear, but Keyshawn coming to win. And probably T.O. And T.O. don't fuck that up with the racist shit. You say you ain't feeding him. All right, I can respect that. Devin too far in weight, T.O. on some racist shit. But Shakur and Keyshawn, we should get those fights now. I just pray
Tank?
after March
You mean
1st.
from Tank?
Yeah, I'm just saying on some real shit. Nuts. I just hope after March 1st he don't call out Shockey. He call out Schoolboy.
Hey
I hope
yo,
he'll call out one of them.
Schoolboy, Oshaki, and Raymond Ford. That's all good names.
Yeah, man. You feel me? I hope that ain't who he call out, man. You know they're probably next on his list, but I'm just saying I hope he really give the people what they want. Cause like you said, I don't know if people are afraid to, bro. You can lose. It's okay to lose. If you went out there and somebody edged you out in a good fight, you don't lose no respect or that. Nobody doesn't look at you in a different type of way. I don't know what's don't change people's mindset, but you can go out there and lose a good fight.
Word.
Hey, but Ness, that's all I got to say, man. Enjoy yourself, Ness. I'm still here locked in, though.
You the man, champ. You the man. Salute. Listen, if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. I know I sound like a broken record, but it is what it is. Right now, have we changed? Damn, we lost a subscriber. We had 236,917, bro. That's nasty work. That's nasty work. Shiny Suits, I need some information, man. What you talking about? You keep putting Border Wars Milwaukee, 1 hour, 4-minute timestamp. It goes dark. What is that? What exactly is that? Whose fight went dark or what we talking about? I need to know. It's Border Wars we talking about. I need to know, man. What's going on? Tip Bellis with the counter. Okay, we just gained another sub.
Yo.
So
apparently I'm delusional and I don't want to see good matchmaking, right? I'm delusional and I don't want to see good matchmaking, but your favorite fighter is out here saying there's no legacy fights at 154 and I'm out here protesting for 154 fights. But you know what I'm saying? I don't know what good fights are. You know what I'm saying? Like, you dudes, bro. Like, I really like, it's crazy to me. It's just mind-boggling. Like, I really don't think y'all be listening or understanding what's going on and how I'm breaking this shit down to you. So y'all just get on here and ramble the delusion in your fucking heads. You know what I'm saying? Like this is crazy because you dudes think a circus fight of a dude jumping up 2 weight classes, which we've seen multiple times. We've seen it with Mikey Garcia. We just seen it with Mel Charlo. You know what I'm saying? You think those are good fights. You think those are good fights. This is what you dudes come on here and protest for. Meanwhile, I'm giving you a fight at 154 in his weight class. That's a good fight. You know what I'm saying? That can be a legacy fight. Or you know what I'm saying? That can help him build, you know what I'm saying? What's the word I'm looking for? Fuck it. It's going to come back to me. It's going to come back to me. But anyway, these dudes, these Crawford fans, man, these dudes just live in a world of delusion, bro. You dudes really live in a world of delusion. You're worse than the Earl fans. You dudes are terrible, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just mad that I'm not letting your favorite fighter get off the hook. So what you dudes do is you sit in the chat and you comment on my opinion and the facts that I state about your favorite fighter. And you don't like to call in. You dudes are weirdos. You dudes are weirdos. And you know why you don't call in? Because you can't refute anything. You can't refute anything because you know the rebuttal is going to be all facts. You dudes are weirdos. And your favorite fighter's a duck. And you know your favorite fighter's a duck. You know what I'm saying? You know how your favorite fighter's a duck? Because he sat there and he wrote a letter to the sanctioning body, you know what I'm saying, for Fundora and Spence to happen instead of taking the Fundora matchup. You know how your favorite fighter is a duck? Because like Ness said earlier, if a fighter wanted to fight, he could stop a fight from happening. But your favorite fighter didn't stop himself from fighting David Avanesian and going to fight Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? He took the fight with Avanesian. He said, yo, why Thurman need a tune-up? Yeah, that's why your favorite fighter's a duck. I ain't gotta say it, it's on record. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't the one who hopped on Twitter and said, yo, Keith Thurman and Danny Garcia never getting a shot. Your favorite fighter said it. It's on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Like, you dudes are mad funny, but you mad that I stated in fact every time when your favorite fighter said it out his own mouth. You dudes are weirdos, and you mad about it. You mad. Like, yo, y'all remember when Cameron was on what was that? What was that CNN show? And Cameron was pointing at dude, and he was like, you mad, you mad. That's you weird ass niggas. You mad. You weird ass niggas is mad. That I'm calling your favorite fighter out for not stepping up. Fuck out of here, man.
You may feel
Circus
like it's
fight.
your time,
Circus fight with Turkey
but it's
Al-Sheik.
not your time.
Circus fight.
All right, Tip. Tip, who calls Tank his cousin, is just outright diabolical for saying Crawford's ducking. Why don't you come back on here and tell us about your cousin ways, man? What in the motherfucking flying fuck? I try to tell you, these boys. Son loco, mano. Tone, I see you there, but do you got a count I don't know about? Because I ain't see nothing just yet. Because you back in Q, player Himalayas. We got Khaled, Indiana.
Hey, yo, Nash.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. Let me turn this Wi-Fi. You still hear me?
Yep.
Nash, you still hear me?
Yes, sir.
Damn.
We hear
I
you.
can't hear you, Nash.
Okay. Get back with us. You must be in
I'm gonna jump out,
dead
jump back
spot.
in.
We got Nike Hendricks.
Yo, you got me.
You. You. Okay.
Let's say the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Chin.
7.
Okay, I don't know what's going on with my mans and them.
Yo, you can hear me?
I hear you.
Oh shit, man, I'm on this train. I'm gonna make it quick. But Tip, you crazy, man. Crawford didn't find competition since he fought for that vacant against Alejandro. He fight him. Then he fight June 13th. He fight for the vacant WBO light weight belt. Then on October 13th, he fight Andrea Kilmall. Then after that, his competition just keeps stepping up. Ricky Burns, Gamboa, Beltran, Delormo, John, Hank Lundy, Victor Postal, Molina Jr., Felix Diaz, Ndongo, Jeff Horn, Benavidez Jr., Amir Khan, Kavalasquez, Kell Brooks, Sean Porter, Avanesian, Spence Jr., Madrimov. And you say that's not a fucking good box rep? Then you go to Tank. It's like, all right, let me go to him. You go to Tank, it's bullshit. He don't get a step up till he fight Pedraza. You're like, okay, Tank stepping it up. You fight Leon Watch, cool. Fonseca, you can give him that if you want. Then you're like, hold the fuck up. He going backwards now. Who the fuck is Andreas Cuellar? Matter of fact, you can give him Cuellar. So you give him that, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 in a row. Then Hugo Ruiz, bullshit. Nunez, Gamboa, Santa Cruz, Barrios. Then you're like, okay, he keeping the step in the right track. Then you go backwards. Isaac Cruz, Romero, Luis Garcia, Ryan Garcia, weight train, Frank Martin, and now Lamont Roach. And you telling me his resume is better than Crawford out of 31 bouts? And Crawford got 41? Like, I don't understand, man. And Crawford unified at 35, right? Or just no, he ain't unified at 35. He won the title. He won the title at 35. Undisputed 47. Undisputed No, undisputed 35, undisputed 47, won the title at 30, won the title at 54, man, a 4 division champ. Brandon looked the undisputed at 68, trying to become a 3-time undisputed champ, 5 division
You may feel like
champion.
it's your
Like,
time,
can't beat that,
but
man.
it's not your
I
time.
don't know what's wrong with you, Tip, but get off the tip, man.
Khaled, trying you again.
Hey, yo, Ness.
Yo.
I bet we live. All right, real quick. I'm going to go with Callum Smith because I never seen Buatsi. So I'm going to go with Callum Smith on the joint. Who the fuck else? We got the Hamza Shiraz joint. I'm going to go with Big Bang Zhang. As far as Hamza Shiraz, I want to go with Carlos Adames, man, but I don't know if he move his head. And then I don't know if he fight well coming forward. You know what I'm saying? And Hamza's a big man. So I'm going to go with Carlos Adames just because I've seen him. I've been watching him. I saw the J-Rock scrap. So I'm going to go with him, but it's going to be a tough scrap. He got to move his head and be able to fight coming forward. Shakur, I'm going to go with Shakur just because of the experience. Not because I necessarily think that he a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? Not because I think he a good fighter. I don't think he a good fighter. Like, very amateur shit. But I'm going to go with him to beat Floyd Schofield just off the pedigree and the experience that he got. But not because you're a good fighter, Shakur Stevenson. You're not good. Daniel Dubois, I don't know. I ain't gonna even comment on that one because I haven't watched either one of those guys fight enough on a consistent basis. Virgil Ortiz and like Madrimov, I'm gonna go with Virgil on that scrap. I'm gonna go with Virgil. It's gonna be a tough scrap, but I'm gonna go with Virgil. I know the Crawford fans rooting for the Madrimov joint. They need him to win so it could justify some shit. But if my man Virgil smoke his boots, then it's like, all right, well. So much for that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to go with Virgil in that scrap. And then, I'm going to go with Beterbiev to get the stoppage over Beef. You know what I'm saying? I think in that first scrap, he was coming off the injury. Wasn't really sure about the knee. You know what I'm saying? Now he coming right back. I don't need to feel nothing out. I know what this is. I know what this bringing and all that. And so, I'm going to go with Beterbiev for the stoppage. And Ness, I got a quick question for you, though, before I hop up off here. What's the difference? Why you say that the Loma and Tank fighters is spoiled, but you cool with Bam Rodriguez fighting Chocolatito?
I mean, how old is Bam, bro? Fucking, this kid is 30 years old trying to fight a dude that was trying to fight you when you was 20. Bam is 20 years old trying to fight old dudes that never tried to fight him. It's totally different. Bam is trying to build his name off old dudes. Tank avoided a young dude, waited till he got old. Like, come on, it's totally different.
All right.
He could have fought that. He could have had that fight 5 years ago. If people want to say 7 is too long ago, cool. You could have did that shit 5 years ago, 2 years ago. Like, you waiting now. And he obviously respect Devin. If you watch yesterday's interview, he obviously respect Devin because he's like, oh no, Devin Haney, he beat people. So it's like, all right, well, he beat Loma. It's just crazy, bro. I don't know. This shit, that whole Tank situation is bananas, bro. But let's get the Tanknician on.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep.
Thank God he's a Kenichi Bears. You got me holding on so long. You almost. Anyway, my picks. For the sheeple listening to Ness, listen to Mad Ben. This is your daily dose. Ortiz is gonna beat Madrimov. I don't think Madrimov is that good. Regardless of what Paulie says, I don't think he's that good. Kabayel gonna beat.
I think you need to charge the Kenichis or turn down the mic volume. You clipping. It's like static every time you talk. It's probably more batteries.
Yeah, it's probably dying. Can you hear me now?
We hear you all the time.
Yeah, I'm picking Zhang to lose. I think he's just old and fat and slow. And Kabayel is very intelligent in the ring. Prove that. Buatsi, Callum Smith, that's 50-50. Both are okay fighters. Yeah, that's a 50-50 fight, so I don't know who's gonna win. I'm picking Adame to upset. Shiraz, I think he's okay, but I think it's too soon for Shiraz. Even though he beat Amo, I don't put too much stock in Amo Williams. I don't think he's that good. He's alright. Upset of the night is gonna be Schofield over Shakur. I think Shakur is gonna try to do the punch and grab instead of running, and he's gonna get touched up. What else? I think that's it. I think that's the fights. Yeah, and that's stop. You like Jim Jones, dude. You put out the verbal punch, the Kool-Aid, and let us drink it up. Getting poisoned. Stop poisoning the people. That's my call. Peace.
All right. We got 2 final calls. H-Town, because we got Unguarded to do in 30 minutes. What up, H-Town?
What up? What up, there? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Sean, baby. Hey, Tip. You know how I know your favorite fighter is Duck? Because he turned down $20 million, guaranteed. Hey, you know how I know your favorite fighter is Duck? Because he told Bud go get a belt. Hey, and then he went to go chase Pac-Man for the money. That's how I know he's a Duck. Get up out of here, Tip. You Donnie Brasco, you starting to believe the bullcrap you're making up. I mean, hey, I got Parker knockout round 6. I got my boy in a hard fight with Schofield Jr. But I got Shakur probably stopping him around 9 because I think Schofield's gonna get frustrated like he's done in the last 2 fights in the ring. He's gonna start chasing and leading with his head. I think he's gonna catch him with that uppie and drop him. I don't know if I'm not gonna say total knockout, but he's gonna drop him. I think Schofield Sr. gonna stop the fight because Shakur's gonna be peppering him up the whole fight, frustrating him. So, I think he's gonna stop the fight. He ain't gonna let him go out and get completely embarrassed where he's out on his back, can't get up. And hey, man, I had Bivol the first fight. I got Bivol the second fight. I think he's gonna learn from the first fight more, and he's gonna beat him more decisively. And I got Bivol, man, and I got Big Bang too, man. Big Bang round 3 knockout. I'm out, Ness, man.
You the man. We got Border Wars episode of Unguarded coming up in 30 minutes. Saint sends a counterpunch for H-Town. And Tip has a counterpunch. I got this show to do for Max. Counter.
Yo,
We hear you.
man, Leo, man, you just gotta know when to bow out, man. You just gotta know when to bow out, man. Y'all just don't know when to bow out, bro. You know what I'm saying? We told that man go get a belt up. We told that man go get your weight up in the welterweight division, and he did that. And when we spent the block on his ass, what was their excuse? Oh, you wanted 10 million, and we all know that was a lie. We all know that was a lie. And then when we went on the Portalway podcast and we said, yo, we want that fight. What did he say? He said, why would I fight Keith Thurman? You know what I'm saying? Am I lying? As a matter of fact, I'll send you a clip right now with him and Brian Custer and listen to what he said with Brian Custer. You can play it for the audience. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to tell you what the man been saying. He gonna tell you himself. He can tell you himself. I ain't gotta lie about it. That's the clip right there. Just sent it in the border in the chat, bro. I just sent it in the chat. I ain't gotta tell you he been saying it. Thurman ain't never ducked shit. And you know what I'm saying? And anybody who said he ducked something, he done always double back. And you know what I'm saying? And try to get action with whoever y'all said he was ducking. That's why we coming back to Australia right now, because we still trying to take care of business with Tim Tszyu. The same way we came back and we tried to take business with Earl, and Earl ain't want to fight, and he held out for a whole year. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can't fool me, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can fool yourselves, but you can't fool me, bro. This is what we not gonna do, bro. This is what we not gonna do. Thurman done said, yo, I'll fight these dudes. You know what I'm saying? He done said, yo, let's let the fight grow. He done said that. And y'all saying them for it. But y'all said that, and y'all waited all these years for Bud and Earl, you know what I'm saying? And them niggas ain't fight for a year, but y'all ain't say nothing when Thurman was calling them out and wanted to fight either or. Y'all ain't say shit when Bud wanted to fight David Ebenezer instead of Thurman. Like, y'all dudes is funny, man. But it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Anyway, just like I said before, y'all niggas know Tank is Godzilla over at 135, man. And y'all mad, bro. Y'all mad about it. But, we gonna do big things, bro. We gonna do big things. Y'all trying to shit on Lamont, you know what I'm saying? But it's just nasty work how y'all doing it, bro. It's nasty work. Niggas can't even be great champions these days and step up. Y'all not even giving my boy a chance. It's just crazy, bro. But now if he upset the apple cart, then what? Oh, it's like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? He was wrong. You never know. It's boxing. The fight can go however the fight gonna go. But hey, and it's way different from jumping up 2 weight classes in a circus fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, dudes are just funny, man. Dudes are just funny. But March 1st, man, Tank Davis, Lamont Roach, be ready for fireworks. Gonna be a hell of a fight. There ain't gonna be no circus fight, you know what I'm saying, with a dude jumping up 2 whole weight
You would
classes.
feel like it's your
Tell
time,
you that for sure.
but it's not
For
your
a
time.
payday.
All right. We
Wanted
got
to find their legacy at 54.
365 rounds. It's going down.
Yo.
Yo.
Hello?
We hear you.
Yo, Ness.
We hear you, champ.
Damn, man. Oh, we can't hear. You can't hear me, Ness?
I hear you.
Damn. Hello?
We hear you, brother.
Damn, he probably can't even hear me, man.
Lord to the mercy. Lord to the mercy. Lord of mercy.
Damn.
Lord of mercy. Connect again, champ. We was hearing you. Right now, we at 236,918. So we gained that subscriber back. 365. What up?
You can hear me now?
We hears you.
Man, what's up, man? Man, that was Tilt J got on, man. Wait till he get on there, man. You tripping, bro. Like, Tank your favorite boxer, bro. Like, what's going on, bro? Like you ain't even calling in to even talk about the interview and what we hearing in the community about Tank, man. Like, let's stop it, bro. Please stop it. Call back in and tell us about Tank, man. Why he ain't find David? Why he ain't find Shakur? You know what I'm saying? He supposed to be Godzilla. He ain't no Godzilla, man. And honestly, I like Tank, man. I like the way he fight, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I rock with him. But how he acting and what he talking about, man, come on, man. You can't justify that. That's why you keep going back on Crawford about what you talking about yesterday. Man, stop it, bro. Like, calm down, man. Like, come on, man. And Crawford my favorite boss. Don't get me wrong, man. But come on, bro. Let's stop this, man. Let's stop it, man. But at the end of the day, man, look, I can't wait for Saturday, man. Bro, let me ask you a question, man. Have you ever been in the room with Floyd Senior and watch how he interact with his son? Have you ever been in the room and just seen how he interact with him?
Not necessarily seen how he interact with Junior, but definitely seen how Senior and been in many rooms on different occasions with him throughout the years.
Okay, man. Do he seem like
he was
more
a good
controlling?
dude before he got so old? He used to call into the show a lot.
Like, do he seem like controlling, man? Because it just seemed like he more controlling. And I'm asking these questions, man.
Oh, wait. You talking about Schofield or Floyd Mayweather?
Nah, Floyd Schofield. I'm talking about Schofield.
Yeah. I've been with them. Nah, man, nah. I mean, is he controlling? I couldn't tell from the occasions, the times I was with them. I couldn't tell.
Okay, man. I honestly want to talk about that too, man. I just feel like he definitely have a chance to beat Shakur, man. He definitely got a chance, man. But I think for me, bro, you might think I'm crazy when I say that, man. I think he was on the interview with you, and he ended up saying he don't have his son in camp with him. And when I heard that, I said, man, you know what? He gonna lose that fight. I just think sometimes, man. I think this particular fight, I just feel like his father might be putting too much pressure on him. Just by how he do interviews, like you don't never notice in interviews, man. Like he always cutting in, butting in on what his son say, man. I wish I had a counter, man. But
He do be cutting in, but think about it. They be symbiotic, right? They be like finishing.
You may feel like it's your
They
each
time,
be
other
finished
sentences.
but it's
exactly.
not your
So
time.
I don't really look
Yeah.
at it as him being controlling, attention seeker. They just cool like that. Like, yo, y'all gotta think, man. I lived through the Ken Porter, Sean Porter relationship, and the world thought that Ken Porter was overprotective and didn't let his son talk and yada yada this and that. And them dudes, thick as thieves, you feel me? They understood each other. We need to learn to get up out of people's business, especially when they father son. That's family. You know, they understand each other. He raised his boy. That's his boy. That's his son. That he knows him. And that's something that we can't understand, truthfully. Hot Hands Boxing, $2. Where can we bet the Board Awards? Did you mean bet or get the Board Awards odds from last night? So I'm going to have a show on that tomorrow. Today's show at 12 o'clock is about Supermax and his unguarded interview. If you want to ask him a question, you can do that in the live chat during the live interview. Then tomorrow, Border Wars show will be on the odds getting released to the public. We got to all the callers and all the super chats. I want to thank everybody for tuning in and ask you to return in 25 minutes right here to the same bat channel to do Border Wars Unguarded with Supermax out of Plainview, Texas, who's going to be fighting in our Border Wars amateur event right here in Las Vegas, March 1st. Come out and join us. And hopefully we can have Bomac in the building. If you watch yesterday's episode, you know that he said he gets in town and for me to come talk to him about the details. Sean Porter was going to be there, but he got hired for the Tank fight. So we're working on some other big names to try and get. I know Shushu live out here. Maybe I could get Shushu. I want to have some fighters in attendance to make y'all nervous. You know what I'm saying? Make it a little bit harder to fight. You want to look better in front of the fighters y'all, look up to or talk about, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Ness, GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Until the next one, which is at 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 3 o'clock Eastern, 2 o'clock Central. Peace.